Excuse me, please. We are only having the department alone.
Chair. The rest of the team, the team was deemed necessary from the department level as instructed through the letters they received. So had made an invitation to the authority to the samples team as indicated to the
That's not at Waziri, but based on how we are carrying out the interrogation, we only require the department that includes the Waziri, the CEO, and the directors. Kindly. So we can
invite any other member that I would deem important to share light in the interrogation, and through that directive, I had invited the Kalamba team, I had invited the chairs, because there's some questions, there's some references I'm making to the circle and the word agricultural officers.
Waziri, that is noted, and it's good, and we don't dispute that fact, but we are saying we have a phased program of the interrogation. We are beginning with the department, and then we go to all other teams. The teams you have just mentioned will have their time to shed light. That is why we have a schedule on how we are carrying out the interrogation. Waziri.
Chair, I wish to read the last paragraph of the letter that we sent to you. It says, further, you are hereby requested to be accompanied by the current and former chief officers for agriculture and ward agricultural officers from the affected wards, or by any other officer who may assist you to respond adequately to the raised matters. This was in relation to your department. Kalamba is a separate entity, and we've written a different letter for Kalamba, invited them to this meeting. So in this case, we meant in the lineage of your department.
That is noted, Chair. That's okay.
So we can have the Waziri, the CEOs, the director, and the agricultural officers in the house. The other teams, kindly. You shall have your time later. Almighty God, in your wisdom and goodness have appointed the officers of leaders and town assemblies for the welfare of society and the just government of the people. We beseech you to behold with your abundant favor us, your servants, whom you've been pleased to call to the performance of important trusts in this county and this republic. Let your blessings descend upon us here assembled, and grant that we treat and consider all matters that shall come under our deliberation in so just and faithful a manner as to promote your honor and glory, and to advance the peace, prosperity, and welfare of our county and our country, and of those whose interests you've committed to our charge. Amen. To the information of every member, I wish to inform everyone that our today's proceedings are live and recorded, and I wish to begin by reading the statement of problem. Inquiry into the purchase of mangoes by the Makueni County Fruit Development and Marketing Authority in the financial year 2025-2026 by the Committees on Public Investments and Public Accounts. Statement of problem. The rejection by the County Assembly of the report on the purchase of mangoes in the financial year 2025-2026 has raised serious concerns regarding the financial, operational, the financial, operational, and governance performance of the Makueni County Fruit Development and Marketing Authority, and the oversight role of the Department of Agriculture. Despite substantial public investment, including over Kenya shillings 110 million in donor funding and additional county allocations, the Makueni Fruit Processing Plant processes only a small fraction of the county's total mango production, raising questions about value for money, operational efficiency, and return on investment. Further, concerns exist regarding the adequacy of planning and budgeting for mango procurement. The basis for pricing decisions, compliance with procurement laws in the engagement of cooperatives, timeliness and completeness of payments to farmers, and the transparency, competitiveness and accountability of procurement and payment processes. Additionally, the delay in commencement of mango purchases, the absence of critical infrastructure such as cold storage facilities, the limited processing capacity have raised questions about financial stability, sustainability, and the effectiveness of interventions aimed at reducing post-harvest losses and improving farmer incomes. Concerns have also emerged regarding whether Makueni Fruit Development and Marketing Authority operates with full financial and operational autonomy as provided by law, and whether the Department of Agriculture has exercised adequate oversight, maintained accurate farmer and production data, strengthened infrastructure and market linkages, and responded effectively to farmer grievances and public outcry. Collectively, these issues raise fundamental questions about statutory compliance, institutional coordination, accountability, financial sustainability, and the overall effectiveness of public investment in strengthening the mango value chain in Makueni County. The general objective was to examine the financial, operational, governance, and oversight performance of the Makueni County Fruit Development and Marketing Authority, the Makueni Fruit Processing Plant, and the Department of Agriculture in mango procurement and value chain management during the financial year 2025-2026, and to determine whether public investment delivers value for money and achieves its intended objectives. We have specific objectives to achieve, which include, and not limited to, number one, to assess whether Makueni Food Processing Plant operations provide value for money, considering processing capacity, total county production, and the level of public investment. Number two, to evaluate the adequacy, efficiency, and sustainability of budget allocation and utilization for mango procurement, including whether allocations were informed by accurate farmer and production data. Number three, to examine the pricing methodology for mango purchases and determine whether it was transparent, data-driven, and compliant with applicable legislation. Number four, to determine whether the procurement of SACCOs and CBOs complied with the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act of 2015, and whether the process was transparent, competitive, and equitable. Number five, to assess the financial accountability in mango procurement, including amounts allocated, expended, outstanding payments, and the timeliness of payments to farmers. Number 6, to evaluate the financial, administrative, and operational autonomy of the Makueni County Food Development and Marketing Authority, including governance structures, internal controls, and safeguards against conflict of interest or corruption. Number 7, to assess the operational efficiency and financial sustainability of Makueni Fruit Processing Plant, including its reliance on subsidies and long-term viability. Number 8, to examine whether the timing of mango procurement and the absence of critical infrastructure, including cold storage and aggregation facilities, affected farmer incomes and post-harvest losses. Number 9, to evaluate the effectiveness of the Department of Agriculture in exercising oversight over Makueni Fruit Development and Marketing Authority, including supervision, coordination, reporting, and performance monitoring mechanisms. Number 10, to assess the department's interventions in strengthening the mango value chain, including infrastructure development, farmer data management, sensitization programs, market linkages, and responsiveness to farmer grievances. Number 11, to determine whether the operations of Makueni Fruit Processing Plant and Makueni Fruit Development and Marketing Authority align with the statutory mandate and the county's strategic objectives, particularly in reducing post-harvest losses, eliminating middlemen exploitation, and improving farmer incomes. That is the statement problem, and by that I'm sure everyone has what is required to do, and we'll begin by introductions. I'll begin by introducing our technical team. From the County Assembly side.
Good morning. Sango Communication.
Joshua Kablania Communication.
Janet Agoid, Legal Department.
George Mbufu, Research Officer.
Seth Musuba, Principal Grant Assistant.
Peter Mwanzia.
Park Secretariat.
I'm Cristiano Mutua, assisting the Secretariat.
We have we'll do introduction from the honorable members.
Good morning, my name is Eric Atumo, member for Thange Board and Committee EPAC. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Engineer Jackson Dolo, MCA Ukia Ward, and also a member of the Public Investment Committee.
Engineer Kisungu Katete, MCA Kitungu Ward, Majority Leader, member of this committee.
Matunga Cosmos, I represent the people of the Mali Mulala Ward. I am the Vice Chair Public Accounts Committee.
Elizabeth Mutindi, a member of the PAC Committee.
Albanas Manzo, MCA for Ward, member PAC.
Bangla Nikumula, member of PIC Committee.
Jonathan Mokimaniki, member, Public Investment Committee, Vice Chair.
Madiana Mangangi, member from Guma Ward, member of PAC Committee.
Mercy Mutu,
member of PAC. I'm Elizabeth Mudike, a member of the Public Accounts Committee.
Bernard Mutwan, Chinward, member Public Accounts Committee.
I'm Jonathan Kimongo, MCA Mabidini, the Chairperson, Committee on Public Accounts, acting as a Vice Chair of this joint committee.
I'm Brian Zoka. I represent the people of Masongaleni Ward in the County Assembly of Makueni, and I'm the Chairperson, Public Investment Committee in the County Assembly of Makueni, and I will be chairing this session. This is a joint session of the Public Investments Committee and the Public Accounts Committee in the County Assembly of Makueni. We can have introductions from the department. Introduce Waziri, lead the introduction kindly.
Thank you very much, Chair. We will start with our ward agricultural officers.
Samuel Maloney, Ward Agricultural Officer, Kawaii Ward.
I'm Agnes Diso, Ward Agricultural Officer, Ukia. I'm Josephine Makumbi, Ward Agricultural Officer, Watenzi Ward.
I'm Faith Mutinda, Agricultural Officer, Emali Mulala.
Yeah, my name is Mwangi Bidiam, representing the Bendini Ward.
Joel Mataka, Zawi Kideli Kalamba, Agriculture.
I'm John Kale, Agriculture Mazembe Ward.
Excuse me, please. As you do your introduction, kindly introduce yourself in your official title.
I'm John Kale, Ward Agricultural Officer, Makino Ward.
I'm Beatrice Kioko, Ward Agricultural Officer, Muvoki Kumene Ward.
I'm Grace Mutunga, Ward Agricultural Officer, Nguma Ward.
I'm Janet Mutwiwa, Ward Agricultural Officer, Kisokiteta Ward.
I'm Robert Mwange, Ward Agricultural Officer, Nguma Sumba Ward.
Yeah, and I'm Munene Mwindi, Acting Director, Cooperative Development.
Mary Muteti, Director Agriculture.
Mary Muteti, Director Agriculture.
Felicitas Mutune, Acting Chief Officer Agriculture.
Jafet Kenitsa, Chief Officer Livestock, and Cooperatives.
Dr. Victoria Chalo, outgoing CEO Agriculture, currently CEO PSN. Thank you.
And good morning. Elizabeth Modi. I'm the CC in charge of Agriculture, Livestock, Fisheries and Cooperative Development.
Thank you. We also have members of the fourth estate who are here with us. I think it will be fair enough to have an introduction from every media house represented in this proceedings.
Franklin Mulandi, FM reporter from Makueni County.
Good morning, I'm Maurice Mativo at the NFM. Faustin Committee, County FM, K24.
Gerard Mutunga, from Communication Officer of the Government.
Thank you. By closure of the introductions, we shall now have the team from the Department of Agriculture taking oath. Waziri, we shall have everyone.
I have a query. I wish to have the mic. Honorable Chair, before we go for the oath, so in order to be informed where are the other agricultural officers from our ward, because for example in my ward, East Tangi Ward, I have not heard of my ward agricultural officer do introduction, so we need to know, do we have only 12 of them? Thank you.
Thank you for that concern, honorable member from Tange. I know that is a concern. You've not seen the agricultural officer from your ward. I am and others, because you expected to have probably 30 ward agricultural officers across the county. I am informed by the secretariat that they invited members from the wards that were supposed to supply mangoes, but I'm a bit worried. I'm informed that supplied. These are the agricultural officers from the wards that supplied mangoes. We were supposed to have supplied mangoes. We didn't supply. That is why our agricultural officers are not in this meeting. Okay, we shall get there when we get into the introductions, into the interrogations. So we shall have Waziri and team taking oath.
We start with Waziri.
Waziri, you begin by taking oath. If there is anyone else that you wish to give evidence in this committee, we shall have them administer the oath. Yeah.
Proceed.
Thank you. I, Elizabeth Ndunge Muli, having been invited by the Joint County Public Investments and County Public Accounts Committee to testify in regard to the purchase of mangoes by the Makueni County Processing Plant in the financial year 2025-2026, do swear that the evidence that I shall give before these joint committees shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Proceed.
I, Dr. Victoria Chalo, having been invited by the Joint County Public Investments and County Public Accounts Committee to testify in regard to the purchase of mangoes by the Makueni Food Processing Plant in the financial year 2025-2026, do swear that the evidence that I shall give before these joint committees shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Mary Muteti, having been invited by the Joint County Public Investments and County Public Accounts Committees to testify in regard to the purchase of mangoes by the Makueni Food Processing Plant in the year 2020, financial year 2025-2026, do swear that the evidence that I shall give before these joint committees shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Felicitas. I, Felicitas Mutune, having been invited by the Joint County Public Investments and County Public Accounts Committees to testify in regard to the purchase of mangoes by the Makueni Fruit Processing Plant in the year financial year 2025-2026, do swear that the evidence that I shall give before these joint committees shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Hi, Jafet Kimiza. Having been invited by the Joint County Public Investments and County Public Accounts Committees to testify in regard to the purchase of mangoes by the Makueni Food Processing Plant in the financial year 2025-2026, do swear that the evidence that I shall give before these joint committees shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Munana Muindi, having been invited by the Joint County Public Investments and County Public Accounts Committees to testify in regard to the purchase of mangoes by the Makueni Fruit Processing Plant in the financial year 2025-2026, do hereby affirm that the evidence that I shall give before these joint committees shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Thank you. So help me God.
Thank you. As the officer signs his oath, Waziri, we shall have oath taken up to that level. If we have anyone else who will be required to provide evidence, we shall have them taking oath at that time. So, order members, we are beginning the interrogation. Waziri, this is the first question. And we would want you to shed light on the role of the department in overseeing the function of the Makueni County Food Development and Marketing Authority in several aspects. I wish to take you through the several aspects as you take them down so that you may respond at once. One, on how frequently does the department review Makueni Fruit Processing Plant performance? How frequently does the department review Makueni Fruit Processing Plant performance? 2, are performance indicators formally defined and monitored? 3, are quarterly or annual reports submitted and reviewed? 4, does the department conduct site inspections? 5, is there coordination between agriculture, that is the department, and the Makueni County Fruit Development and Marketing Authority on planning? 6, are grievances escalated and resolved through formal mechanisms? 7, and the last one, on question 1, have corrective actions been implemented after audit findings? Waziri, kindly respond.
Thank you very much, Chair. On the question of the department's role in overseeing the function of the Makueni County Fruit Development and Marketing Authority, I would wish to state the following. The first is that the Executive Order number 2 of 2023, signed on 28 September 2023, places the plant, the Makueni County Fruit Development and Marketing Authority, as one of the entities in the Department of Agriculture. The authority is established by a section, by Section 4.1 of the MCFDMA Act 2017 and its subsequent amendments. In this act, under the act, I have attached the annexes in the documents and labeled them appropriately. Under this act, the CECM for agriculture, livestock fisheries, and cooperative development performs the following functions: appointment of board members, 3 non-executive members, and 2 farmer representatives, chair, receiving periodic reports from the board, and also the chief officer responsible for agriculture is a member of that board. In relation to the question, how frequently does the department review performance? We review performance. First and foremost, we have a performance contracting process in the county. So where the plant is, the performance is set at the beginning of the financial year, and review is done on a quarterly basis. The PC is clearly defined, the activities, the performance, and the impact at the end of the financial year that the performance of the plant will be measured. So it is against that backdrop that every quarter, yes, through the board, that the department receives quarterly reports, which are then discussed to measure the rate of delivery and performance. The question on if the department conducts site visits, yes, I can confirm that, Chair. Actually, just after my appointment to the department, one of the entities that I visited first was the the Kalamba fruit processing plant. And this was actually because I knew the mango season was about to start. And this was to ensure that we are very well prepared in matters receiving mangoes, because the plant had already started setting the systems and structures that would enable them receive mangoes for the financial year. In terms of grievances and escalation, yes, just to be specific, we have received a lot of feedback or outcry from the farmers in terms of the handling of the stem in this season. And as a department, we have taken necessary steps, as I indicated in the document that you have, to ensure that we receive these grievances and we are able to address them. But of course, the department CEC works very closely with the oversight body of the plant, which is the board. After the audit, the department, after we received the grievances from our farmers, the department took action immediately, and I would wish to refer you to when the timelines of the same. Because the issues were highlighted on 13th in the afternoon, and on 14th, on 14th by 7:30 in the morning, my office had already appointed a team to go to the plant and collect all the documents for the said dates of 8th, 9th, and 10th, and undertake a thorough verification. And in my appointment of that team, which was led by the CEO Agriculture, the instructions were very clear that a verification should be undertaken first to confirm if the mangoes were procured from Makueni, and second, to ensure that they are correct. They are from farmers from Makueni.
Excuse me, Waziri.
Yes, sir.
I wish if you could be specific. You've mentioned that issues were raised on the 13th.
Yes.
And the department was active on the 14th. Kindly tell us which month, because when you say on the 13th and 14th, we do not understand it's 13th and 14th of which month, which year.
My apologies, Chair. I'm speaking about the 13th of January. Of January, yes. That is the first point of the first grievance that we received. And on 14th January, by 7:30, we had already appointed a committee to undertake the verification. The reason why we took this quick action, first, is to ensure that we secure public resources and confirm and ensure that the farmers that had delivered these mangoes in Kalamba were farmers that could be verified to have come from Makueni. And the third instruction was to ensure that anybody that is not verified is not paid. So the team at Kalamba were only paying as per the verification report that was being updated continuously to also ensure that our farmers did not suffer from the delay. In terms of corrective action, Chair, my apologies, I have continuously engaged with the board of Kalamba, and one of the issues that have been highlighted, in addition to the outcry from the farmers, I wrote to the chair of the board to ensure, again, from the board side, a thorough investigation was undertaken on the issues that had been raised. Second, we also received an issue that was raised in the social media by Makueni citizens around the treatment of casuals. On that matter as well, I raised the same with the board, and through a special board sitting, the board was able to sit down, interrogate the same measures, and that action led to the immediate interdiction of the CEO to allow for further investigation.
Is all that what you've narrated in paper somewhere?
Yes, it is. I can refer you.
Oh.
Yes.
Chair.
Thank you, honorable members. Anyone with a concern?
Maybe, Chair, let me begin by
Thank you, Chair. Allow me to begin on reacting on this matter raised by the ECM, specifically on the matter of the overseeing the department, and in relation with the purchase of the mango, bearing in mind that is one of the economic generating crop in our county, and in relation with the reporting from the authority and the board. Can we get to know what was the preparedness of the department on matters of procurement, bearing that public resources were to be utilized and in line with the PPA, so that at least, because that was the thorny matter, the issues of the purchase of the mango and who to purchase from the farmers, and whether the Public Procurement Act was honored. Thank you.
Thank you. I think, Wazir, we shall be taking questions from 2 or 3 members, then you respond.
Thank you, Waziri. I have some maybe few issues to raise. One, we would like to know, when did you make it public that the Kalamba fruit processing plant is going to start purchase of mango? And 2.
Excuse the member. That may not mix issues. That query is in another minute.
Oh, okay,
we are only on the role of the department to Kalamba.
Yes. Members, let's have supplementary questions from the key questions. Key question raised. We have question 1 on the role of the department.
Yes.
Yes. We have all those concerns in the next questions.
Yes.
Kind of.
Mine was developing towards the issue she has raised, that she learned that there is an issue on 13th, which she has mentioned, and she sent a team to go to the plant for verification of the mango supplied in the first 3 days. So that was my direction. When you said that team, did that team give you a report, and a clean report, or there were issues on the mango supplies in the first 3 days?
Member from Bitine.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, the Waziri has dictated that they verified the data, and only members who had been verified were paid. Those who were not verified were not paid. How did you verify members who at that space where it should be indicated tonnage, it is not indicated, 0? How do you verify that? Or you were verifying the name and the car that transported the mangoes without the tonnage, and it's verified?
We had a hand from the back.
Thank you, Chair. And in question number 1, C, we are talking about quarterly and annual reports submitted from the department. My question is, because I've checked through and I cannot see, I would like to know from the ECM whether there was a cabinet paper prepared for the purpose of purchasing mangoes this financial year. And if it is there, what are the details of that cabinet paper? Because it might guide us. Thank you.
The last one, and then Waziri can respond. Honorable Sarah, and then Mudike. Sarah? Okay. Honorable Mudike.
Okay, mine is, Waziri, you have indicated that, and this has partly been talked by the member for Kia, that you sent a team on the 14th. Can you be free to share the report that you got from that team with this committee? Thank you.
Thank you. Waziri, respond.
Thank you very much, Chair. I will be referring you to where those documents are in the report. In terms of the preparation, on the response that is on page 1 of my report, question number 8, I would like to send you there. In terms of the preparation by the department, I have highlighted the pre-season preparation activity, number 8, on the response. The first document, number 8.
Page 008.
Page 8, page 008. Page 008 of your document. So the department started preparing to obtain mangoes for Kalamba way before the season started. So we had pre-season activities, during the season activities, and post. So to highlight what we did as a department, so the department throughout the process engaged the plant management to participate in the business-to-business meetings and forums that we usually have with our farmers across the county. On 21st November 2025, the department wrote a letter to the management seeking to establish the level of preparedness by the authority for the mango offtake and puree production. The authority, you can go to Annex 8, the letters are there. It's separated by the number 8. The authority, by a letter and a detailed report dated 26 November 2025, confirmed their full preparedness. And further to this confirmation, Chair, the department led by the Deputy Governor and the CEC Agriculture visited the plant on 6th January 2026, again to confirm the level of preparedness. The management assured the delegation that they had put in place systems and structures to ensure seamless receiving and processing of mangoes, including a clear zoning and schedule of delivery. A sample of that template of farmers list was pre-printed with prices to ensure the farmer is not exploited, was also presented. Chair, to ascertain correctness and authenticity of the farmers list, the respective board agricultural officers were mandated to certify that field form. On 16th, Chair, we are yet to start the season yet. So on 16th December, Chair, the authority undertook a sensitization forum with the cooperatives, representatives, and the ward agricultural officers to outline their respective role in the offtake process. Chair, during the season, regardless of having a clear delivery schedule, records received by the department from the authority indicated that the authority received 259 metric tons of mangoes in the first 2 days, in excess of 119 metric tons. I've highlighted the table on those 2 days. And this excess delivery resulted to the filling of the ripening chamber sheds to capacity in the first 2 days, resulting to immediate stoppage, an outcry from the cooperatives that had adhered to the delivery schedule, and allegations on 13th January 2026 that the cooperatives that delivered in excess had sourced mangoes from outside Makueni. The department's action to address this outcry, the outcry triggered the department to take swift action. On 14th January, led by the CEO Agriculture, by the letter referenced there, a task force was established to verify each and every delivery. Payment was to be made upon verification of documents. Annex 8A is a verification report of the first 3 days. Annex 8B1, because this process was continuous as deliveries were happening, is a full verification report. The department established some discrepancies in the certified forms by the ward agricultural officers. It is annexed 8B2. Further investigations are underway, honorable members, and the department commits, because again, we identified these discrepancies from our ward agricultural officers, to undertake further investigation on the same and administrative action taken against any officer implicated in this report within the next 60 days. The department also sought support from the administration team by the letter, because again, we were dealing with outcry from our farmers. Through the ECM devolution, public participation, county administration, and special program, in the letter referenced in Annex 8C, on monitoring of mango purchase by contracted cooperatives to ensure fairness and transparency. Chair, to ensure equity in mango purchase across all the wards, again, the department wrote a letter dated 19th January 2026 advising the CEO to ensure that mango purchases are conducted equitably across all mango producing wards. Further, the department convened a meeting of the 30 CDDC chairs, 30 SACCO chairs, 30 ward agricultural officers, and 6 scouts, and the 7 cooperatives to emphasize on equity in terms of off-taking of mangoes. It is annexed under 8D. Operationalized, the department also, because of the outcry that has come out, we also went ahead to operationalize, in fact on the 14th, to operationalize additional aggregation centers equipped with cold storage, Kalawani, that is in Tulimani, and Kavudu, and brought on board, we did not just operationalize, but we brought on board off-takers. At Kalawani, the off-taker is still off-taking mangoes from our farmers. Chair, in addition to responding to that outcry, a multi-sectoral team, a rapid results initiative task force, was formed to accelerate the offtake of mangoes in the county, because we have agreed that Kalamba only takes 1% and we still have to take care of the 99%. This team has led to more linkages of farmers to off-takers. The same is annexed under 8E. Chair, on the post-purchase, because Kalamba has finished to off-take mangoes, what the department has done. Chair, through the Directorate of Agriculture, we have commissioned further verification. If you remember, I mentioned the verification report highlighted some discrepancies from the reports received from the WOWs, who had been very well sensitized on their role in the process of mango offtake. So further verification on data provided by the WOWs is happening. You'll find a letter to the Director Agriculture under Annex 8 to undertake that exercise. The Directorate of Cooperatives is also domiciled in the department. So through this directorate again, Chair, I commissioned another audit, because my work does not end at paying the cooperative. I have to ensure that the farmer is paid. So I commissioned again another audit through the Directorate of Cooperatives and Agriculture to ensure, again, the audit the cooperatives and ensure that the farmer has been paid. That one is also attached with a list of farmers and the payments that they have received under Annex 8K1, and a report has also been submitted. Chair, the next step I have taken, because this happened just when we are undertaking the public participation, I have used the team on the ground, the agricultural team on the ground, to sensitize farmers through the ongoing public participation, to join farmer producer organizations, cooperatives, and enhance aggregation. Because again, I want to utilize the institutions that we have, and we can only sell better and access more markets if farmers are formed in groups. Chair, the actions by the board as initiated by the department. The board of the plant added more funds as a result of this outcry, so that the plant can take more mangoes. So from the 13.9 million, the board added an extra 6.4 to enhance the offtake of mangoes this season. Chair, the board wrote a letter to the CEO seeking explanation on why the approved mango delivery schedule was deviated from. This was through a letter dated 19th, reference there, Annex 8B, you'll find it in the document. And through a special board meeting held on 9th February 2026, and by the letter annexed in 8G, the chair, the CEO, was interdicted to pave way for investigation on the allegations leveled against him, and appointment of an acting CEO was undertaken. As a result, Chair, His Excellency the Governor also commissioned a special audit on mango procurement and intake at Kalamba Fruit Processing Plant. The letter from His Excellency is annexed at 8I. I submit on that. On some of the questions from the members.
Okay, well, before you proceed, I would like to correct you, or you state otherwise on an attachment you've mentioned on page 537 and 536, raising the word by the name Kilala.
Sorry?
Go to attachment number, go to page 537, also appearing in 536, 538. You see that
list of
summary of the words. Yes. The last one. You've indicated Kilala as a word.
Thank you very much, Chair.
Yeah.
Since the officer that was undertaking the verification report, who is seated right next to me, she can make a clarification on that entry, with your permission.
No.
CEO Victoria.
Yes, thank you, Chair. This was noted when we were doing the analysis, because we were keen in, when we were doing the analysis, we were keen in as per the entries, but clearly Kilala is in Ukia, so it was just a matter of now putting Kilala into the right word. So this entry is supposed to be under Ukia.
So we can add whatever is in that entry to Kilala.
Okay.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Something else, Waziri, as you proceed to answer the questions, you've alluded that Kalamba can only offtake 1%. Do you confirm that? 1% of the produce.
Based on the numbers and based on budget, because offtake again is pegged on a budget. Kalamba can offtake 50% with availability of budget, and it can also offtake 0.5 based on, but within this financial year, the budget allocation, it's almost not quite 1%, but 0.00 something, because from the numbers that we have, mango production in Makueni, as at 2024, Makueni had produced mangoes worth around 181 million kilograms. So that was 2024. 2025 and today 2026, estimating to a production of about 200 million kilograms, but vis-a-vis the budget allocated this financial year.
So Waziri, I'm taking you somewhere. You knew very well that the budget that you had could offtake 0.0 something percent. In your narration about the pre-season preparation and during season preparation, I have seen very little about the 99%. you may be the biblical shepherd who goes for the 1% and leaves the 99. Because we could have seen more of your preparedness to take care of the 99. But in all these preparations, you are taking care of the 0 point something only. Not even mentioning about how you are prepared to offload the 99%, how you expected to talk about exporters, local market, and all that in part of your submission.
Thank you very much, Chair. I can take you to question 3 to respond to the 99%. The response earlier was to the 1%, but I can.
Okay, if we will get there.
You have a response on
Yes, I have.
Chair, for concern on this matter, maybe you can allow me.
Member for Olala.
Yeah, thank you. I was specific, Chair, on matters of procurement. That's why my question was so specific on procurement. Preparedness on procurement. Because it must be guided by a national law, since public resources have been utilized. And we have the Public Procurement Act. And I want to connect that with what has been provided here, Honorable Chair, because we are seeing cooperatives which there is no explanation about the bidding. And that's why selected wards, cooperatives, went ahead to do the purchases on behalf of the farmers. So we would wish to get that preparedness, because on matters of openness and whether the information was shared across board to avoid discrimination on some wards. That was my specific question on preparedness. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member. And Waziri, as you respond to the concern by the Honorable Member, I have a concern from your submissions on the department's action to address the outcry. You have alluded that you started investigations, right? That are supposed to take 60 days. When do the 60 days start counting? And when do you expect the report? Number 2, to ensure there is equity in the purchase of mangoes, Waziri, on a letter to the CEO dated 19th of January 2026. The letter you had written to the CEO, you are advising him to ensure that there is equity in the purchase of mangoes across the county. In today's meeting, Waziri, we have ward agricultural officers from the wards that mangoes were purchased from. This was done on the 19th of January. Today, we are on 13th of February. We do not have a full representation of the wards. What action did the CEO take on this letter that you wrote to him, advising him on the equity on the purchase of mangoes?
Thank you very much, Chair. To respond to Mheshimiwa Emali Mulala Ward, in terms of framework, of course, Kalamba being a government institution works under the laid laws, and the Public Procurement Act is one of them. I wish to state that the 7 cooperatives were contracted for a framework contract that lasts 2 years. So this contraction happened 2 years ago, because this was the last year, and selected 7 cooperatives. My investigation showed that the process was done through the Public Procurement Act, as guided by the Public Procurement Act, through a tender that more details will be shared by the CEO of Kalamba. A tender was publicized, public tender, and the process was undertaken, and 7 cooperatives were selected. The cooperatives were contracted formally, and their contract documents will be furnished to the authority that gave them a 2-year framework to supply mangoes. The contracts are very clear that they're not supplying mangoes just in their wards, but from all wards across Makueni. And that is why when you go to some of the preparedness levels, there was zoning, and each cooperative was given zone of different wards that they would offtake mangoes from, and they were required to adhere to that. Chair, on the matter of the 60 days, the activity started from 10 through a letter to the Director Agriculture dated 10 February. The director is supposed to undertake, because we have received now the comprehensive report of the entire activity from the CEO. The director is supposed to undertake a further and thorough investigation to confirm if the officers that have been highlighted to have brought documents with discrepancies that can be addressed and further action taken. So the 2 months, the 60 days will be from 10th, counted from 10th of February to 9th of April. Okay. On equity, from the letter that I wrote to the CEO, on further follow-up on the same, I'm aware that the CEO called a meeting with the chairpersons of the cooperatives and communicated the same, and further followed the same communication with a letter that, for purposes of ensuring equity, that cooperatives will only be allowed to offload mangoes from the wards that had not been reached by then. And in my, if I remember clearly, actually, that followed, the days that followed, we would find that we were only ensuring, and I know there's a question that highlights why some vehicles would come and go before the others, because we were ensuring that the wards that had not supplied mangoes, case in point, Bitini and Kisau Kiteta, some trucks were brought, and because the queue was very long and we were trying to enforce this equity, those trucks, a meeting between the management, the CEO, and the CEO and the director sat down and decided that priority will be given to the wards that had not supplied mangoes. And that is what the CEO was required to enforce and ensure of that.
Chair.
Member for Dange. Member for K.
Yes, I would like to hear from the Waziri, because she has said that she sent a team to go and do some verifications. And when something has issues, we don't rush on matters payment. But because of issues of conflict of interest, that might have happened. How many tons were not paid, awaiting further verifications, because there is a member of a ward that has no mangoes which are paid, and not take it easily when we hear that verifications were done and all mangoes were paid. So I am keen on knowing how many tons have not been paid. Thank you.
Thank you.
Chair,
Chair, I have the mic.
I don't think ECM has answered all of them. Like my question on the cabinet paper, it has not been. She has not said something about it.
Mheshimiwa, on the issue of cabinet paper through the chair, yes, as I earlier alluded, the fruit processing plants operate under an act. Though not fully autonomous, semi-autonomous, and we're in the process of reviewing the act to ensure that they are fully autonomous, the cabinet paper is done directly from the CEO of the plant and signed by His Excellency the Governor. Yes, that paper was signed, and was signed in good time to give the team sufficient time to plan and prepare to take mangoes.
Like what time? When was it done? last year?
I can confirm it was done last year. On the specific date, maybe I can share that information, but I can confirm it was done last year.
It's good you share the information.
I shall.
Thank you.
Yes. On
To the
the
chair.
sorry.
Thank you. But members, we need to agree on how we proceed. That when we raise concerns, we give Waziri time to respond satisfactorily before we bring in other issues, so that we don't mix up.
Okay, mine is related to what the Honourable Member for K has asked regarding the verification. There is an appendix here dated 6th February. That's a report by the CEO Victoria that says that the cooperative Makuo.
Honourable Member, which appendix is that?
8, page 551, appendix 8. Appendix 8, yeah, towards the end of appendix 8. There is a letter, a report actually by the CEO. Makuo, only one farmer out of the 6 farmers, the only 6 farmers where the produce was aggregated was verified. And today is the 13th, so I would wish to know if the status has changed, if these other farmers have been verified, and on something that Waziri has said regarding there is, we cannot take any other mangoes as of now. Is it the budget has been depleted, and what is happening in Kalamba? What budgets are they using in Kalawani and the other places where they are taking the mangoes to the cold stores? Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I want to go back to the date 8th and 9th. We are from Makueni, Chair, and we know that if the notice for supply was done on 7th of January to all the cooperatives and farmers, so meaning that the first delivery was to be done on the 8th of the following day. Chair, we need to get clarity from the Waziri. How comes that within 2 days the factory was full, and again was the verification done to the letter? Because Honourable Chair, you find that there's a report. If you go through there's a report which we have given by the plan that all the cooperatives, they were supposed to purchase mangoes from members, not outside the members. So we need to get the verification. How comes within 2 days the plant was full, and number 2, the cooperatives got those mangoes from their members? I'm saying the notice to supply mangoes was done on 7th of January.
Honourable Member, if you allow me to guide you kindly, on the first concern you've just raised, on how come in 2 days loads of mango delivery was able to have been received at Kalamba. I would direct that that particular concern will be addressed by the CEO Kalamba, because that is the person in charge of the factory who was receiving the mangoes.
The reason, Chair, I'm asking that question, the Waziri said he verified. She has done verification. So, and Honourable Chair, we need also to be guided. Kindly don't answer on behalf of the Waziri. And don't, Honourable Chair, this is a serious matter, and the reason we are here, Honourable Chair, is because there are allegations that the first 2 days mangoes were not from Makueni. We cannot prove at now. So we need to know, Honorable Chair, and Chair, let's answer questions, because these questions, they are in the matter.
Fair enough,
Thank you.
Member.
So that is my question. The ACM in general, she did verification. So we need to know, out within 2 days, you are a farmer, I am a farmer, I have mangoes. When you are doing the picking, because they are mangoes which are ripe, others which are not yet to be ripe. So we need, Honorable Chair, we need to get how the verification was done within the two cooperatives. And again, we need to know, did those cooperatives get mangoes from their members? Thank you.
Thank you. Through the chair. Chair, I would like you chairs to give us ample time we interrogate this matter, because the issue is rotating between the supply of mango within the first 2 days. And I have a concern, Waziri, because you have owned that you send a team to do verification. From your verification, you said your team gave a clean bill of the mango supply within the first 2-3 days. You also told us your instructions to the agricultural officers were to confirm the farmers list to ascertain whether the mango supplied to Kalamba came from that particular ward. By so doing, I have a concern. Waziri 1, when you go to page 539, you have some farmers who supplied mango through Kika. We have Judy Mwende, Caroline Gina, Maureen Titus, Judy Mwende again, Caroline Gina, Maureen Titus. When you go to the list of Kika members, we are not seeing those names in that list. From the contract, you said these cooperatives were buying mango from their farm members. Are we right? When you also go to the farmers list of those 3 suppliers, and we have the signed copies of that farmers list, which was verified by your team at Kalamba, you will realize that, if I can maybe show you, the signatures of those farmers are not similar. The signatures on 9th and 8th, and that tells you there is a big problem. Also, we would like also to know from your agricultural officers, were they confirming whether these farmers exist in their particular ward, and whether these farmers have also farms that can produce the tonnages they supply to Kalamba. Because we are seeing some people who maybe have less, who have even no farms that can supply like 20-30 tons, but someone or a farmer has supplied more than 30 tons. So that is a concern we would like to see, and we will also have to share the farmers list here to confirm whether your team verified the same. Thank you.
Chair, I want to add on what the member for OK is saying. Chair, Waziri, if you look at your reports, you have actually done very well, because with this of communication, probably the people of Makoni will get some justice. But I'm concerned with one report on page 594, where Kika Farmers Cooperative Society is said to have submitted a list properly compiled, names, contact, kilograms, and delivered. We are not pointing out to what this member is actually talking about. In your other report, which the member was quoting, you have said the two different deliveries with the same list of farmers and on 2 different days, indicating different sources, were sent off by one ward officer, Agnes Diso, whom I think should be here, and probably you should tell us if she's suspended or even interdicted, because we have much to talk about her. So now this report is dated. This report is dated 11th February. This other audit report is dated 13th, 12th February. So these reports, if you look at them, they are a bit different. So we are concerned. Are we going to get a report which will probably unravel the mystery? Because now if you say it's like you are sanitizing them in the second report. The first report we can see. And now, because chair, we are here and the officer is here. That particular officer from Ukia Ward. You know, she should take oath and verify these 2 forms, where the signatures are different, where the same people supplied. One person, Judy Mwende, supplied 4 tons, Caroline Gina supplied 6 tons, and Maureen Titus supplied 3 tons on 9. This is 9. This is 8. Then on 9, the same people in the same order supplied 980 kilograms, 6 tons, 3 tons, in the same order, and the signatures are different. And now this form is signed by an agricultural officer by the name Agnes Diso, and she has even stamped with a government stamp these particular forms. So if she is here, you know, she should tell this committee what happened. How did she append the government stamp and her signature in these 2 forms? We should get this verification from her. Finally, Chair, probably just to prepare you as we finish with the case of Ukea, we also want to know one officer who is the agricultural officer for Zakika, and I think he's seated right here. We want to know, was he also acting for the ward? And I can see we also have an agricultural officer from the ward. Because some of the forms, which I want to be very sincere, I believe are cooked. Some of the forms from the ward are signed by the same officer. Yes. So we want to know from this officer if he was, within that period, the 2 days, he was also acting for the ward. And if we have an officer at the ward, agricultural officer, who could have done that. Lastly but not the least, the farmers list, because this is a guiding tool. And if you look at you look at what you have supplied for Gemlock and Kika, not for the other cooperatives. And because we want to give a report which actually captures all the farmers' list, and we must verify, Waziri, we must verify where those farmers conducted. And if you look at the contract with the cooperatives, if you look at this particular contract, Waziri, you'll understand that these farmers, you can only buy from the farmers. The cooperatives to purchase mangoes from their members only. You know, that's a clause, which we can't ignore. Then, to engage registered farmers cooperative for the supply. So that was done. The farmers cooperative supplied, but they did not supply from the farmers. And you know, these are the things we want you to work through, and about the ward officers, so that, you know, we want to have a report which will satisfy the people of Makueni. Thank you.
Waziri, as your ward agriculture officer responds, I would want to hear from them what exactly they were doing before they appended the signature and the stamp. I know, as the MCA from Abindini and also a farmer, I know the few mangoes that were bought from there. The agriculture officer who came literally went to their homes, even took photos. I want to hear from the mentioned officers what they were doing to verify before they append the signature.
Thank you very much. Just before the officers come on board, much more, I think we are speaking the same language, because when you go to the verification report, the verification was undertaken so that we go through each and every record to highlight any issues. And the report we are referring to, page number 539, it is under findings of this verification exercise. The team established finding number 4. Finding number 4, the team established that there were discrepancies on farmers signed by WOWs, isn't it? So during the verification exercise, the department established some key discrepancies in the certified forms by the WOWs. And we have highlighted case in point, which is what Mheshimiwa Ukia was reading. The 2 different deliveries with the same list of farmers and on 2 different days, indicating different sources, were signed off by 1 ward officer, who is here, and they will speak, Agnes Ndiso, begging the question whether these were actual farmers or brokers. That is a finding from the department. And on Makuo Cooperative Society, one of the deliveries recorded 5 wrong numbers. This had been signed off by the WOW on Zakika, Joel Madeka. And this again begs questions of whether these were actual farmers, something that again is what I have highlighted, that the department post this verification, which is a report that came on 10th. Then from these findings, again I have appointed the Director Agriculture to go further and do a further investigation and action, and committed to an action that will be undertaken against these officers or any other officer that will be found to have misled the offtake of mangoes. On the issue of the farmers list, Mheshimiwa, to ensure that I get clear reports that would enable a proper decision, I stated that the Directorate of Cooperatives is also domiciled under Agriculture Department. So again, I tasked the Director in charge of cooperatives to undertake an independent audit, and that audit was now targeting the cooperatives and the farmer, the last mile, so that this would also give me an independent report that will enable me to understand if, yes, if the farmers were taken for mangoes, and if the farmers were paid, and if the farmers were paid the 90 shillings as indicated. So that again is another report that was submitted. This is a report that I commissioned on 11th, and the report actually states that it's a preliminary findings report, and I will go further to undertake a detailed report. If you look at that report, you'll find the findings, and it is true because now we were getting documents from the cooperatives themselves, not from Kalamba, and we were getting farmers' list from the cooperatives, including the amount that has been transferred to the farmer and the mode of payment. And they did samples, and they called some farmers who confirmed that they have actually received their payment from their cooperative, and they received the payment of 19 shillings. However, some of the payments have not been done. If you look at the contract between the plant and the cooperative, farmers should be paid within 24 hours. So again, there is a highlight that a farmer's payment worth 2 million has not yet been remitted to farmers. This is a report that came to my desk yesterday, and again, I will engage because the cooperatives have a responsibility to pay farmers within 24 hours. On the other questions, through the chair I can proceed. On the other issue of the cold stores, again from the outcry, and I want to really acknowledge the swift action, because it's a collaborative effort that was taken by Mheshimiwa Mbitini. At 3 a.m., he woke me up and told me you must operationalize Kabodo cold store. 3 a.m. and by 8 o'clock, Mheshimiwa is here, he can confirm. I had already confirmed the operationalization. And 2 days later, the same day, an assessment of the cold rooms was done. And 2 days later, because those cold rooms were done many years ago, the cables and the cables that power the cold rooms had actually been eaten by rats. 2 days later, I had already gotten technicians, and that cold room 2 days later was operational. Mheshimiwa can confirm, because we had a public baraza with Mbitini people. And the model we utilized to operationalize this cold room, so that we enable that farmers don't just bring mangoes to the cold rooms without a market. We went further to get off-takers. We brought an off-taker in Kamudu, Mheshimiwa can confirm, and we brought an off-taker in Kalawani, Goshen, who is still on the ground. They go and buy mangoes, they are able to store them in the cold rooms, and they can push something that will not have happened. So they have obtaken, in fact the reports we are getting from them, they have obtaken more mangoes from our farmers because of the availability of these cold rooms. These cold rooms can accommodate up to 10 metric tons of mangoes, and that gives the mango a longer shelf life. So it is not the farmers that are directly taking their mangoes there, but the off-taker picks mangoes from them and they utilize. And these off-takers are actually starting with the farmers within actually the ward. That is something that can be confirmed by the honorable members who come from those wards.
At the same price?
Different off-takers have different prices, but because we have been able to, we have VAT, who is off-taking at 18 shillings per kilo. We have Goshen, who is off-taking at 20 shillings a kilo. But again, the reason why the department is advocating for farmers to join cooperatives is that these off-takers work with established groups. If you go to there is a report there from VAT. VAT has 26 groups. They walk the journey with these groups from the entire mango producing process, and they are assured of market. So if farmers are in those groups, then it is easier for us to even push markets for them. VAT to date has taken mangoes worth 56 million in that report. And we have the detailed report of the farmer, to the name, to the number, and the money that VAT has paid. Same as Goshen. So that is the response to the operationalization of the cold stores. In terms of the officers, the two officers that were found to have had discrepancies in their reports, as I had said earlier, Mheshimiwa, the department put a lot of effort in ensuring that the uptake of mangoes at Kalamba was very smooth, especially targeting the farmer. Because if we have chaos at Kalamba, it is the farmer that suffers. And that is why we had very many consultative meetings pre-season. We had a meeting with the cooperatives, we had another meeting with the cooperatives and WOWs. So the WOWs knew the assignment very clear by the time the offtake at Kalamba started off. So this team takes full responsibility because a sensitization was undertaken to ensure that their confirmation, it is not just a matter of putting your name and signature and stamp. By the time you stamp that document, and you are the ward agricultural officer, you are even supposed to know the location of the farm of that farmer. A case that has been confirmed by Mheshimiwa Mabindini of what happened through the scour of Mabindini ward. So again, I have committed to continue undertaking further investigation and respond to this assembly in 60 days what findings have been and what action has been undertaken on this officer.
tonnage not paid?
Not
Because you have
satisfied.
confirmed that there were issues.
There is issue. Not satisfied, because there was the issue of the two officers. We wanted to know if the officer for Zakika was also acting, the same 2 days, was also acting for Wote. We want to know why he had to sign those forms instead of the officer for Wote. And two, we want to know about this particular issue of Ukia. We want to know, because the officer is here, and you know, they are allowed to give their evidence in this committee. We want to know from her, did she see these forms? Because that's evidence to the people of Makueni. Did she see these forms? If you want us to confirm if these signatures belong to her, because that's very important for her to clarify that. And the officer for Zakika also to clarify whether he signed all these forms, because we have all of them. We have all of them.
Thank you, Mheshimiwa. Yes, the officers are here and they can make that clarification. But just before, I want to address a question by Mheshimiwa K on the matter of payment, that if we have, what happens to the ones we have suspended, the verification, and Mheshimiwa Elizabeth, the instruction, because again, we have the responsibility to protect public resources. And the verification, and that's why the form is very clear in terms of the contact details of the farmer. Since the time that these forms were received by the department, we have been calling, and it is a continuous process. We may call you today, you are mteja, and we call you tomorrow. But up until what has not been verified has not been paid. Because we have to call the farmer, establish if that farmer is from Makueni. And most of the ones that we have highlighted that we haven't reached them yet, we have not been able to pay. It is a continuous process, and we, of course, we'll engage and know the timeline. These are farmers that are coming from our wards, these are farmers that are known to us, and these are farmers that we have signed against a verification list. So with your permission, Chair, maybe we can go to the officer.
Thank you. Through the chair, my question was, how many tons have not been paid now that you've confirmed that? Are you able to tell us the number of tons which have not been paid, which are still ongoing verifications?
From my reports, I don't have that actual figure, but from the team that is following Kalamba, we will be able to get that. And I can also furnish the same to the committee by close of business today. But from my reports, I don't have the exact figure of the tonnage of mangoes that have not been paid yet.
How much has been paid?
From
Chair, there is an attachment that shows the amount paid and the amount due, but not the tonnage from the different cooperatives. It's the amount paid so far is 13 million, and the outstanding amount is 2 million. 13.9 versus 2.09 is what is outstanding according to this report. Thank you.
Mheshimiwa, that is a report from the cooperatives, right? The cooperatives audit report.
Yes.
So that was a verification done at the cooperative side. But we can get an updated figure from the authority of how much it has been paid. The figure that we have indicated in the cooperative report is what the cooperatives reported to have been paid. And the outstanding is what they are yet to pay their members from the deliveries that they had made at that time.
As at 12, you had paid 13 million. 13,978 as per the cooperatives.
Yes.
We proceed. Let's have the two members take oath so that they may shed light on the issues raised by the honorable members. The two officers, the officer from Ukia, and the other agricultural officer from Zakika. Order members, let's have the officers take oath.
I, Joel Mateka, having been invited by the Joint County Public Assessment and County Public Accounts Committees to testify in regard to the purchase of mangoes by the Makweli Food Processing Plant in the year 2025-2026, do affirm that the evidence that I shall give before these joint committees shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
The other officer.
I, Agnes Biso, having been invited by the Joint County Public Investments and County Public Accounts Committees to testify in regard to the purchase of mangoes by the Makweli Fruit Processing Plant in the financial year 2025-2026, do swear that the evidence that I shall give before these joint committees shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you. Waziri, as the two officers prepare to give evidence, I would wish to take you back to your report. To your report which you have just read to the committee. On the specific area during the season. You have indicated that regardless of having a clear delivery schedule, records received by the department from the authority indicated that the authority received 259 metric tons of mangoes in the first 2 days, in excess of 119 metric tons. And you have given a schedule of the cooperatives and whatever they supplied. Waziri, are you able to furnish this committee with a farmer list of this delivery of the first 2 days of the 259 metric tons of mangoes supplied to the factory in the first 2 days?
Thank you very much, Chair. At the back of that big report, there are attachments, the documents that are received from the authority. So at the back of that document, big document.
Page?
Go to page 769, 760, 768, 769, page 769. The two pages that follow, 769. There's 768 and a blank page 769. So the documents that start there are documents from each of the 7 cooperatives for the supply of mangoes for the period, the season. So all farmers' lists can be found from the, so you'll find a batch of the first cooperative, which is Gemulok, and then, sorry? Then you will find all the documents around that cooperative, then another batch for the next cooperative, like that until you get to the 7 cooperatives. So the farmers list is furnished through that batch of documents.
Chair, in line with that, I will require something.
Thank you, Chair. On the same concern, I have the list that is from Emali Mulala, which has 134 members. And based on the communication made from you, Waziri, you said that Gemlock was to purchase mango from the farmers in my ward, that is Emali Mulala. In the document here, there is one farmer, Moses Mwanzia, who is not in the list of the 134 farmers, who sold mango worth 367,840 from that ward. So, maybe I would wish to confirm whether this is a true list that reflects the membership from each entire ward. And maybe, Chair, in connection with the same, that's why I posed my question about the procurement procedures. Maybe Waziri can clarify, because from the department, and a letter that was meant to department, on matter of preparedness, the authority indicated that on the preparedness of the mango, that they were not prepared. I may read. On preparedness for mango purchase and pre-production, they say no much has been done since we don't have an approved cabinet paper. But on that matter, on the purchase of mango, the following methodology was to be proposed. A methodology that was proposed for the purchase of the mango across board, where they had to engage cooperatives, and in the methodology, they were to engage registered farmers cooperative to supply, and each cooperative was to purchase mangoes from their members. In connection with that information, then here is a member from Kika. There is a cooperative, Kika cooperative, that came to my ward to purchase mango for one Moses Manzia, who is not a member of among the farmers, and how Kika came to purchase mango from my ward while Nemlock was to purchase, was had the authority to purchase mango from that ward. That is the confusion.
In addition to that, you want to add something? Honorable Chair, I want to request the Waziri first to hold these documents before we go for further engagement. Honorable Chair, because you check this document, the bigger document, we have only the supplies of the date 7th, 8th, and 9th, they cannot match the match was supplied. So, Honorable Chair, I request before on onset, Waziri to hold the entire document, so that when we do further verification, now if you find that there are some issues which does not match, now the Waziri takes responsibility. Because, Honorable Chair, we will take so many rounds on the same issue, yet we have not confirmed from Waziri, because this is a document from the department, if he owns this document. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Through the chair, because I think the Kilele Kalamba, not Kilele, Watenzio agricultural officer is still here. I think he or she can still take oath and say where she was before we hear from the Zakika agricultural officer, because there is something I want to hear as an interested member. Please, Chair.
So, Chair, with all due respect, in that case, we have the ward officer for Ukia to verify some documents here. Yeah. Then we have the ward officer from Zakika to verify something. Then we also have the issue of the money. One Faith Mutinda, who sent 19 tons for the person who Honorable Kanelia said, 19 tons from Faith Mutinda sent that document. We also want to know from her, so she should also take oath. Then lastly, I think the Honorable Member has also indicated the Watenzio Ward Water Officer. So Ward Agriculture Officer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Probably we can start with those, then
Yes.
the others take oath.
Yes.
Thank you for that opportunity. Through the chair,
The request was we hear from the officer whose ward was represented by, those documents were signed by the officer from Kelele Kalam.
The water.
Yeah, the water. We start with the water.
The officer will take over.
through the chair, I want to respond to that issue of signing verification forms from different wards. I think if you look at the zoning of the cooperatives which were supposed to supply the mangoes, they were not supposed only to pick mangoes from a specific ward.
That is true.
That is true. Then, in the current season, the cooperatives which were given the responsibility to supply mangoes, actually the farmers were the ones who were delivering the mangoes to the factory.
The farmers.
Yeah.
Was that the basis of the contract?
Now, the cooperatives will answer that. I'm just explaining what was happening.
So according to you, the farmers are the ones who are delivering the mangoes?
Yeah. And as far as I understand, in the cooperative movement, that is what is supposed to happen. That is how my signatures appear in different wards. Because the farmers, they just talk direct to the leaders of the different cooperatives, just pick your mangoes and deliver. So the only person who is just within Zakika is only me. So a farmer is going to move to pick mangoes from Watenzio, maybe somewhere from Zio, Mohani, Kitichumu or whatever. Then they will deliver. The cooperative representative,
A farmer or a broker?
the farmer, actually the farmers were doing their own deliveries. So the farmer, because the farmer doesn't have the...
Can you please clarify,
Yes.
when you say a farmer is able to pick mangoes from Zakika, and the same farmer is also able to pick farmers from Owote, or even Zio, or Kitichumu, is it the same farmer or different farmers?
I'm talking of different farmers from different locations. I own the mangoes and I want to deliver to Kalamba. I want to deliver through maybe Kalamba Fruit Farmers Cooperative Society. I'll talk to the chair. Because if Kalamba is supposed to buy mangoes from Wate, then the farmer here will contact the chair or the secretary. They agree. Deliver mangoes. They are going to give you pickers, people who know what is expected in the factory. Then they pick the mangoes, the quality which is required. You deliver there. The farmer doesn't have the verification form. We have the verification forms. So I will be around there to verify, append the signature, and assist the farmer to deliver.
Thank you, Chair.
There's some confusion, we want clarity.
Let me also just bring to the attention of the Waziri. We started from the contract, how the cooperatives were supposed to buy mangoes from the farmers. You are here confirming to us that the farmers were delivering mangoes themselves to Kalamba. You are also confirming to this committee that by the virtue of being stationed in Zakika, you are signing any farmer who was delivering mango to Kalamba. How were you confirming when you are signing a farmer from Mokia? Why were you ascertaining? Because from the Waziri's instructions was that you as an agricultural officer in that particular area, you are supposed to confirm whether this farmer is coming from Mokia or this farmer is coming from Zakika. How were you ascertaining when you are in Zakika that this farmer comes from Mokia, whether this farmer owns a farm in Mokia, and whether he has a farm that can deliver? Like, for example, there is one who supplied 19 tons in a month. How were you able to confirm when you are stationed at the factory that that farmer has a farm that can produce 19 tons, and whether that farmer comes from a Mali Mulala?
In fact, Chair, the agriculture
to respond
they
to that,
should be somewhere else. Not here. They should be somewhere else.
Thank you, order members. Let's have the response
Honorable
from the
Chair, we need to be
agricultural
Honorable Chair, we need to be serious.
Yeah.
Because I think before these agricultural officers started their job, they were taking the process. Oh, now they need to, before they sign, they must know where is this farmer coming from, and also he's from Zakika. The agricultural officer from Wote, she's still here. Yeah. You cannot sign for on behalf. Can you speak on behalf of the people of Thangi in the chair in the assembly? You cannot. So honorable Chair through and Waziri, we also need these guys to be serious. Otherwise, honorable Chair, they should not be here. They should be somewhere else. The reason our people are suffering is because of them. In fact, now we are now concluding on some issues. Thank you.
can I respond?
Chair, as a response, I wish him to clarify on this matter, because from his statement, he said a farmer can pick from farm to the factory. Here is one Judy Mwende who supplied on 9 through Kika farmers, and her number is indicated there. The same Judy Mwende, that is Zawit Wotensiu ward. On 10th, that is the following day, she supplied through Kika in Kilala. The same. Does it mean that she owns different farms and she belongs to different cooperatives? Because she also went ahead to supply in Wote, Nziu, and in 3 wards, one farmer. Because we want to eliminate the element of a broker and a member who is a farmer, who is a member of a cooperative. Chair, let that be responded.
Thank you.
I want to address
officer,
the
as you address, order.
Yes.
As you address from your assertion that by virtue of you being positioned near the factory, that you are able to sign for farmers across different wards, I have a particular question for you. If a farmer X from Masongalene makes contact with a cooperative around Zakeka, that they will supply, the particular farmer will supply through that particular cooperative, that is, for example, Kalamba Fruit Cooperative, and they make that agreement. Are you suggesting that if that farmer from Masongalene delivers their mango through that particular cooperative, you will sign for them? Because that is what you are telling us. You are telling us a farmer from Wote, if they agree to deliver from a cooperative from Wote, and they bring their produce to the factory, so long as there is that agreement with their cooperative, you will comfortably sign. Are you suggesting that?
That is what I wanted to address. Because I personally attended the briefing, the sensitization workshop which was in ATC before the off-take. That was sometime since 16th of December, somewhere there. The instructions during the sensitization meeting were verification will be done through phone contact. It was never mentioned anywhere you make a physical van visit. The verification was supposed to be done.
Who gave the instructions that verification will be done through phone contact? During the sensitization meeting at ATC.
It was being chaired by the CEO.
Thank you for being truthful.
So are you officer?
I just want to make a clarification.
Order officer, you should be orderly. Are you suggesting, are you confirming that the chief executive officer for Makueni County and Fruit Development Authority gave instructions that any agricultural officer across the county can confirm or can verify through phone contact? Are you confirming?
Yes. Actually, the instructions were.
Yes or no?
Are you confirming?
Yes, those were the instructions. And that, even with the previous years, that has been the practice.
Fair enough. Yeah. You are confirming that the CEO gave instructions that officers can only verify through phone call. Through phone call.
Yeah, that is the only thing I can do.
Okay.
Can I respond to another question?
Something. Who is your boss? Who is your immediate boss?
My immediate boss. That's how he's here.
And how does do you have anywhere where CEO for Kalamba can give you instructions in your job area?
No, the instructions were not coming from the scouts. This form is designed from, if you look at that form, it's from Kalamba.
Yes.
Sir.
Yes.
So, from the way the form has been designed, and to be actual, even in the field situations, no officer, let it be virtual, will move all those farms, verifying whether the man was.
Officer, you are not responding to the particular question from the honourable member. The honourable member is seeking to know where are you supposed to take instructions from? Are you able to take instructions from the CEO Kalamba or from the hierarchy of your job? You take instructions from your sub-county agricultural officer?
Or CEO or Waziri?
Yes, I'm supposed to take instruction from the sub-county agricultural officer as the immediate supervisor.
Good.
Chair.
But I want to respond to this because as far as this form is concerned, and the sensitization meeting, the message was across board. When this form lands into your office, because actually we could not have suspended all the other things to do verification alone. Because that meant then we move with all those lorries to each and every destination where they are going. So the only instruction was, if this form lands into your office, before you append signature, make a phone call, verify to that farmer.
The farmer you don't know.
How will you verify?
Can I say something? Even the farmers who I don't even know all the farmers in Zakika, to be honest. All the farmers in Zakika, I worked there. I worked in Ukia for 5 good years. I don't even know all the farmers. I worked in Ilima for 80 good years. I don't even know all the farmers. So let us just be virtual and open. There is no way an officer will move around with all those lorries verifying individual farms. If we want to be more thorough, then let us take the geo points of that farm such that when the cooperative representative is in that farm, they take the geo points, the coordinates, such that we can easily trace and locate the farm. Otherwise, the kind of verification you are talking about here is tricky, very tricky.
You know, Chair, we are losing the
Chair.
Chair, we are losing.
Yeah, so that is where I was asking the parameters for verification, because you can't just verify, because what are we verifying? You have to verify the tonnage, you have to verify if this farmer is from this particular ward, you have to verify if they are actually a member of a particular circle or cooperative and all that. So the only thing they were verifying by making a phone call was what?
Yes.
Have you delivered 20 kgs of mangoes? Yes. Then you verify. Anyone can do that. I can even bring mangoes from anywhere outside in this country. My question is, was your immediate supervisor present in that meeting
No, the meeting was supposed to be, it was only for the ward aggregated officers, the cooperative representatives, and the Kalamba team.
Who was
Mangoes
senior
was-
most in your line hierarchy?
CEO was there?
Senior most.
Leave out the
From the department.
leave out the factory from the department.
The invitation letter which was sent was only inviting the WAUs, cooperative representatives, those.
And no one was copied among your seniors?
You are copied?
Of course, the leadership of the department was very much aware. There's a sensation what happened somewhere.
And the report that came out of the whatever the deliberations that came from there, the ones you're saying we were told this and that, did it go anywhere? Did it, or you just picked instructions and went to work?
Actually, yeah. Even when this crisis started, I think we also had a meeting from the factory, and this was still insisted, make it for verification using the phone what? Numbers. Because it is not practical to move around following 4 lorries from 4 different cooperatives in one ward.
Officer?
Yes, please.
I have...
sorry, sir.
I need to clarify on something that a particular officer is raising. I come from Masongaleni, and we have mango farmers from Masongaleni. We have an agricultural officer based at Masongaleni, who their primary role is to have active data on the number of farmers and whatever activity they do across the world. Because the department has an advantage of having an agricultural farmer, a livestock officer. We have different officers, so we do not have lack of enough officers from the department. Are you suggesting that my agricultural officer, when a lorry is coming to pick mangoes from my farmers, is not able to verify where this particular lorry is picking mangoes from which farmer?
Very good. Do you know when these guys were going to pick mangoes, they were not telling anybody? You are only being called.
Excuse me.
We are on our way. We are on our way.
Excuse me, officer. I wish you use some official language, because when we get into when these guys were, which guys are these?
Sorry for that. The cooperative representatives, they want to deliver mangoes. They will not inform me that they are picking. They will only inform you when their lorry is full to capacity.
How then, if you are not involved in the picking, that is collection of mangoes from a particular farmer, how then do you get in to verify by appending your signature on a supply form from a cooperative that mangoes have been picked from a farmer you do not know?
Fine. A very good question.
As he answers that, he was supposed to call the farmer. That's it.
Yes.
Okay.
Chair, I want to respond to that. How I am coming in. Number one, I have said the cooperative representatives, when they go to the field, you are not informed. You don't even know which direction they are picking the mangoes. So, then, When now they are challenged.
You are required at the time of signing.
Yeah.
You only sign despite knowing the origin.
Then, if you are
That is why I'm saying.
Whether from another county, whether
That is
from
why I'm
another
saying.
nation, you just sign.
Ours was not, and the instructions which were given.
To sign.
I want us to agree, and we listen to one another. The instructions which were given.
By who?
It was not to move along with the lorries.
It is to sign.
It is to
sign.
sign.
So you are
To verify the source and what?
Who is giving you this contact? Who is giving you the phone number that you'll be calling to confirm if mangoes have been bought from them, the cooperative?
They come with this form when it is already filled.
And they tell you to confirm.
They don't tell me.
They tell him
to sign.
Yes, to sign.
You know, when it comes to the office, what you need is a verification and what? You stamp. So before you stamp, it is very simple.
We have understood. You never met the farmers. You just
there is no
got the form with a list of farmers and numbers. So if this farmer was probably from Voi, and you call a number, just any number, and somebody tells me, yes, I supplied mangoes, you say. I think that's what you are saying.
Yeah, I call you, you tell me I'm somewhere in Kalamba.
Yes.
Maybe the next question will be, Kalamba where?
Okay, thank you.
Then,
we get you, we get you.
Did you sell mangoes to this cooperative? Yes. At how much? This. Thank you. Then I'm satisfied with that information.
So any number from anywhere.
Yeah,
it's okay. It's okay.
I'm just using the phone number to do verification.
First question, please, members. Where were you located during that period, 8 and 9? Where were you located? What was your physical location?
8 and 9.
8 and 9.
Of course, me, I commute. So, on 8th, I was called and I was in the office. So the forms were brought.
Your office is in Matiliku?
Matiliku.
So you
SEC ground.
So you could commute between the factory and...
It is not far.
Yeah,
but rarely did I sign forms from the factory. These forms...
You said in the office.
They were coming to the office.
So you are confirming on the 8th and 9th, you are physically at your area of duty, that is Zakika Ward.
Yeah, I was on duty.
Okay, now.
I was on leave, but I had to suspend my leave because I've been called to.
You don't need details.
Okay, now, if you have seen the rules, or what do you call them? The guiding principles of the purchase. You have seen that the cooperatives must be registered, must have a farmers list. And that particular list is supposed to be verified by the agricultural officer. Do you have the list of farmers for all cooperatives in your office? That's one question.
I have a list, but it's not updated.
I think Waziri will have to
updated in the manner that somebody may be deceased, somebody joined the cooperative the other day. So we don't update date.
Will have to give us more details on that, because I don't know how it came to supplying one officer with the list of all cooperatives so that he can send for all wards. The other question, in this report, the preliminary report sent by the CEO, there is a paragraph, page 539. One of the deliveries recorded all 5 wrong numbers. Take note. One of the deliveries recorded all 5 wrong number cases. Wrong numbers. This had been sent off by a ward agricultural officer called Joel Madeka. This begs the question of whether these were actual farmers, something which needs to be investigated. Now, you have said you were calling the farmers. The 5 wrong numbers, did you call them?
Yes.
Did you call the 5 wrong numbers? Because whoever was investigating found that among the list, you sent all those forms. 5 of the numbers were wrong numbers. when you call, somebody tells me wrong number. Unapigia mtu, unapata ni Mjaluo. Did you call them?
Actually, yes, I called all those numbers.
They were not wrong.
Thank you. One number.
Officer, I wish to guide you.
Yeah,
I wish to guide you so that we do not take a lot of time interrogating you in questions that require for you to just say yes or no.
Yes.
Just say yes.
And the question was, did you call all those numbers?
Yes.
Yes. Then, I even did a report. I have called these numbers, and out of those I have the list here with me. Only one number went through. The others were unreachable.
So
we only require you.
And you went ahead and signed.
There is one thing. If you give me time, maybe I.
You know, Chair, before we go further, we will take the entire day with Mr. Mavadeka verifier. Honorable Chair, what we need to confirm, Honorable Kisungi has questioned a very simple question. You have told us you used to call all those numbers. True or true? True or true?
My report says I used
Thank you, Chair.
something.
Thank you, Chair. You used to do a phone call to do the verification. It was done. But now, after when the Waziri, you release, now Waziri releases a report, he tells us that they found 5 numbers were not going through. But Mr. Joel had verified. So we need to leave it at that and then move forward. Thank you.
Thank you. Through the chair, I think to ensure we move fast, because Waziri, based from where we began, this agricultural officer and the reason why they are based in those particular wards were to do verification to ascertain whether this farmer comes from that particular ward. One Matheka, the ward officer for, is it in Zakika, is confirming to this team that he was stationed in Matiliku to sign any consignment of any alleged farmer without confirming whether these farmers actually come from Makueni. That is what you are confirming to this committee, because you are not supposed to go to verify in those particular wards. From the information you are giving us, can we conclude that you, Matheka, you are hiding or you are guiding people or cartels to supply mangoes to the plant through signing people whom you don't know where they come from? Even you went ahead and signed document for numbers which you yourself confirmed they were not even going through. How were you verifying those forms?
Members, I think we need to make progress. Yes. We have all known that Matheka was serving as a universal verifier. Sure. Let's proceed.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's have the other witness.
Let's have the other witness from Ukea, and as the witness from Ukea takes stand, I wish maybe she can take the front seat.
Chair, I would want one clarification from the supervisor of Joel, because I've been in public service and I know. The officer has said he was on leave. For you to go for a leave, you must have a reliever. Yes. If you had a reliever, why were you being recalled to act on that part? Thank you.
And who recalled you? The sub-county agricultural officer from Makueni.
Yes.
We have one Joel Matheka.
Yes.
Who on the 8th of January was supposed to be on the annual leave.
Yeah.
And any government officer, when they take their leave, they are supposed to be someone else who fills in the gap, right? During the period that Madeka had left for leave, who was in his position?
Do I answer before I take the oath?
Yes.
Let's have. You can just answer. You can just answer. Through the waziri.
Answer through the waziri.
Yeah. Yeah. In the absence of the WAO and Zakika, the WAO water was supposed to act.
Not was supposed to act. We are asking.
Yes.
On the time that Joel had been released for leave.
Yes.
Who took over?
WAO water and
Chair.
That is the person who took over.
Yes.
So on 8th and 9th, who was supposed to be on duty?
There were some departmental arrangements because the workload was very high. So Madaka was recalled to continue with his duties in Zakika.
Formally?
To facilitate the group.
Formally?
Formally or informally?
Is there a letter?
Is there a letter showing?
Yeah, there must be a letter.
Are you not sure? Are you not his boss?
I'm the boss.
Is there a letter?
You did a letter?
Yes or no?
Yes or no?
I did not do the letter. I
You
didn't
didn't
do the letter.
How was Officer Joel Madeka recalled back to work? Through your office? Through a phone call?
Yeah, it's about the nature of the work.
No.
The work was
just
too much.
Through a phone call?
How you did?
Through a phone call, through a letter?
I don't even remember whether I was. I need to check my
How
diary.
did he find himself back to work
Yes.
when he was supposed to be on leave? Of course, you communicated to him or you didn't?
I did communicate to him.
How did he find himself back to work if you didn't communicate to him? You are his immediate boss.
Yes, I am. But remember, they had been called for a meeting at Kwakaboka.
Let's be orderly.
A meeting
We are asking.
that I didn't attend. Yes.
Mr. Mwangi.
Yes.
We are asking.
Yes.
On the 8th and 9th of January.
Yes.
2026.
Yes.
Mr. Joel Madeka was supposed to be on his annual leave, right?
Yes. Yes.
But on the same dates, he is on official duty.
Yes.
Signing documents.
Yeah.
On behalf of the government when he's supposed to be on leave, right?
Yes.
Who authorized one Mr. Joel Madeka to sign documents when he's supposed to be on leave?
Ward agricultural officers were called at Kwakaboka for a sensitization meeting. Remember, they were called there.
We have no problem with the
Yes.
sensitization meeting,
Yes.
Mr. Mwangi.
Yes.
We are seeking clarity
Yes.
on the action of Mr. Joel Madeka
Yes.
signing documents on behalf of the government. Because the document Mr. Madeka was signing were not personal documents, right?
Yeah.
Who authorized Mr. Madeka to sign documents on behalf of the government when he was supposed to be on his annual leave?
Yes, they were recalled and they were instructed to go to Kwakaboka for a training and sensitization on.
Who recalled who?
There was a letter that was written for all of us to go to Kwakaboka for a training. I don't know who signed that letter because I didn't receive it. I didn't attend that meeting myself. Yeah, the letter was written.
You did see it, but you are aware of it.
I remember that day I was not.
Mr. Mwangi, you are not responding to the
Yes.
particular question.
Yes.
We are not asking about the sensitization meeting.
Yes.
At Kwakaboka.
Yes.
We are asking on a particular officer.
Yes.
Mr. Joel Madeka. Not all the ward agricultural officers across the county.
Yes.
We are interested in one Mr. Joel Madeka.
Yes.
Who was supposed to be on leave.
Yes.
But while on leave, he is seen to be acting on behalf of the government officially. So we are asking, who authorized Mr. Madeka to be on duty while he is supposed to be on his annual leave?
There was a letter, I said there was a letter that was written instructing all the ward agriculture officers to appear at Kwakabakof sensitization on how mangoes would be delivered at Kalamba. So it's at that point that he came back from leave. It is not.
Chair, the CEO can explain.
There is a letter that was written through the department.
Did you see the letter?
When was this meeting?
Yes, I saw the letter.
When was the sensitization meeting at ATC?
16th of December.
Yeah.
The sensitization meeting was held from what Mr. Mateka is saying.
Yes.
Was held on the 16th of December 2025.
Yes.
We are talking about 8th and 9th of January 2026. Not 16th of December 2025.
Okay.
We have no problem with 16th of December.
So I didn't like.
We are seeking clarity on the 8th and 9th of January.
So there is no letter that I wrote recalling him back to office.
How did he find himself back?
That is enough.
That is enough. That is
Thank
enough.
you. You can take your seat. And as the next witness takes stand, Waziri, I wish to have a clarity from your office. Are you aware about the sensitization meeting at ATC?
Thank you very much, Chair. Through a letter copied to the CEO Agriculture, I was made aware of a sensitization, and it happened on 16th in the process of preparation for purposes of a good optics. Yes.
Thank you. I have a particular concern. Any formal meeting attended by government officers is supposed to raise a report, right?
Absolutely, yes.
Based on that particular meeting that was held on the 16th of December 2025, a sensitization meeting, was there a report that was submitted in your office?
Chair, the report was not submitted in my office, but in my verification and preparedness tour on 6th of January, it was showed to me by the CEO that yes, a meeting to sensitize the walls happened at SCC, and there were minutes to confirm that of the discussions that happened, because it is from the same sensitization that followed the further communication to the cooperative on the zoning and the further on the scheduling of the deliveries and the responsibility that the WOWs had in the process of verification.
So you have a copy of the minutes?
The copy, not in my office yet, unless it has been delivered at CEO's, but I saw the minutes and the reports at Kalamba during my verification.
Okay. The Ward Agricultural Officer from...
Chair,
yes.
we need to deal with matters
Thank you. Thank you, Waziri, for that acknowledgement. Maybe from that meeting, which was held at ATC, maybe after that meeting, were there any instruction from your office or from your CEO that any officer who is on leave must be recalled?
No, there were no instructions. Actually, from that meeting, the only officer that I had to recall, because again of the time period, was the Director Agriculture, who via a letter written by CEO Agriculture was officially recalled from leave in January to come and join the team. But there was no instruction to recall people.
So now you are confirming that one Mateka was supposed to be on leave on 9th, 8th and the 9th, and from the boss as the son were recalling him. From your office, nobody recalled him. So we can confirm from this sitting, Mateka on 9th and the 8th was working illegally. That is what we can confirm, was it? Thank you.
We proceed.
Let's proceed. Let's have the officer from Ukia taking the stand.
Chair, I usually stand with the minority. And I can see that Madeka, being one of the union staff, might have received a phone call to fix him because he has nothing to do. Let us give Madeka the opportunity to defend himself before the assembly, which should stand with the minority.
He has had all the time.
Thank you.
Give him the last opportunity.
Waziri, can you confirm to this committee, do you have a schedule for the annual leave for all your officers in the department?
The operational officer that supervises the team is right here with me, Director Mary, and at that level, maybe she can clarify. But ideally, the leave should have a schedule, and everybody should be known when they are supposed to take leave. And when you are on leave, because I have the scheduling for the directors, when you are on leave required, then an official recall is done. And that is why I have said, during the mango offset season, I saw the need to recall the director to come from leave and come and continue undertaking her duties. So at that level of the agricultural officers and scouts, the director can confirm if she has on record the leave schedule for the officers that
Maybe honorable members, if we can give Mr. Madeka the last opportunity to confirm to this committee who recalled him from his annual leave to come back to work. Mr. Madeka, please.
Thank you. When I received that letter inviting all the water agricultural officers, and it was indicated we must attend, I attended the meeting. Because I was also supposed to resume the leave during the off-take season. So I still wanted to know what would be happening. Upon conclusion of that meeting on that particular day, we were supposed to go and meet the cooperatives in specific wards where they are supposed to be buying mangoes. From 16th,
Chair, the member is not answering us.
Mr. Madeka,
I resumed via that letter, so there is no.
Mr. Madeka, honorable members, let's be orderly. I want you to clarify to this committee, when did your leave start?
14th of October.
14th of October.
Yeah.
When was it supposed to end?
23rd of January.
23rd of January.
Yeah.
You received a letter inviting you for a sensitization meeting, right?
Yes.
Which was supposed to take how many days?
A single day.
A single day. Which happened on the 16th of December. On the 17th of December, where were you supposed to be?
On 17th of December, I was supposed to be at home or wherever I was.
On leave?
Yes. So, your leave was supposed to terminate on the 23rd of January 2026.
Yes.
We have evidence of you, Mr. Madeka, a pending signature as an officer on duty on the 8th and 9th of January, right?
Yeah.
Who authorized you to come back from your leave to act as an officer on duty?
Let me say this. In most cases, I was not given an official letter, but there is that wall where we communicated as staff. We were told, make sure in your station.
Those who are on duty.
Make sure you are on your station, and then depending on the workload which we have, because there was the only officer who was supposed to be acting was from Wate.
Chair,
Let me ask something, Mr. Mateka.
Please,
The invite to the meeting
let's move on,
was
Chair,
a
please.
letter addressed to you, or it was a circular to agriculture officers?
All the, it
a-
was indicated
was it
all
a-
the
was
30
it
wards.
a letter addressed to you, or it was a circular indicating ward and cultural officers attend this meeting?
It was indicating all the 30 ward agricultural
Then you
officers.
should have known that you are on leave and you abstain. How can you recall yourself from leave to come and do something else? You seem to be a good guy. We'll be engaging you when you have leave.
Thank you.
Thank you. I think, members, it's very clear how Mr. Madeka found himself back to work. Of course, there is clarity on conflict of interest on him, because we don't understand when he had a reliever, he found himself back. So the officer from Okea.
Yes, thank you, Chair.
Chair, we would like her first of all to confirm and own those documents.
Madam Agnes Ndiso.
Yes,
Are you
Chair.
confirming you are the ward agriculture officer for Okea Ward?
Yes,
Have you seen the contents of that document?
yes,
Do you own the document?
yes, I own it.
Thank you. Proceed.
I will start by saying that Kika Cooperative is domicile in my ward. The members who are members of the cooperative are from two sub-locations, that is Kilala and Kamoni. And they have a few members in other wards. So it's a cooperative that has members in Okea and also in other wards. One thing I must admit is that I don't have a list of the members of for the cooperative. What happened, and that should be clear to this house, is that Kika Cooperative did not buy mangoes from farmers. They did not. And I followed up with the coordinator, that is Mother. And he told me the money they are given is very little, so they cannot make business. What they are doing, they are facilitating individual members who have mangoes in their farms. Yes, by giving them the form to fill. And the same individual farmers are the ones who are bringing the form to me to sign. Those are the amounts, and because there are people that are not strange to me, I would sign for them. So I confirmed from the documents that where there is that location, these people were from Watensia. Those who are in the list are from Watensia, where Kika was also supposed to buy mangoes. So I signed the form on the basis that these are farmers who will be given a chance to deliver mangoes to Kalamba, and they were facilitated by Kika. That is what I did.
Thank you. And honorable member with a concern.
Thank you, Agnes, for being honest. She has confirmed that Kika did not buy mangoes from its individual members. But my concern is, you have confirmed that Judy Mwende, Caroline, and Maureen Titus are from Motenzio.
Yes.
How did they become also farmers from Ukia, that is Kelala?
They had the conduct for mother. Actually, they were getting those conducts from there.
Who is mother?
So, what you are saying, these farmers were bringing mangoes from Motenzio, then on one occasion, they signed that they are from Ukia, and on one occasion, they are from Motenzio. Also, you have seen those signatures for Judy Mwende, for the two forms, they are not the same. Signature for Caroline and Gina, on the two forms, also they are not the same. For the same titles, they are different. And I think you can confirm from the 9th and the 8th. I think, Sergeant, you can take this to her to confirm these signatures and these signatures, because they are the same people. Petitia Waziri also to confirm whether he's seeing the same. You have noted? Also confirm. Are those signatures the same?
No.
We don't mind whether they were from Motenzio Ward and Kilala, but from where you sit as an agricultural officer, and based on based on mind that you were to verify, you are the high for Kalamba to confirm, because when the mangoes were entering Kalamba, that form was very critical, because it is a form that was verifying that mangoes are from these particular wards. As an agricultural officer, how did you append your signature on such forms? Such form bearing different signatures, bearing farmers from Motenzio Ward, and at the same time, the same farmers pretend to be from Ukia.
In addition, Chair, I want to add something. Chair, from this report, and I like your honesty. Mr. Mateka said that he had a farmers list, but not updated. Madam, she does not have the list. From what we can say from the farmers, same farmers from Zio are the ones from Ukia. If I say that, if Chair, I say that the mangoes from Ukia were from Machakos, will I be wrong? Can we prove that they were not from Machakos? Because they are the same farmers who brought mangoes from Motenzio, and then they went again to Ukia, they brought other mangoes. What were we verifying? What were you verifying? Thank you.
The phone call.
Number two, did you call them?
The numbers.
Or you just know their faces?
I should say that, those forms are of different dates. So, for one, I would not have been able to remember the signatures and the places they indicated. So, it was sad. I could not know whether they are from Kilala, but I should confirm that I signed for them.
And then the last one, before I give them Mheshimiwa, they were briefed that mangoes should be bought by cooperatives. But from where she sits, she felt that because Kika is not buying, then farmers can bring mangoes. Thank you.
Just yes, you may not have been able to confirm the signatures because they are from different dates. But are you telling me you did not even recall the names? Initially, they were from Hortensio Ward, and the second, they are from Ukia.
I could not recall.
Chair, in fact, it's disappointing to have our ward agricultural officer telling us she could not confirm this, because 8th and 9th is just like yesterday and today. I can remember what I did yesterday because today I'm here. Yesterday I know where I was and I know what I did yesterday. You know, unless you have something about your memory. Because these same people, you signed for them on 8th. You signed for them. And do you know how much money you signed for them? It's a total of about 600,000. Money that could have helped people who are not cartels, the genuine farmers of Makueni. You signed for them. They have looted 600,000 from the people of Makueni. And you say, within a day, you could not remember, you said the same people, in the same order. Judy Mwende, Caroline Gina, Maureen Titus.
3 people.
3 people, same handwriting, same form, 8 and 9. And here is a stamp, a government stamp. And you say you could not remember. This, you know, it doesn't make logic.
Madam Agnes,
And phone numbers are
maybe,
different. No, even the phone
Chair,
numbers are different.
Order, members.
Chair, Madam Agnes, try to be truthful like your colleague from the Kika. You signed for a member, and actually it is not about the same value. It was exactly the same. What has been cancelled is that for the first member only, from 4,000 to 800, 908. Why do you think we cannot assume that this was the same person, the same document, and even there was no supplies? But payments were made because you have signed a document, and from the onset you said Keka had no resources, the farmers, the corporate could not purchase, but they facilitated a member by providing the form. When a person comes to you with the form and you are agreeing you don't know the members and purport that is a member of Keka, how do you go ahead and authorizing that information using a government stamp?
Thank you. Chair, we must finish with this particular question. This particular question.
And something else on the same. As a Mango farmer, I know I know that it's very hard to get a consignment with a whole number. You will get 6,152.
Yes.
The next day you get 5,981. But to get exactly
the same
6,000,
same day,
and the other farmer exactly 3,000, and next day you get another whole number, and in the other farmer a whole number.
Chair, I wanted to emphasize on the same point. Caroline Gina supplied 6,000 on 8, and on 9, 6,000. Maureen whatever Titus supplied 3,000. The next day 3,000. You know, you should tell us. What was the gauge of picking the mangoes?
Thank you, honorable members. And before Madam Agnes responds, let me help you to remember, and I will help you in this way. Were you on duty yesterday? Yes or no?
Yes.
You were on duty yesterday.
Yes.
Are you able to remember what you did yesterday?
I'm able to remember generally.
No. Just say, are you able to remember anything you did yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. And you have just said that you are not able to recall of a list of 3 people that you signed for on the 8th of January, and when they came back to you on the 9th of January, you are not able to remember. Proceed.
With that one, I could not remember.
Kindly respond to the concerns raised by the members.
I beg to be reminded.
Order. One concern is you have a consignment from 3 people. One person is supplying 6 tons of mango today, and the same person is supplying the same tonnage of mangoes tomorrow.
Yes.
But the person who is supplying today has a different signature as to the same person supplying tomorrow.
And from different locations.
And from different locations.
And different.
We have one Agnes Ndiso
yes,
supplying mangoes of 6 tons from Watenzi Ward today.
Yes.
Agnes Ndiso signs today for the 6 tons.
Yes.
Agnes Ndiso tomorrow supplies mangoes from Ukia Ward of the same tonnage but different signatures.
Yes.
Is that the same person?
From the signatures, no.
Okay, that is a concern. Please respond.
As I have said, these are 2 different days, and I would not have been able to remember.
Chair, let's make progress.
Madam Agnes, don't be hostile to the committee by being adamant on information. We are talking about 8th and 9th.
Yes.
That is yesterday and today.
Yes.
And you have just confirmed that you can remember something that you did yesterday. Something, not everything. You can remember something that you did yesterday. There is a particular incident of a form, not a list of 200 people, of a form of only 3 people that you signed for on the 8th of January, right?
Yes.
Do you remember the same people bringing a form to you to sign on the 9th of January?
Yes, because of the deliveries.
Okay.
Yes.
I think members, we can make progress by going to the next question. Where are the 2 officers from Emali and Watenzi Ward?
I can take oath.
Let them,
Talk through Waziri.
they can talk through the Waziri so that we save on time. Kindly members.
Through Waziri, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Through Waziri, good afternoon. My name is Josephine Makumbi from Watenzi Ward. I'm the Ward and Agricultural Officer. I've been still working when I was not on leave, and that day on the 8th, I remember I went to a farm at Ndango. The farmer requested for citrus. His citrus had been infected. So I was there and I advised him that day on the 8th. On 9th, I was in office, and we shall write reports. And about the business mango, we were told that it would be being bought from seeds from the cooperative meeting. Then it was taken to 8th. So those days I was working, and also I've been working. The forms which I got from the Karamba Fruit Processing Plant, and I said, mine, you have them there. So I was at work.
Thank you. Remind us your name again.
Josephine Makumbi.
Josephine Makumbi. We have forms, we have farmers from purported to have been from Emali that were signed for.
I think she's from Water. She's from Water.
What else you?
Yes.
And my main concern, Mr. Chair, is how Mr. Is it?
Madeka.
Mr. Madeka?
No, Madam Liso.
No, I know this is the agricultural officer for Watenzi.
I have that understanding. But Mr. Madeka was on leave. And she was the one who was supposed to act on behalf of Madeka. My concern was how it happened that she's not in office, because she's the one who was supposed to legally sign the documents for Zakika, because she was acting on behalf of Madeka. How did that gap? Because we've noted that Madeka signed documents illegally, and monies belonging to people of Makueni were smuggled.
Thank you. Madam Makumbi,
Yes,
did
sir.
you receive any communication that you are supposed to act for Madeka in Zakika ward?
I did not receive that information from my supervisor.
Did you have any communication?
No.
From the department?
No.
From whatever officer that you are supposed to act for Madeka?
No.
So at one time, did you act for Madeka?
I did not act for Madeka.
At any time, did you work in Zakika ward?
No,
in acting capacity?
No, I've not been into Zakika. I've never worked in Zakika ward.
You've never worked in Zakika ward?
Yes.
Okay.
Chair, when the Union boss spoke, he said that she was the one who was supposed to act on behalf of Mr. Madeka. So there's a lot of contradiction here, Chair.
That is good.
I think Waziri, you note the discrepancy.
Yes.
On the communication from the different officers from your department, because the SCAO tells the committee that Madeka was supposed to be on leave to be relieved by the officer from Watenzi ward. The Watenzi ward officer confirms that indeed she has never received any communication to act on behalf of Mr. Madeka.
Thank you.
So you've never worked in Zakika?
No, I've never worked in Zakika.
Thank you.
Just a concern also. You said on those 2 days you were working.
Yes.
You recognize the suppliers mentioned by Agnes. One, Judy, she said those farmers are from Watenzi ward. You recognize them? The one she signed. They are.
As one of our colleagues said, you cannot know the farmers in the ward. I was not able to recognize the names of those
And
farmers.
you did not maybe make arrangement with her to sign on your behalf.
I did not make arrangement.
Thank you.
Just on the same, just wondering, did any of them, because what we are talking about is forms which have been signed by Agnes and Mr. Madeka from your ward, for farmers in your ward. At any point, did you have any consultations as officers that you may sign for me because I'm not around, or something like that?
The only thing which I remember is this. When we have the mango buying, you find that the farmers have challenge of transportation to come back to water, and if they are near the destination of the mangoes, they can sign with the consultation.
So were you consulted?
With the farmer, with the officer.
Were you consulted?
No.
Thank you. I think members, we need to make progress.
Okay.
We are done with you. We can have.
Simple and clear.
Hata hakuna
Thank you. Begin by introducing yourself again.
Good afternoon. My name is Faith Mutinda, Agriculture Officer, Imani Mulala. Through Waziri, concern about mangoes in Imani Mulala ward. First, the cooperative will not buy mangoes from the members. For example, we have Nyamulok. Nyamulok was given around 4 wards: Gumasumba, Imani Mulala, Kalawa, Kaskiu, and Midini. So, in about Kika, that farmer called me and requested which cooperative can buy mangoes from my farm. And I gave him I sent the advert for 7 cooperatives, and he called Kika. Kika came to Emali. He only bought 3 farms from my ward, and I called Moses Mwanzia to confirm where he is located in my ward. He's in welfare. So from that time, Martha came. She picked his mangoes, and then he came to my office for signing. I called again Moses for confirmation, and then we took the mangoes to the cooperative.
How many times?
It was 19,360 and 2360.
From one farm?
Yes.
Chair.
Thank you.
Maybe
Member for Dange.
because I had put this question before Dange, my interest is because it is purported that the first 2 days, that is 8th and 9th, most of the mangoes supplied to Kalamba came from Emali Mulala. And that's why I went ahead to identify through the verified document who those farmers had. Because every farmer is complaining that he or she didn't supply. When I went to the list of the membership, the member by the name Moses is not among the farmers provided. So now the suspiciousness comes in. Who is this Moses? So maybe the agriculture officer can tell us, just someone came to your office with a form purported that he has harvested 19 tons worth 367,000, then you signed for him. Is that so?
No. First, the cooperative. For example, Nyamulok. Nyamulok, when you see the list, it comes from one area which is welfare and Matiliki border. And when you see the document, the list of farmers is one-sided in one zone, neither. So that cooperative does not locate in the whole ward. So, like Nyamulok, it has to take the whole mangoes from the whole ward. So that's why about the Moses came to my office for mango marketing, and I sent the whole document. For example, Nyamulok had allocated so many wards, so he couldn't manage to go and take his mangoes. So Kika came to pick his mangoes.
You know, officer, yes. My expectation is that a farmer supply 19 tons must be a known farmer. Yes. Leave alone yourself as a agriculture officer who should be moving around. Even the MCA must be able to know him. Because this is someone who should be having more than 500 trees. And everyone would know that so and so is a renowned farmer. To supply 19 tons in one day, in one pit, one day, my friend, we must all be knowing that so and so is a big farmer.
Maybe she can confirm to us if we decide to visit that farm. Are you telling us we are going to confirm that that farmer can produce 19 tons in one day?
Yeah, it's a large-scale farm.
It's a large-scale farm. Thank you.
You physically know him? You are known to him. You know the farm physically.
No, like the third time he came to my office. Sasa nilimjua.
Excuse me,
So-
Chair, it is a non-farmer. Excuse me, it's a large
scale farmer, isn't it? You don't know his farm. He is not a member of the listed farmers in my ward. And he is a large scale farmer. And he is not a member of 133 farm. How possible is that, Chair?
Madam Faith.
Chair, before she responds, I want to go back to the madam from Ukea. Now, Moses was referred to Kika. And remember, Kika could not purchase mangoes from Ukea. Whereby, from Ukea to Kalamba, we need to be practical. From Ukea to Kalamba and from Emali to Kalamba, where is near?
Yes.
So if you cannot buy from Ukea, how comes now you're going to buy from Emali? By the way, you guys, you need to be serious, because we have not come, we have left some very serious issues to be attended to. So when you engage us, we are not we have not come here to joke. We need to be serious.
Thank you.
If you don't know the farmer, you are seated there, you want to propose to that, you know the farm, the MCA is here, he doesn't know where that farm is, and you are telling us it's a large scale. You need to be serious.
Thank you.
In fact, Chair, these guys should be somewhere. And I will repeat, they need to be somewhere. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Faith. Can you please tell this committee which cooperatives were supposed to buy mangoes from your ward?
We have Nemolok, we have Zakika, we have Makuo. I think
The three, right? Kika was not one of the cooperatives that was supposed to buy mangoes from your ward. You are telling us that Moses Mwanzia inquired from your office on how he can get a market for his mangoes, right? And then you are telling us you sent him a list of the advert of where he is supposed to market his mangoes. I am assuming that if he really received that advert you sent to him, he must have seen Zakika, Makuo, and the other one is Memulok. He must have seen that if indeed he's a farmer from Memale Mulala ward, he must have seen that he is supposed to offtake his mangoes either through Memulok or Zakika or Makuo. How did this one Moses Mwanzia find that in the list of cooperatives that you sent to him, he could offtake his mangoes through Kika, which was supposed to pick mangoes from Ukea ward?
For example, Makuo had subcontracted to other suppliers, which is Raphael and Betty. Those two the suppliers were supplying mangoes to Kalaba through.
Excuse me. We are talking about
Yes,
the
I'm coming to
cooperatives.
the point.
Okay.
Yeah.
There is some truth he's saying. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Proceed.
So that Kika, after calling mother, Raphael supplied what? The mangoes to Kalamba.
Chair, this name Mother. Who is Mother?
Mother is the chair of cooperative Kika.
Okay, thank you.
Chair,
we also would like to know.
Members, let's be orderly, please.
Madam Faith, you said you are the agricultural officer, Emali Mulala ward. What are your duties?
To offer extension services.
Extension services. And there is one farmer who can produce 19 tons of mango and you don't know that farm. Is that correct?
The farm. I just doing the service in the last 1 year.
Where do you start working at Emali? as the Ward Agriculture Office. And remember, you are on oath. Wasiri took oath on your behalf, so you are on oath. As you proceed, always remember that.
Ilemani, 1 year, 26 months.
Thank you. As the member for, let's have the mic.
I am having the mic, Chair. You are confirming to these committees that the cooperatives were even subcontracting. Are you telling us Gemlo subcontracted Kika? Is that what you are saying?
No, Makuo.
Makuo
Yes.
subcontracted Kika.
No, subcontracted to other suppliers.
To other suppliers. So my question was how Kika found itself to Emali, because based on the zoning which was given by Kalamba, it was not supposed to be in Emali. How it came to Emali raises question. Thank you.
Thank you. As we take the question from the member for Emali Mulala Ward, Madam Faith, I would like you to clarify when Mr. Moses brought a form for you to sign.
Not Moses, Mother, the chairperson.
The chairperson for Kika. When Mother, the chairperson for Kika, which was not supposed to take mangoes from your ward, brought a form to you to sign, did you take any action, maybe to confirm from the ward agricultural officer from the other side where Kika was supposed to pick mangoes from?
No, I didn't.
Thank you.
Chair, I think we need to do, we have gathered enough, because if Kika was not supposed to buy mango from Emali Mulala, and there is a reason why there was this zoning, maybe to curb corruption. How can someone from Kika move all the way from Wote through Zakika to Emali Mulala Ward? That says that before he or she comes to Emali, there is no mangoes in Zawi, there is no mango in Kilili, and I think we are almost getting solution to why on 9th and 8th the factory was full. Faith, you were at office on 9th. You didn't walk out of the office. So the same day is when you signed for Betty Bondo, who supplied mango worth 218,000. The same day. Do you know her?
Yes, I know Betty.
Betty, you know her? You know her farm?
Yes.
You don't know Moses, but you know Betty's. And Moses who can supply 376, but you know Betty who can supply 218.
Yes, I know Betty.
Okay, you know Betty, you don't know. Do you know Rose Moeni from Mulala location? You know Mulala location is my location, my home location. And those people being mentioned are from at my own location, I know the farmers. So these are funny names. These are funny names. So maybe, Chair, for clarity, we might require to have the whole list from all wards, and specifically that ward, Emali Mulala and Dakika, where there was issue of supplies on 8th and 9th, so that we can confirm from the farmers direct. Because all these numbers which are provided here, they are not picking calls.
Does she know Rose Moeni?
Rose Moeni, isn't it? You don't know Rose Moeni.
But you have signed a
You signed a form. She got 115,000 through Makuo. Was Makuo supposed to be part of the?
Makuo subcontracted two suppliers, Betty and Rafael.
Because Emali, the cooperatives was Gemlo, Makueni Fruit, and then Zakika. Is Makuo the Makueni? So all those names are mentioned were supplied through cooperative those who are not supposed to be zoned in my ward. Because that lady, Rose, through Makuo cooperative, was not supposed to purchase in Emali Mulala, isn't it? No, I have the list with me. It's Gemlo, Makueni, and Zakika. There is no Kika, there is no Makuo. So the members in question are not members of the cooperatives, like that one Rose. Is Makuo, yes, through Makuo. No, this is Zaue, this is Emali Mulana. Yes, West Emali Mulana. So again, bet is purchased through Makuo. Why were they diversing those cooperatives which purchase mango from that ward?
They were subcontracted by Makuo.
Something official or local arrangement.
Maybe the cooperative will.
That is why a question about procurement, Chair. We will get there. Thank you.
Chair, so that we may conclude, I tend to think, Waziri, you can get your ward officers to bring us a list of all the forms they signed, so that they may verify, because we need to know. For example, from Emali Mulala, you can hear even the member doesn't know the farmers. Very large-scale farmers. Large-scale farmers. And the ward agricultural officer signed for them to supply mangoes from Emali Mulala. You know, it sounds funny. So can we have all the forms they signed on record, so that at least we may make arrangements to visit the farmers? We would like to go there and give them medals for being large scale.
Yes, and non-large scale.
Thank you, Mheshimiwa. Maybe on that, if you go to the document, there is a letter to the Director Agriculture.
Sergeant, kindly assist.
Annex. It's under number 8. HJ, page 590. I'm answering Mheshimiwa Kidungo Kitulu, page 590. If you look at that letter, and that's why I earlier said, the department is undertaking further investigation on what the wells supplied. If you read that letter, it's actually headed Accountability of Farmers Delivery List. Page 590. 590. Accountability of Farmers Delivery List to Kalamba Fruit Processing Plant. The reason why I earlier said that the department, post the verification that has been done, the department realized some of these discrepancies. And through the Director, Agriculture, the officers, and in that letter they are clearly reminded of their responsibility in ensuring, first, by the time you put your signature and your stamp, it means ownership of the cell. And the department, through that directorate, has requested for a list of all farmers authenticated from their specific wards. The process followed in verifying the farmers included, to be included in the delivery list, the criteria applied before appending your signature, and any challenges. So we are in the process of receiving that, and once we get that, and the document that will be owned by the WOWs, we shall submit the same to the Assembly.
Was it this you supplied on this letter was on 10th February? We are questioning about January 10th.
That is true, Mheshimiwa, because it was post the full verification, the verification of the entire consignment when Kalamba finished buying mangoes. The report came on 10th. And from that report and the recommendations, this letter emerged so that we can continue further, because discrepancies were highlighted from that verification report, so that again the department can continue to further verify the same. And that is why I said, again, we shall ensure that once we have verified and confirmed to an extent that we can sample, especially some of those farms that we are hearing they are very big farms, we can sample and visit those farms physically to further verify the same.
So this is geared towards establishing.
This is geared towards establishing that information.
Thank you. Thank you, honorable members. I think
we are supposed to receive this report by 12. Have you received the report?
12th was yesterday, Chair, and I can maybe request Director to confirm. But what I would say is that the department leadership, we were focused first on ensuring that the House has this documentation, which we had to do within under 24 hours. So we will confirm if the documents were furnished to the Office of the Agriculture Director and provide the same to the Assembly.
Fair enough. I think members, we've gotten a lot of information from the department that will help us to make a good determination of the same. I think by that end, I can probably ask if there is any member who has a concern. Then if there is no member with any concern.
Chair, I'll allow that I raise only one concern.
Please.
Members, kindly. Waziri, we have tackled so much on the 1%, as I had alluded earlier. About the 99% produce for our farmers that was supposed to be taken by other partners. I have this to ask you. Are you aware of something called Mango Community? It's alleged that these big exporters who normally take much of our produce were chased away. There is that narrative in the population. It is alleged that there is a group of ancients who normally met in Makindu twice, not Makindu, Emali, on 2 occasions, and they set price for exporters. And when the exporters came, they could not match, they could not buy by that price, they could not take by that price. And it's alleged that they were chased away. And they went to buy in other places, leaving the entire produce from Makueni to be taken by Kalamba. What can you say about that?
Thank you very much, Mheshimiwa. I've also made aware of these allegations that off-takers were chased from Makueni. I would wish to confirm that from where the department sits, we have not chased off-takers from Makueni, and we have ensured that we link our farmers to as many off-takers as possible. I want to refer you to the document, the response number 6. Response number 6, so that I can paint the picture of what the department has done. What the department has done throughout the year to ensure that page 6 of the response document, the first page 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Page 6 on question number 6. So this is for me to highlight to the members, first, what the department has done with the farmers to ensure that our farmers are okay, and the linkages that we have had between the farmers to the exporters, between the farmers to the agents. But again, I have had that allegation. So on number 6, my response is yes. If the department offered sensitization forums to mango farmers on mango production and marketing in the financial year 2025-2026, the response is yes. The department offered sensitization forums for mango farmers on mango production and marketing in the financial year 2025-2026, with the aim of preparing farmers early for both local and export markets for the season. Strong emphasis was placed on good agricultural practices to improve productivity, because again, we don't want our farmers to produce, but produce poor quality mangoes that cannot go to the export market. This was in collaboration with CAFIS, TMA, HCD, agrochemical companies, and industry players. In this meeting, we even bring banks so that the farmers can actually be able to know who the financial institutions are. And we also had cooperatives and exporters, as mentioned there. We have an Annex 6A that will show a report of these meetings happening across board. So further, the department, with support from TMA, KEFIS, and HCD, continued to maintain and monitor the established areas of low pest prevalence. I know you understand the issues with the fruit fly that affects our mangoes. So this intervention was critical for reducing pest pressure, especially the mango fruit fly, meeting international export standards, and minimizing farm losses. And because of this partnership, members, a total of 22,000 pheromone traps and taps were distributed to over 10,000 farmers. 10,071 farmers across the mango growing zones were sensitized and trained as per the attached report in 6B. If you go to 6B, you'll be able to see the different meetings that happened across that time. Mheshimiwa, on the 99%, I want to bring you to question number 3.
And Waziri, as you proceed, all what you've enumerated on that issue is not answering my query. Because this sensitization is to farmers, and we want the market. And if anything, I can say that sensitization was skewed. They was telling the farmers, "Musinunuliwa maembe na brokers." From the hearsay. Musinunuliwa maembe na brokers tutawanunulia.
Yes. And we will set the prices.
Yes.
Okay, Mheshimiwa, just move to number 7 next to that, on the market linkages. The question is that if the department linked mango farmers with markets to reduce post-harvest losses. I think it is important for us to understand that the county does not set prices, but we facilitate our farmers so that they are enlightened. And in that case, during the season, the department, in partnership with TMA, linked mango farmers with markets. And this was done through forums we call business to business, B2Bs. And in these business to business forums, we invited 3 lead farmers from each and every ward. So we had 90 farmers, and we had the first meeting with the 3 lead mango farmers representatives and market agents. These are the agents that we call brokers. So the farmers sit with the market agents, and we facilitate a conversation. The second one was between the 90 farmers, 3 per ward, exporters, with the exporters in that meeting, with the processors in that meeting, and with the agents in that meeting. So these forums were held between 19th and 21st November 2025. The key outputs of the meetings were an agreed minimum price. They all agreed because they are farmers, exporters, agents, and processors in one room. Minimum price per piece of good quality mango at 10 shillings a piece, which was to be reviewed as the season progressed. Because again, as the season progressed, you have more mangoes in the market. And then one of the discussions was recognition of agents as critical pillars in the mango value chain, in aggregation, quality checks, and documentation. Number 3, clear understanding that mango aggregation is complex, multi-layered, and required better coordination and mapping. And a strong recommendation for improved farmer agent payment systems, including at least 50% payment before harvesting and full payment. This was a meeting where all farmers from the 30, the mango growing wards were represented. Commitment to strengthen farmer organizations, including mobilizing farmer groups.
I tend to think that Waziri is using a lot of words to explain a very simple question. We want to know, last season, that is that year but one, we purchased mangoes. and there was an aggregation center opposite the police and somewhere else. Why did we deviate from that procedure?
Because Waziri, what we're talking about, we all know that last year we had mangoes that went to Oman. We had a Pakistan company that was buying a lot of mangoes. But when you've used a very good word, recognition of engines. Can I tell you today, those engines you recognize are the ones who became cartels.
Yes.
And that's where the problem is.
What happened that we did not follow the procedure we used last season?
Thank you very much, Mheshimiwa. But we did not deviate from the procedure we used last year. And that can be highlighted on question 3. Because that is where I was bringing the conversation to show that the same procedure, including the water pack house, it was opened. Including the water pack house was opened. If you can go to question number 3.
When? But was it when? It was opened after this outcry.
No, it was opened. That facility has been open since December. Actually, November.
Is the water park house the one opposite the police station?
Yes.
Waziri, through the chair, Waziri, we normally pass there.
Every day.
In fact, that aggregation center was opened after the outcry.
Yes.
When our farmers had already complained. One, I would like also to know, because this allegation is the one which is making our farmers furious. When you engaged these exporters and also the so-called agents, stock brokers, maybe we need to know, were there new instructions which were issued from your office regarding the process of the exporters buying mangoes from our farmers? Because the allegations are these farmers were scared or they shied away from buying mangoes from our farmers because of instructions which came from your office directing that they have to buy mangoes through these agents or brokers or cooperatives. Maybe you can answer that.
Thank you very much, Mheshimiwa. I will respond to that. But first I want to confirm that the water pack house has been opened. And I will highlight, it can be open, but there is no board, isn't it? The door can be open, but there is no off-taker. But I can confirm in December, we had an exporter that took 2 containers from the water pack house. I can confirm that because it is a fact. Number 2, the pack house in Kibwezi. In Kibwezi, and this is to answer to the question that the department did not deviate from the previous year's procedures. We off-took mangoes from Kibwezi through the same way. And in fact, the HCD pack house in Kibwezi is under renovation. But the department went out to look for a partner so that we can get support to have a makeshift pack house in Kibwezi. And we ended up having partnering with Kenha, and we took some of their godown, and we took mangoes worth 160 million, 0.5 from the Kibwezi pack house. Further to that, we ensured that this pack house is open through and through. In fact, we have paid for more months so that in the event that we had an exporter that wanted to export from here, we have facilitated. And again, if I say I want to take you to number 3, I want to highlight how the department, through the different channels, we have been able to obtain mangoes from farmers. Today, as at today, worth 485 million Kenya shillings. It is data that we have, it is data that we can provide, and it is data that we can even show that from the different engagements and the different processors, exporters, and agents, even our sales point, it is data that we monitor on a daily basis. How much mangoes are passing through our sales point. Again, market is not perfect, isn't it? So we are also answering to what is the imperfection that hit our market that ensured that last year offtake was different from this year's offtake. And if you go, on Monday I was at HCD, headquarters in Nairobi, to benchmark on their pack house, because there are plans by the government to have a pack house, a state-of-the-art pack house in Wote. And this being the institution, the regulator, they were very clear to say the previous market, previous season was better. This season market has been flooded, number one. Number two, the quality of our mangoes. In fact, being the institution, they confirmed that some of the mangoes that came from Kenya, because at that level it's a Kenyan mango, not a Makueni mango, were returned. And the quality issues have also affected the offtake of mangoes this year. So again, the market is not a mirror of the other year and this year. So some of those issues are the issues that have made it seem like we did not offtake mangoes. But again, to confirm, Mheshimiwa, I can prove without reasonable doubt that through the different off-takers in Makueni, we have off-taken mangoes as at this morning worth 485 million Kenya shillings. That is money that has been paid to the mango farmer.
Waziri, to clear on what Mheshimiwa had asked, we have 100% of production of mangoes across the county. We have 1% of that being taken by Kalamba. Mheshimiwa was concerned about the 99%. As a department, are you able to give data showing what percentage of the 99% left was able to be taken by the exporters?
Yes, Mheshimiwa, to answer that, I will start by taking you to number 11, where first the market segments are defined. The different market segments of mangoes. So if you go to page 11 of your document, you'll see there is a on-farm fresh consumption that is given 18%. The urban fresh markets, 39%. The movement from Wote to Nairobi, Wote, Mombasa. The rural farm fresh, the ones that we are dealing with, 8%. Export fresh is 2%. Processing is 8%. The Kalambas of this world, the Goshen, the VAT, and then there is a post-harvest loss percentage, and this is data that is from HCD. Now, if you go to number 3, to take you to what we have been able to offtake through these different market segments. During the renovation of the Kibwezi HCD pack house, where I have stated that we managed to get a makeshift pack house through a partnership with TMA, we were able to offtake export mango worth 160.5 million. Again, the water pack house, as I have stated, has been open since last year. December we took 2 containers. January we took 1 container. So through the water pack house, we have taken 1.8 million. We have privately owned pack houses. We have the Emali one that is managed by Nama, and through that privately owned pack house, the county was able to offtake mangoes worth 35.5 million. Again, we have the classification of processors, where Kalamba is, Goshen, and VAT. To date, VAT has offtaken mangoes worth 56 million, and they're still on ground, but they operate with established groups. We have Goshen, who went to offtake mangoes from Kalawani, cold store, and to date they have picked 8 million worth of mangoes. We have our own Iviani farm. She was offtaking from Kabodo cold store and pack house, and was able to pick mangoes worth 3.1 million within a span of 3 days. And then we have the cess points, because again, we also monitor on a daily basis how much mango is going through our cess points. To date, and the data we have, there's an Annex 3B signed by the County Treasurer. The data we have is that through our cess points, we have been able to obtain mangoes worth 198 million Kenya shillings. So with all those market segments that I had mentioned earlier, you will see that there's a plug-in from the different. We have processors taking mangoes, we have exporters taking mangoes, we have the urban fresh moving out. And yet we have not been able, because those are the structured markets, we've not been able to get now data from the unstructured, where a farmer will harvest mangoes from their farm and take to the Kadunzweni market or something like that.
Thank you,
Chair, before you say, Chair, the reason we're here is because of 13.9 million, where we don't know how much went to our people. Let's not revert on the main agenda. Remember, we have the team from Karamba there, so and also we have the exporters and all those other people. Honorable Chair, from 8th and 9th is where we had a problem. From 13, 14, that's when our people started selling mangoes to Karamba. Thank you.
My board member, I wish to correct you on that. We are here to address the outcry from our farmers of why their mangoes were not bought. We cannot only address the 1% and leave all the 99%. Because we all know that most of our mangoes are taken at what we call medium ripe. And they are taken around November and December. And when these mangoes were not picked, it's when this outcry came in. And Waziri, I will finish by giving you an assignment.
Don't finish.
No, you still speak.
Don't finish, yes.
I would want to give you an assignment. You've mentioned about Namai in Mtimani, which is next to Kilome Nursing Home. I would want you to go and seek to find out how many containers they took and how many they had brought, how many empty containers went back, and what transpired before they went. It is alleged, I'm using the word alleged, it is alleged that that group, I will call them cartels, they came there, they asked them, how much are you buying mangoes? They told them this much. They said, we had agreed that you buy mangoes at this much. They said, then we are buying at this much. They even had to call a guy in Pakistan because they export to Pakistan. They told him, then send the money for this consignment that we may know you are buying at that much. So the guy said, it's like you don't want us to buy mangoes from Apweni. Machakos is full of mangoes. Where is full of mangoes, and they went. You may not know because you've just been given information, but I would want to give you an assignment. You go and authenticate those allegations. Thank you.
That is not such a I will do that.
Finally, Mheshimiwa.
The last one?
Chair, yes, the last one. Just rule number 1 of the overseeing of the function of the Makwenda Food Processing Development Authority. Specifically, after we purchase the mango now from the farmers, we come to the puree. And it is out of the quick sale of the puree now that will create room for more purchase of mango. Can you briefly maybe brief the committee on the market for the puree, the effort the department is doing, and possibly how many drums we were able to sell these and the previous year?
Thank you very much, Mheshimiwa. On the autonomy, I think there is a question number 2 about the autonomy of Kalamba. You have clearly highlighted that they're supposed to sell, get the money, return it back very quickly, buy again. But as at today, the autonomy of Kalamba is not as it should be. Because again, they also have, once they make money, they have to sweep the same money to CRF. And then it has to wait for another budgeting cycle. What we are doing is to ensure first we review the Act so that it gives Kalamba the proper autonomy, so that they can do that kind of business. They sell today, they convert that money very fast, and they go and buy more mangoes or whatever, make more puree or ready to drink. So yes, we have a gap, and it has been highlighted as one of the biggest challenges. But have we done something about it? we already have a draft act, which we've even given a schedule on the amendment process. The draft is ready. Actually, we are planning to have the Committee on Agriculture and other members invited to come and do a review, so that now through that process, and this is something that we want to do very fast, Kalamba can be able to get very quick autonomy. In terms of selling puree, if you assess, I have a table that I try to remember from Kalamba, the way their sales have looked like. First, they can only, their revenue is pegged on the number of drums they produce. Because once they have sold, that money goes to CRM, and then they have to wait for next year. So they cannot turn it around very fast. So they have been, and again, the money is pegged on how much budget. If Kalamba gets 100 million, it means that they will buy more mangoes. It means that they will produce more puree. It means that they will have more revenue. So in the last 3 years, the sales, you will see that how much they have been going down. And anybody would assume maybe it's because they're not making money. Number one, they usually sell their previous puree, the previous year's puree, and then they continuously add that money to CRF. I am trying to remember the table where it is under Kalamba. So you will find it on, so that I can speak from facts, you'll find it on Annex 2B. Annex 2B. The transfer of funds to CRF.
You know, Chair, before Waziri does a lot of narration, the issue is very simple. Do we have market for the puree?
Yes, we do.
Why is it that there is a reduction in sales for the previous 3 years?
I want to explain that through that table. On number 119, there's a table there. Page 119. In 2022, 2023, so that I take you through how the sales have gone like. In 2022, 2023, they sold puree worth 51 million. Okay? So if you go to the previous years, you'll find that they had a lot of balances from the production of the previous year. So they sold a lot of puree. In 2023-2024, they made 35 million, 24-25, 25 million, and in 24-25, they had a balance of 652 drums that they did not sell. So adding 652 drums to the current production.
Why did they sell if we have a market?
They are continuously looking for markets. They know ready product machine. Otherwise, we are also competing with other markets. Yeah. So we produce and we continuously looking for markets. One of our biggest off-takers of puree is VAT, and usually they come to us when they have finished, and they are processors. So they make their own puree. Yeah. So again, do I say that we have exhausted our markets? No. But is there room for improvement to ensure that we are able to get even more markets? Yes, absolutely yes. And can we go out of the borders of just Kenya? Absolutely yes. And that's why we are saying, with the increase of budget this year, we have produced 2213 drums of puree. If you add the 652 drums that were left last year, we will have about 2,000 and something drums of puree. What I may commit to this committee is that because of the commitment that I bring to the department, I can be able to push the authority to ensure that by the next cycle, we have 0 drums by entering into different markets and again, thinking differently. Because if we don't think outside the box, then we will continue carrying forward drums of purity. So that is the commitment that I can give this committee. Based on the previous data, we have been having balances of purity. But can we access more markets, better markets outside Kenya? Yes, we can. And that is what we are going to pursue.
Maybe, Chair, that one about the future is better explained. Because if we talk about a purity that was produced last year, almost a year ago, and it is not sold, that tells you we have no market. And that's why we cannot even invest more in the purchase of the mangoes. Because if the sales, we allocated 11 million last year, but the sales here is 7 million. So we sold, we got from the revenue, we got less than what we budgeted for, instead of getting higher. Reason, no market. For Heather, since the inception of Kalamba food processing plant, we have heard of the juice, the Kalamba juice, which is only seen during public participation. It is nowhere in our shops. Don't you think that is an option to sell this juice as an outlet of our producers?
Absolutely, Mheshimiwa. And that is why I have said that we have a lot of, we have room to improve very highly. We are doing now ready to drink juice. We can produce more juice. It's another revenue stream for the authority. So yes, I hear you. And yes, I agree with you that we should be able to do more than what we have just been doing from the previous years. But again, the autonomy is also very important because it means if Kalamba makes money today, if they are able to sell these 2,100 drums today, they will not do anything with that money. They have to wait until the next budget. But if we give them full autonomy, it means they sell today the 200 drums, tomorrow they go and buy mangoes for the farmer. So we are also aiming to ensure that we have this act reviewed as soon as possible.
Thank you. Thank you, honorable members.
Yeah. Before you conclude, maybe
honorable members, seek guidance from the chair, kindly.
That's why I have talked through the chair.
Please, we need to proceed.
Yes.
We have had enough time. If we go by our schedule, it is over 2 hours, and we have given ourselves 1.5 hours to interrogate the department.
Thank you, Chair. I'm just seeking 2 minutes. Please, Chair, whatever I'm asking, maybe.
No, we need to seek consensus before we proceed.
No, let's finish.
Because we need to have a closure on this.
Yes, we had reached a point where Honorable Kimongo asked you asked whether there is any member with an issue. And we had no issue.
This is not the end. This is not the end to the interrogation between the committee and the department. Honestly, honorable members, we need to conclude with the department so that we may have time with the other teams that we've invited.
I request the chair you will give me maybe a minute or two.
You'll allow me to rule on this. Kindly, honorable member, I've given you a lot of time. You have raised a lot of concerns. They have been responded. Let's have a closure on this. Let's allow the Waziri to have his brief closing remark so that we may invite the other team. Kindly, Waziri.
Thank you very much, Mheshimiwa. My closing remarks will be drawn from question 9, the answer to question 9. What is it that we can do, the measures that we can put in place to ensure that this does not recur during the next mango season? The first request is for additional funding to the Kalamba fruit processing plant. This will enhance offtake of mango processing. The second thing, Mheshimiwa, as we do our budget again, we can also think about the subsidy. I have done my research, and I know that some years back, our farmers would get financial and transport subsidies to enhance local offtake.
Waziri,
yes.
Allow me to guide you on that kindly, because this document is submitted and it's well enumerated.
I don't think there's any need for you
There is.
to take us
There
through.
is. I will be very fast, kindly, Chair.
Okay.
I will be very fast. Again, we have the institutional market. We have our ECDEs. We have our hospitals. That's another line of we can pursue as a department to ensure that we also offtake mangoes from our farmers. But most importantly, is ensuring that, because the executive order number 2 is very clear on matters, market linkages, market identification, market access, and this is domiciled in the Department of Trade. It is very important for us to be able to activate this function so that when the Department of Agriculture, if you take note, the role of the Department of Agriculture is to produce and produce and produce so that I can give more food to the people of Makueni. But it becomes a challenge when I overproduce and I'm not able to sell that. So activating the trade function matters, market linkages. Of course, in collaboration with the Department of Agriculture. If the markets are identified, if the markets are ready, if the markets are in advance, then agriculture can be able to focus and be forward and to channel this produce, not just for mangoes, but any other produce that the county produces. So that is my closing remarks. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Waziri, and your team. Will now allow you to leave. Welcome, the team from Makueni County Food and Development and Marketing Authority. This is a joint committee of the County Public Investments Committee and the County Public Accounts Committee, County Assembly of Makueni. And it's a continuation of the interrogation exercise on the public outcry on the purchase of mangoes that was raised by the citizens of Makueni County, and that formed the basis for the formation of this committee to interrogate further on that matter so that we may be able to establish what exactly happened. That is why you are invited for this exercise, for this interrogation exercise, so that you may shed light on what you know pertaining the issue on mango purchasing that happened in across the county. We had prayed in our previous session, so the sitting is formal. The sitting of the County Assembly of Makueni. It's live recorded, and everyone will be required. Anyone who will be required to give evidence will be required to take oath. And so we will begin by introduction. We have a team from the County Assembly of Makueni that we can begin our introduction with. We have our technical team that is helping us. We can have introductions from the technical team.
Good afternoon. My name is Peter Manze, Secretariat of the Committee on Public Accounts Committee.
Good afternoon. My name is Patrick Mom, Secretariat, Commission on Agriculture.
Seth Musuba David, Principal Clerk Assistant in charge of Public Accounts Committee.
George Mutuku, a Principal Research Officer, as well as a clerk to County Public Investment Committee.
Janet Agwe from the Legal Department. Purity Wanzovi Hansard.
I'm Cristiano Mutua, assisting PAC.
Komusango Communication.
Joshua Kabulania, Assistant Director ICT in charge of communication.
Lucas Mukali, Communication.
Thank you, Tip. We'll have introductions from the honorable members, and I'll begin by introducing myself. I am Brian Zoka. I'm the chairperson, County Public Investments Committee in the County Assembly of Makueni. And I represent the people of Masongaleni Ward in the County Assembly of Makueni. Thank you.
And I'm Jonathan Kimongo, representing Mabidini Ward, the chair of Public Accounts Committee.
I'm Mutunga Cosmas. I represent the people of Emali Mulala, the Vice Chair Committee on Public Accounts.
Bernard Mutwa, MCM Kichini Ward, Member Public Accounts Committee.
I'm Engineer Jackson Dolo, Kimuni, MCA Ukia Ward, a member of Public Investment Committee.
Katumweri is my name. MCA Thange Ward, member of Committee on Public.
Mercy Ndinda Mutuku, member of Public Accounts Committee.
I'm Elizabeth Mudike, member of the Public Accounts Committee.
Albanas Manzu, representing the people of Kenya and a member of the Public Accounts Committee.
Elizabeth Mutindi, member of the Public Accounts Committee.
Thank you. We shall have introductions from that end.
Joseph Kyoko, former immediate CEO. Of Makueni County Fruit Development and Marketing Authority.
Good afternoon, honorable members. My name is Agnes Kitili. I'm Sales and Marketing Manager at Makueni County Fruit Development and Marketing Authority and currently the acting CEO.
I'm Paul Mudama, Chairman, Makueni County Fruit Development and Marketing Authority Board. Afternoon, members. Reverend Komu, Chair Operations and Technical Board Member.
I'm Sylvia Kima, Senior Accountant.
Good afternoon. My name is Teddy Mwema, currently in charge of production and engineering in Makueni County Fruit Development and Marketing Authority. Thank you.
Thank you. I think we shall have the chairperson, the acting CEO, and the immediate former taking oath.
Chairman.
Proceed in whichever way.
No. Before taking off, I thought for matter of neatness and clarification, honorable members, I have been interdicted by the authority for clarity purposes. My sitting here, how does it, what if I might have a contra opinion and I'd like to express it? Maybe we can be guided so that I'm not caught up in a situation where I feel I need to express myself and the authority has a different position from me. Maybe that clarity, Chairman, can be explained.
So you're suggesting you appear alone?
Yes. Chairman, I'm seeking for guidance. I'm seeking for guidance on
Honorable members, I think because we have our legal person, she can guide us on how we proceed. We have. Were you listening?
We can make a determination because it's clear. Yes. If he feels that he needs to appear alone, do we have to deny that?
Yeah. I think he can be interrogated alone.
Yeah, if he
interrogate.
Probably there's something he wants to say when the chair is not there.
Yes.
Or the acting CEO.
Or the vice person also.
Yeah, or the vice person.
I think we need to begin with him.
Maybe we can begin with him, then we come with to the board.
Yes, I think that is the best.
Maybe again, Chair, again for guidance purposes, the letter was written to the acting Chief Executive Officer. The documents presented have been presented by the team that is in the office. I have only had preview of them as from yesterday at 11:47. That is when they were sent to me on WhatsApp. In fairness, I might not have the capacity to respond to some of the issues that are written there. It would be good for me to hear, then I know how to proceed. But again, I seek for guidance. I seek for guidance.
Chair, the reason you're here, the CEO, if the former CEO feels that he cannot respond on the documents which are there, when we question him, because he was there, when this, the reason we are here is because of what happened. And at that point, he was the CEO, right? So when what we need to do, if we have something special, Honorable Chair, two things. Either we do our interrogations, the entire team, then he'll be left behind so that he can raise his own issues. Because now, Honorable Chair, we cannot say that he cannot respond on anything. Because Honorable Chair, the entire process which we are interrogating, it was the chair, it was the CEO.
Because from what we had planned, Mr. Joseph, these submissions, the written submissions, we were not expecting that you take us through yourself. We were expecting that the acting CEO will take us. But there will be a time when probably there will arise something like a narration here that says the cooperative was required to take 10 metric tons a day. And so we'll ask you, we can see here there's a certain day when a certain cooperative took 73. We will not ask her, we'll ask you because you were there, Mr. Joseph, how comes that 73 was applied against this? You understand? But it's not you who is going to take lead in the presentation.
Chair. Further, I think when responding, they are basing their responses on certain evidence or documents which were prepared while he was in office. So, Honorable Chair, I believe it is it's in good faith that they both stay, so that because we are not coming to accuse and counter-accuse each other, we are coming to look for information that the people of Makueni are seeking, and I don't think he has anything to hide, because he was there during the time when the issues arose until now the next CEO was appointed. So I believe they are all going to base their evidence or responses on the same references. Thank you.
Another opinion from another member? Yes, Dr. Ndolo.
My opinion also, one, when you hear the CEO say he would like to be heard alone, maybe there might be something he may feel in the presence of the board. He may shy to express it. If that is the case, maybe we can hear the entire team when he's here, then we can rescue him to be left behind. Also, even the board, if there is something they might want to say when the former CEO is not present, they can also request for that. So my suggestion is we hear the entire team, then the things you feel you cannot say, you can preserve, then we can give you that chance to give the committee those views. My suggestion.
Thank you, honorable members. And based based on the opinion of the different members of this matter that has been raised by the immediate former CEO, it's my ruling that we shall have to undertake the interrogation full house when you are here, and when we conclude, probably, if there is anything that you'll have to require more time to shed light to the committee, we can allow you to be left behind as the other team leaves, so that you can add on what probably you could not be able to raise when the board was here. So by that, I ask our sergeant to administer oath to the team. The clerk, sorry, not the sergeant, the clerk.
Begin from the other side.
From the chair.
I, Paul Mudama, having been invited by the Joint County Public Investments and the County Public Accounts Committees to testify in regard to the purchase of mangoes by the Makueni Food Processing Plant in the financial year 2025-2026, do swear that the evidence that I shall give before this joint committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Agnes Kitili, having been invited by the Joint County Public Investments and County Public Accounts Committee to testify in regard to the purchase of mangoes by the Makueni Food Processing Plant, as MFPP, in the financial year 2025-2026, do swear that the evidence that I shall give before these joint committees shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Joseph Kioko, having been invited by the Joint County Public Investment and County Public Accounts Committee to testify in regard to the purchase of mangoes by the Makueni Fruit Processing Plant in the financial year 2025-2026, do swear and affirm, that the evidence that I shall give before this joint committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you. Thank you, honorable members. Order. And My first question to the accounting officer is arising from the public outcry by the mango farmers in the county. What immediate action did the authority put in place to address the matter? You may provide evidence, if any. And there are supplementary questions on the key question. Number one of the supplementary questions is, when did the authority become aware of the public outcry from the mango farmers? Number two, what were the main concerns raised by the farmers? Number three,
I didn't see a different document.
look at your document, page 006. Page 006 of your document. From the small booklet. Everyone is there? Supplementary question number 3. What specific immediate measures did the authority implement to address the farmers' concerns? Number 4, were any emergency interventions put in place to prevent losses? Number 5, were alternative channels or solutions provided for mango supply or marketing? Number 6, were there any immediate results or improvements from these measures? Number 7, how did the authority monitor the effectiveness of the interventions? Number 8, were there follow-up actions planned to ensure the problem does not recur? Slowly. I'm being too fast. I repeat on the previous question. I repeat on number 5. Were alternative channels or solutions provided for mango supply or marketing? Number 6. Were there any immediate results or improvements from these measures? Number 7, how did the authority monitor the effectiveness of the interventions? And the last one, were there follow-up actions planned to ensure the problem does not recur? The accounting officer, please proceed.
Thank you, Chair. You could kindly repeat the last question. Were there follow-up?
The last one is, were there follow-up actions planned to ensure the problem does not recur? Follow-up actions planned to ensure the problem does not recur.
Madam Acting CEO, we acknowledge that we got your recent submissions, which we hope you have a copy of. The questions that the chair is putting forth may look like they are new questions to you that we're putting to you to answer right now. You can use the submissions that you give to us. Like all that is in your submissions is just bullet number 7, arising from the public outcry, so that you may not be confused that you're being given new questions. That is all compounded in question number 7. So your responses, your submissions, can still stand. So you can proceed.
Thank you for the opportunity. So I will actually start by reading the submission. That is the response on question 7. Because probably from there some of these questions the chair has answered will be answered. So the response on immediate measures instituted, they included, number 1, the authority immediately constituted a meeting with the suppliers to address the oversupply on 12 January 2026. And that is presented in Annex 7, where 7A, where we have the minutes of the meeting. As an outcome of the meeting, the 3 cooperatives that had oversupplied were temporarily suspended from delivering mangoes to the factory to allow the others catch up. Another measure instituted was reallocation of funds to ensure the mango purchasing kitty was upped from 13.9 million to 20.3 million. This is attached as Annex 7B, which is a board resolution on budget reallocation from a meeting that was done on 15th January 2026. Number 3, the board wrote a letter to the CEO MCPMA seeking explanation on why the approved mango delivery schedule was deviated from. This was through a letter dated 19th January 2026 on Rep MCPMA board ADM 01/2026, which is attached as Annex 7C. However, the CEO's response to the letter was deemed unsatisfactory, leading to his interdiction by the board. Another measure that was put in place was that the authority convened a meeting with the mango suppliers on 22nd January through a letter dated 20th January 2026 and Ref MCFDMA admin SUWP 1 volume 2 003. And this meeting was to review supply performance and address non-adherence to delivery schedules. This is attached as Annex 7B. On 23rd January 2026, the authority, by a letter to the suppliers, Ref MCPMA admin SUP 1 volume 2 reiterated the importance of adherence to mango delivery schedule and sourcing of mangoes from the wards that had not yet delivered mangoes to the factory. And this is attached as Annex 7E. Again, through a special board meeting held on 9th February 2026, and by the letter of MCFDMA board admin 02/2026, the CEO MCFDMA was interdicted to pave way for investigation on the allegations leveled against him and subsequent appointment of the acting CEO. This is attached as Annex 7F. Then the board also appointed an ad hoc committee by a letter of MCFDMA board ADM 05/2026 dated 10th February to conduct an investigation regarding mango purchase by the authority in January and February 2026, which is attached as Annex 7G. So just to go through the questions that the chair raised, when did the authority become aware of the outcry from the farmers? We have contracted 7 suppliers, cooperative societies, and we usually have a WhatsApp group where we communicate matters that arise. And on Friday, we started picking mangoes on 8th, which was a Thursday, 9th and 10th. So on 9th evening, the CEO communicated to the cooperative societies that we would temporarily halt the intake of mangoes due to the overfilling of the ripening shade. And there was an immediate outcry. So I can say the authority learned of the outcry already on 9th January 2026. From this outcry, through the chair, we were able to convene the meeting that I've talked about, which was on 12th January 2026. And we have minutes that are attached here, where the cooperatives that had oversupplied were temporarily suspended from delivering mangoes to the factory. And this actually caused a further outcry from farmers that had already harvested their mangoes.
Madam CEO, in your narration, when you talk about 3 cooperatives, for posterity, it's always good to mention. You could have said this, this, and this.
Thank you, I'm well guided. The 3 cooperatives that had oversupplied were Makuo farmers, and I can refer to a table on annex. Allow me to tabulate the figures that had been oversupplied.
Madam CEO, I am sure you are aware of the 3 cooperatives that were suspended.
Yes.
Even without having to refer. Would you please name them?
Makuo farmers, Mulelichale, and Kika farmers.
Okay, thank you.
Can I proceed?
Yes, proceed.
So on question 2, what were the main concerns raised by the farmers? The main concerns were that the Deputy Governor had announced on date 6th January that the factory would start receiving mangoes by date 8th. And we communicated the same to our 7 cooperative societies.
The chair, we need to get the date correctly. Is it 6 or 7? We need to confirm when the notice was given.
And the demand also. We need to know.
Madam Accounting Officer, as you give the dates, please indicate the month and the year, so that we may not assume it is date what of which month, which year.
For clarity, the Deputy Governor came to the plant on 6th January 2026, which was on a Tuesday, and she stated that the factory was ready to receive mangoes from 8th January 2026, which was a Thursday. So the main concerns raised by farmers were we had only opened receiving mangoes on 8th and 9th of January, but already by 9th evening, a communication was sent through the WhatsApp group that we were already full, our schedules, our ripening sheds were full, and that we could not receive more mangoes. So the concerns were, how comes that in 2 days we were not able to receive any more mangoes, and some of the farmers claimed that they had just started picking mangoes from their farms. On number 3, on what specific immediate actions the authority undertook, I have read through the submission, and the points are available for clarity, which was actually on 12th January was a Monday. That was the Monday immediately after the first 2 days of picking mangoes. So we convened a meeting with the suppliers to address the issue of oversupply. And from this meeting, the cooperative societies were able to agree that the 3 cooperatives that had oversupplied would be halted, and their minutes signed by the all members of cooperatives present to the effect of this.
Chair.
Let's have the mic, the honorable member.
Chair, Acting CEO is telling us that there was a meeting by the Deputy Governor on 26th December. 6th January. And we can see they had planned to be receiving at least 70 tons of mango every day from the 7 contracted circles. In these 2 days, when you receive excess mangoes, and they were from only 3 circles, who was receiving the mangoes, and what had happened so that we can move from the provided 70 per circle, 10 tons per circle, to so many tons from only 3 circles, and you were all there. Nobody was outside the factory when you are receiving, isn't it? So what happened so that we can receive that excess, so that the farmers can start crying?
Thank you. Member for Emali and then member for Tana.
Chair, I want to maybe inquire from entirely from the board and specifically from the CEO. You knew that we have mangoes that should be bought in between January, February, and March, isn't it? Did you have a procurement plan, an annual procurement plan, based on the approved budget? That's number 1. 2, procurement is a procedural matter. What amount of tendering was used by the authority, so that at least you can arrive to those few cooperatives as opposed to the 30 cooperatives across the world, the county? Because I understand several, we've only 5 of them, if not 5, 7. 3, was there not specification because of equitable distribution across the county, so that we don't benefit from certain parts of the county as opposed to the entire county? Wasn't there formal criteria on how you do ensure that there is equity in the supply of the mangoes? 4, in your response you have articulated that in your preparedness, there is number page 19 of this document. You indicated that in your preparedness on mango purchase for the pre and pure production, there was no approved cabinet paper on that matter, and you had given a guideline on how you go a methodology that will undercarry to assure there is that purchase of mangoes. In the document, you have indicated that cooperatives should only purchase or supply mangoes from registered members only. Maybe you can clarify that again, as opposed to where we are seeing members cross-cutting different words in the supply of the mangoes.
Probably we can have them answer those ones first, that we may not load them with a big.
I was just adding something. Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm just adding something from what Mheshimiwa SG Muungano had said. Honorable Chair, we need to understand for the 2 days, if their target was 70 tons per day, and we had 7 cooperatives, that means that every cooperative was supposed to bring 10 tons. does it mean that the other 4 cooperatives, they could not make 10 tons, either on the 8th or on the 9th of that day? Again, Chair, we also need to understand, because in their own methodology which they had proposed, we also need to understand from them. I think this is another question. Honorable Chair. But let me finish. We also need to understand: is it true that those cooperatives, they picked mangoes from their farmers, and if they picked mangoes from their farmers, they went with the schedules they are given in, below method number E, where they are saying within 50 kilometers radius, it is 18 shillings per kg. That narration, because I think they have the document. We also need to get that clarity. One, they tell us if the 2 cooperatives, the 3, which supplied 259, they picked mangoes from their farmers. And again, we also need to understand from the CEO, how comes if the mangoes, if the farmers were notified on the 6th, is it possible, Chair, for 3 cooperatives to get 259 from the farmers, and where they pick them? Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I want to be brief. Part of the agreement, the document which were to form the agreement, was a revised work plan and a program. Why were there oversupply if there was a program and a plan? Thank you.
Thank you. Let's have the last one from the member for Kaya, and then they can respond.
Yes, mine is the team that has left confirmed that you procured a cooperative that had no capacity to purchase mangoes. And a plan was done, which we don't know if it was official, and it is subcontracted to another cooperative. That is the reason why we could see cooperatives buy mangoes in zones that were not allowed. Can you please provide the documentation on those issues which we are not sure of why some cooperatives are seen buying mangoes from areas they had not been zoned to buy mangoes. And again, I would like through the chair to know the first lorry to step the weighbridge stepped at what time, and its number plates, and the tonnage, and where it had collected the mangoes from. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Chief Accounting Officer.
Thank you, Chair. And among those questions, I will invite some of the officers to respond. And on the first question, on what happened that there was an oversupply, regardless having schedules in place, I request to invite I don't want to call him former, integrated CEO to respond to that question.
Thank you, Agnes. Thank you, Chairman, and thank you, honorable members. The question of supply vis-a-vis the schedule. On the first day of Eid, there was an explanation that Madam Agnes was providing. The county government at the authority were visited on 6th which is a Tuesday, by the Deputy Governor. And the public was informed that we are ready to pick mangoes, and that mango collection would start on 8th. On 8th, as at 8 a.m., when we were getting into the office, there were over 18 lorries that were parked outside the gate of Kalamba Fruit Factory. By around 10, there was a lot of excitement and commotion on how to handle the mangoes that are received. At that point, Mr. Chairman and members, it is important also to bring back, if members would allow, that on December 16th, we did have a meeting between the authority management, and members of the Ward Agricultural Officer, and members of the cooperatives that had been shortlisted, where amongst others, the delivery schedule was presented, the quality and scope of mangoes was presented. So on 8th, when I arrived to the office and found that jam of lorries, we brought the lorries in, given that the fact of the matter was, how do we not collect mangoes that are within the factory, or do we chase the lorries that are out there with mangoes from Makueni? In the meeting of December 16th, allow me to go back and forth, Chairman. In the meeting of December 16th that we had with the Ward Agricultural Officers and the members of the cooperative, it was agreed that for delivery to be made, for us to accept mangoes into the factory, the critical document is the farmer's list. That farmer's list had a pre-printed price of 19 shillings. That farmer's list had, for us to receive it, needed to be stamped by the Ward Agricultural Officer. So on inspections of the lorries that were out there, by and large, all the lorries had the necessary documentation which showed that their farmer's list had been stamped by the Ward Agricultural Officers. The farmers had signed on those letters, and the farmer's list was complete, and that there was no individual who was supplying as an individual, but they were supplying through cooperatives. Given those facts on the face value, the question was, do we allow the lorries in, or do we return mangoes that have come from areas with stamped farmers list and suffer consequences? We accepted the first lorries, and sorting of the mangoes started at around 11 a.m. On day 1, by the time we were finishing the process in day 1, 50 tons had been offloaded. From the weighbridge records that we do have, the first car was offloaded, was a lorry, KTCC 372B from Makuo with 2,960 kgs. 2,960. That's the weighbridge record of 8th.
What time? The first car?
The first lorry. The weighbridge has no timestamp of the particular lorry, but
the number plate?
The number plate is KTCC.
KTCC.
Yes.
That must be a tractor.
Yes, it is a tractor, sorry.
Okay.
Chairman, maybe just a bit. The document we are holding, or the document I have, indicate that the weighbridge has time.
Yes.
And that's why I'm inquiring from you, what time did that vehicle get into
the weighbridge timestamp, Mr. Chairman, sir.
Yes,
the weighbridge timestamp, as was provided on 8th of January at 19:57:2022 time, for the period as at 2300 hours. So the timestamp is not specific. So it, yes, CEO. Just a minute.
Chair, allow me to read this document. I'm only for granted.
Kidogo tu is clarifying on the same.
Chair, I think we might be going wrong.
1126, Chairman. Chairman, sorry. Like I said, there could be documents that have been prepared. If I overstep, I have a general report on Voi Bridge, day 1. I am being informed which information I believe to be true. Like for Mango, 1126. 1126 is the first car. Weight 1 was 6,740.
1126 a.m.
1126 a.m. 1126 a.m. The first weight was 6,740, which is the weight of the lorry with mangoes. The second weight is 3,780, which is the weight of the lorries and any returns that are there. The net weight is 2,960, which is the mangoes that we received. So KTCC 372B. So that was the first lorry at 1126. And we proceeded to offload, Mr. Chairman, the lorries that were there. By the end of day 1, we had offloaded 50 kilograms, 50 metric tons from members.
Chair, I was on the floor. I was not on answer. Chair, what I'm saying is I am somehow confused because we have the lady, Madam Kitili, who is the MD, just been the managing director of Kalamba. And the questions that we have brought forward, I think she is in a position to answer the questions, not the interdicted CEO. So I expect to get that information which Mr. Kyoko is giving from the managing director, who is the acting CEO right now.
Through the chair, the former CEO said that when they won in the morning, they found 18 lorries. Were they lorries or tractors? And if they were tractors, it is evident that no tractor could carry more than 3 tons. So, what is not adding up? But let us hear from them. Is it tractors or lorries?
Allow me to say something, because that's what Monique is saying. It is common knowledge that when we have an officer in office and a former in a setup like this, interrogation, when the one in office passes the back and says, let's so and so answer, it clearly means that he or she doesn't want to carry the burden or the blame. So I find it in order on a matter that the acting CEO cannot exclusively speak on her own behalf. I find it in order for her to say, let's so and so answer.
Chair, remember, Madam Kitili has been she's the managing director of Kalamba Prison. Managing director is the person who knows everything. What do you manage if you cannot know what the CEO is doing?
I think, Chair, we need to be guided. We
Honorable
are questioning.
Who is the managing director?
We are questioning what happened when Mr. Kioko, the interdicted CEO, was in office.
Yes.
So now,
let me correct the honorable member first, because let me correct the honorable member, because Madam Kitili is not a managing director of Kalama. We do not even have a managing director for Kalama. We have a chief executive officer.
Yes.
And by the time Mr. Kioko was the substantive CEO, Madam Kitili was the marketing manager, not the managing director. She was the marketing manager. So in Kalamba, we have a CEO and a marketing manager. We do not have a managing director.
Chairman, on that particular question about the first and second vehicle, I want to highlight something. One, the rolling KCY 151U, as per this document, the number of tonnage, according to the weighbridge, was 9,980. According to the weighbridge, on the same document, the forger that was used to pay, the tonnage is 13,000 kgs. So there is a variance between...
Honorable member, you could kindly guide the honorable members on the particular document you're referring, so that we may be at par with you.
Maybe, Chair, because it is not serialized, I can give you the document for clarity purposes. But it is a document that the rule that was entered at 11:31, which was the second rule. According to the weighbridge, the number of kgs were 9,980 kgs. What is contained in the voucher, the payment voucher, the same KCY 151U, the same date, that is 8th of January, by the cooperative, Kika Cooperative. The cooperative representative is Martha Maida, whose numbers is indicated. The ward agricultural officer is Agnes Diso, who has countersigned the document. It indicates that the tonnage was 13,000.
Up from 9,000.
Up from 9,980. And from collection from Dangu ward. So Dangu, the ward Dangu, we don't have a Dangu ward. So Chair, maybe we can get clarity why the variance just in the second vehicle.
Chairman, from the documents that we have here, it does not seem to be part of the bundles of documents that we've prepared, but the finance manager is also looking so that we can get back.
But it's part of what you submitted.
It's not.
Yes. So Chair, what's the source of the document you brought to us? These are not our documents, these are your documents.
Chairman, I'll pass the mic over to the honorable member.
Thank you, Chair, for this opportunity. Should we give you time to consult or? Can I proceed?
Please proceed.
Thank you, Chair. The most important thing and what we are dwelling on is the supply that meant on 8th and 9th. And mine, I need some clarification from the board and also the CEO.
Order member. You know we are loading more questions
Yes.
And the first ones are not yet answered.
So we let them answer first, then we proceed. Thank you.
And if we could be methodical, the first thing, can we be answered on why or how it had been enumerated clearly that each cooperative should bring 10 tons in a day. And in the first day, we have more than 50. In the first and second days, we have more than 100. And more so from specific cooperatives supplying to the tune of 73, when they should have supplied 20.
And that was my question. And then it was
Can we first have a question and answer on that?
Thank you, Chairman. The order was for cooperatives to bring 10 tons per day. Cumulatively, out of the 500, it was to each cooperative by the end of the production period, they would have brought 83 metric tons. In day one, 3 cooperatives supplied, which is Mapuo brought in 25, Kika brought in 9 tons, Mulili Chale brought in 10 tons, Gemlock brought in 3,200. That's 3 tons. Makueni Fruit did not bring, Zakika CDDC did not bring, Kalamba Farmers Cooperative did not bring. There was once we had communicated to the cooperatives to bring, there are those who oversupplied and there are those who undersupplied. At the point of offloading, and if you, Chairman, at the point of offloading, we were dealing with the question of, do we return the lorries that are out here, or do we strictly implement and therefore suffer some social backlash? It was a question of balancing. There is space in the shed. How do we manage to mangoes that have been supplied through the agreed channels and avenues, which is through cooperatives, and the forms have been signed by the Ward Agricultural Officer, and you have shared. If there was no space, then there would have been a problem. But the fact that there was space, I thought best that we allow and save as many mangoes as possible that are coming from Makueni, rather than returning them back and suffering a backlash. In the process, Chair, in day one, we were able to get to offload 50 tons. In day 2, that is 9, we were able to offload 134 tons. Each cooperative brought mangoes. Makuo brought 34, Kika brought 15, Makueni brought 21, Mulili Chale brought 26, Zakika brought 720, Kalamba brought 24, Gemulok brought 8,000. In day 2, they had brought in. It would not have been fair to return.
But my friend, the second will not agree, my friend. You clearly have said that you had a meeting with the cooperatives in December 16th, isn't it?
Yes.
On December 16th.
Yes, sir.
And you are told them that each is required to bring 10
And they say
per day.
agreement.
Who is that who would go to take mangoes from farmers and bring 40 when they know that they are required to let in only 10?
That is breaching the contract.
And number two, you as an officer, as the one in charge, you want to tell us that you are so lenient, you are so good, so godly, that you say, oh God, mangoes have already been picked, so let me just take in the... I mean, we have the law to be followed.
Chair,
And then again,
very important, Chair.
Because I have just read your document, and you have read the computation of all those figures. Are those figures the cooked figures or the real figures? Because I understand we have 2 figures. We have the real figures and the cooked figures. Which figures have you read?
CEO, as you respond, I have something based on what you have submitted to this committee. That is raising on the meeting that you had on the 16th of
of December, a meeting that you made an agreement with the cooperatives on the modality of supply. And one key requirement for admission of supply was the delivery was supposed to be accompanied by duly filled and signed farmers list witnessed by the ward agricultural officer at the ward of origin. This is my question to you, and you have said that you have told us that this form had a pre-marked price and it was supposed to have a stamp by the ward agricultural officer. This is my question to you, Mr. CEO. Other than, because you told us you checked, you found a queue of lorries and you checked if they had the farmers list, and you have confirmed to this committee that truly they had a farmer list. This is my question. Other than the farmers list that you checked from the lorries that were supplying mangoes to the factory, what other measure did you employ to ascertain the origin of this supply?
Thank you, Chairman. Allow me to start with the question of the figures. Which figures are we working with? Yes. The figures that we are working with are based on the farmers list, the wage report that we have, that confirms what we received, what was delivered, and that forms the basis of payment after verification. That is, I believe, the true note in terms of figures. In terms of asking what other measures did we employ to ensure that the supply was from Makueni? Chairman and honorable members, when I joined the authority in September, one of the things I learned was that mango is a political season, and that there are certain things that must be done. As an authority, and in the meeting that we had with the ward agricultural officers and the cooperatives, part of the agreed thing and commitment that we got from the ward agricultural officer is that their stamp will be the basis of us accepting the documents. Because as an authority, I was made to understand, and I know that we do not have a budget to go outside and verify. We depended on two things. Per the contract that we signed with the cooperatives, is that farmers can only supply through the cooperatives. And secondly, for the cooperative or the farmers list to be brought to us, it must be stamped by the ward agricultural officer. The ward agricultural officer to us was at the center and front for the verification of supply. Once the stamp of the ward agricultural officer was there in the document, I feel as an authority, we could do nothing about subsequent documentation.
Chair, on that question, there's no clear response. Let us get the response.
Just what the former CEO has responded, it has not been very clear. Maybe I can repeat it to you. There is a ticket number 2, way number 2, as per this document, of a registration vehicle KCY 151U, supplier number 2. The driver was driver number 60, Alex Mutua, from clerk number 1. The supply was 9,980. That is what was supplied. The receipt, the stamped document which you are purporting to have followed contains 13,000 kilograms. So, which document have you utilized to tabulate those figures you have told us? Because this is the document which was used for payment from the ward officer, one Agnes Biso.
Thank you.
Let's have the mic to Honorable Ndolo.
Thank you. As we proceed, it is good also, we would like to know from the board and the CEO that, one, the document we are using here, it is a document that came from you, which has the farmers list as per the consignment that you received on 8th and 9th. And it is good what Mheshimiwa Mutunga is reading. It is a document that came from the board. And your primary role, as the CEO has narrated, was to verify whether this mango came from Makueni. And the basis of that verification was based on the form you have submitted. That is the farmers list. One, did you verify those forms to confirm the mango came from the farmers in those particular ward? Two, do you have the officer who was verifying the documents here with you at the gate? Because that verification is very key to us. We would like to know, yes, he verified, because such an anomaly from the form which is being read here by Mheshimiwa needs to have been seen. You have also said, after noticing, after the outcry, you set an ad hoc team. I think the team was meant to do also further verification to establish the mangoes you are receiving are actually from our farmers in the particular areas. In that line, because if you own that, there is an attention I would like to draw in the same form where such anomaly cannot pass the eye. Yeah. So can you tell us whether this document, this farmers list you have submitted here, really came from Kalamba? Proceed.
Thank you. And through the chair, to answer that question, I would like to take my honorable members through our process of receiving mangoes at the factory. So when we contracted the 7 suppliers, we, of course, as the CEO has put it, we gave them a daily schedule. So what happens at the gate is that once a driver arrives with a consignment of mangoes, they are able to register at the gate and they give a farmer's list. A farmer's list is the first document that we actually check before we even want to know how many tons that you have. Then according to order of arrival, the driver then is able to go to what we call quality checks. At the quality checks, again, we have a pre-inspection list, or rather a pre-inspection checklist that is done by the quality guys. And before they admit you, you have to give the farmer's list that is duly filled, stamped, and signed by the Ward Agricultural Officer. The reason why we engage the WOWs through the Department of Agriculture, as again the CEO has put it, is because we do not have the infrastructure to go all the way back to the field. And I think this is allowed because we are anchored under the Department of Agriculture. So we use the extension services to be able to ascertain that this is done. So for our verification, the farmer's list is actually our first document that we check. So once we receive a farmer's list that has whatever we have said, there is a signature, a stamp, and date from the world of origin, the lorry is now able to go to the checklist. Once it has fulfilled our check for quality, which includes maturity, disease, sunburns, and all that, then the lorry proceeds to the first weight, and that is where we get the weighbridge receipt. Whatever is on that farmer's list might not always be actually the weight of the lorry, and this is This is actually evident from what Honorable Member you're saying, because you see the estimate there is around 13 tons. When you open the same weighbridge receipt of KCY 151U, you will find that the first weight is 16.6 tons. This is the weight of the lorry plus the mangoes. When it goes to the second weight, okay, when we do the first weight, then we go to offloading.
The difference now.
Yes, during offloading, we are able to do further sorting, and we reject mangoes that do not meet our specifications. Because remember, during the first quality check, we only do sampling, but the actual offloading now is what informs what we actually receive. So after sorting, the lorry goes back to take weight 2. The weight 2 of that lorry is 6.6 tons. When you check the clean weight, it is 9,980 kilograms. And that is what goes to the invoice. And that is what we pay, and not what is on the farmer's list.
Then that is too different with what was paid.
I want to appreciate that information, Chair.
I want to appreciate that information. Now, here there is the forged document, another receipt, bearing the same names, the same numbers, the same figures, except that 4,000 weight is cancelled to 980, bringing now the 998 tabulation. We have two documents bearing the same information. The suppliers, the farmers were Judy Mwende, Caroline Nkina, and Maureen Titus. That Maureen, Judy had supplied 4,000, but you cancelled to 900, to a figure 980. Caroline remains 6,000. Maureen Titus, it remained 3,000 from the previous document. Both has different weighing measurements, kgs from the weighbridge. They have attachments. And both was from Kika Cooperative. And just the same vehicle, it is the same vehicle. It is the second supplier. It is
a document they don't have.
Honorable Chair, protect me.
We can share the document.
Protect me, Chair.
So that we are on the same level.
Chair, the document I'm holding, the receipt from the weighing machine with the same registration, KCY. It is from County Government Makwene, the Kalamba Food Processing Plant. The registration number KCY 151U, the supplier number 2, just similar to the other one. It has a difference of 9440 kgs. So now I am worried because it is the second vehicle, the same registration, two different vouchers, two different figures with the same suppliers. So why is that confusion?
And should, after sorting, should it increase or decrease?
Thank you. I'll take the second first.
Maybe now I can raise my issue. Chair, Honorable Member for Emali Mulala is reading a document that, to me, it appears the CEO and the acting CEO don't have. You have the document he's reading.
That's why I asked if you own the document.
Because if they don't have the document, it's very difficult for us to proceed.
Chair, let me maybe supply the document to them and report this. On 10th, Chair, this document I'm reading was stamped on 10th January. The same document was with the same driver, same registration, the second vehicle. It was also the same vehicle which was recorded on 8th.
What is the origin of the document you have, Honorable Member?
Chair, you can have it.
It is a document they submitted, I think, during the Agriculture Committee findings. That is one of the documents, the farmer's list. The source. You want the source. They don't have it. Wow. Where did you get
Also, Chair, as you supply that document to them, she has indicated that the first document to check is the members list. Okay? I want to take you to Gemlock Fruit Producers Cooperative, and named by Eric Mongela and Leonard Kyoko, who are not members of that cooperative society. But they supplied under that name and they indicated they are from Bitini Ward. And I know one is from Kachivani, which is in Emadi, and the other one is from Welfare, which is in Emadi. And they are not members of Gemlock. You can note the name Eric Mongela and Leonard Kyoko. Thank you.
Honorable members, we are, we are mixing issues. And as I said, we need to be methodical. We shoot this question before they answer. Another member should answer.
So many questions.
No, you have to wait for us to exhaust the first question, because we were on the first question of the oversupply. Before we exhausted, member for Mali came up with the issue of the
overpayment.
Yes.
Let's proceed.
So let's be methodical.
We finalize with this one from member of Mali, then get to that of oversupply.
On the first issue of oversupply, from where I sit, we have no answer. Mr. MD, former, just honor that kuna sarakasi. We proceed.
Chairman, respectfully, I beg to present an alternative view. In that, we were confronted with the question of, do we return mangoes from Makueni or do we accept them?
Mr. CEO, I think it's very clear to every one of us that you told us, based from the meeting that you had on the 16th of December, you made an agreement with the cooperatives that every cooperative is supposed to supply how many tons of mangoes per day? How many tons of mangoes per day? 10. Then on the 8th of January 2026, how many tons of mangoes did you receive? 50. The 50 tons of mangoes were received from which cooperatives?
From three cooperatives
From three cooperatives instead of 4 cooperatives instead of 4.
Yes,
instead of 7. Okay? The 4 that supplied, which one was within limit and which one was outside the limit that you had agreed?
On day 1, Makua had supplied 25,000.
From where?
Yes. No, let's just listen. 25,000 tons. That is 25 tons. 25 tons.
Excess of 15.
Kika had supplied 9 tons, 9,980 kgs.
It was within.
Mulili Chale had supplied 10,900.
In excess of 900.
Gemlock had supplied 3,200.
Below. Day 2, on the 9th.
Day 2, Makua had supplied 36,000. Kika had supplied 15,000. Makueni Fruit brought 21,000. Muleli Chale brought 26,000. Gemlock brought 8,000. Zakika CDDC brought 720. Kalamba Fruit Farmers brought 24,700.
The third day? The third day, CEO.
I'm trying to, it's not summarized.
Before we get to the third day, Mr. CEO, are we in agreement that there was breach of contract based on the information you have given on the 2 days? For instance, on Makuo was supposed to have supplied 10 tons on the 8th of January, but instead supplied in excess of 15 tons. And on the second day, they supplied in excess of 26.4 tons. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Was there a breach of contract?
Yes, there was.
What supported the breach of contract?
In terms of documentation or in terms of?
You have a cooperative that you've made an agreement that they supply you with 10 tons in a day. But instead, they supply you excess. Why do you accept the excess?
Chairman, respectfully, again, Chairman, the question of accepting excess was based on an understanding or my fear that had I returned these mangoes and turned them back at the gate.
Mr. CEO, what was the reason, Mr. CEO, what was the reason for the agreement for the respective cooperatives to supply 10 tons?
So in short, Mr. CEO, what he is asking is what I wanted to ask. The agreement to supply 10 tons per cooperative was arrived at collectively.
Yes.
Is that so? In a meeting?
Yes.
What about the decision to allow extra 10 per day? Was it your personal decision or you consulted and agreed and minuted like you did when you agreed on 10?
Chair, was there a work plan?
Of course, the work plan is there, that 10, that is the work plan.
Yes.
You supply 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. So, and we agree that each is bringing 10, 10, 10, 10. And then they bring extra. And out of your own volition, out of your own decision, you allow more than 10. When that decision had been made collectively.
Chair again, and then the following day, Chair, the following day, he accepts, let's say the first day, he accepted anyway, right? Then how come the following day, the same cooperative does more than, in fact, it doubles what it brought yesterday, and the same CEO says now, you know, we cannot block these mangoes. So jana ukaelewa, leo ukaelewa, na kesho kutwa ukaelewa, yani wewe ni kuelewa tu. What you planned in the 16th of December, you cannot implement in January.
Na sio usitu convince ya kuwa mtu anaweza beba, anajua na I'm required to submit 10 tons. Then anaenda ana buy more than 10. And bring more than 10. Anafikiri atapeleka wapi? Ni lazima alikuwa ameambiwa wewe leta mali.
So that we can be clear, CEO. The decision to supply 10 was collective, yes, right?
Yes.
The decision to accept excess, was it collective or individual?
The decision to accept more was based on the numbers of rolling that were there.
No, I'm not asking about
it was
based.
individual. It was individual.
Yours. Thank you. Proceed.
Yeah. Can we go to the next issue that the member had raised?
Let's go to the next issue.
About documents that are not tallying, and what I say, let me bring out my guess about the 4,000, 6,000, and the way is very different. I bet I can guess what happened. This is a consignment that is coming from one person. In a situation where we have a farmers list with 4 farmers, they would weigh from the farms and say, Jonathan Kimongo, yako ni 4,006. Joseph Mutuko, yako ni hii. But in a situation where all that consignment is mine, whether from whichever source, I don't need to weigh. I can approximate, this is like 4,000. Because the way when the list is long is to ascertain ngapi imeingia kwa hiyo lori ya huyu na ngapi imeingia kwa huyu. But when I know all this consignment is mine, I will just say it's 4,000. And then ukienda kupima inakuletea kitu kingine. Na ndio unaona ni approximate, we just say this is roughly 4,000. Even me when I'm selling mangoes, ikiweko hapo, I approximate hii ni kama 2,000. Na naenda zangu, anaachia mfanyikazi hapo anakuja akipima, ikikuja 2,100 najua iko sawa. That approximation is what led to these full numbers. Unaona 4,000 exact, unaona 6,000. Lakini ikienda kupimwa ni kitu kingine. So see how this gives credence to the allegation that some of these mangoes were not being sourced from individual definite farmers.
Again, Chair, the same. Chair, you find that like three farmers producing close to 40 tons. Yet a corporate has almost 30 members and cannot only 3 are producing. There are some questions which need to be answered. How comes a corporate has more than 30 members, but only 3 from the list of share are producing 19, 20, 30? Is it possible? Where are the other members?
Chair, it seems like it's like we are not together with the team, because the documents we are looking at, this document came from Kalamba. True? If they came from Kalamba and you have told us your primary role was to verify the consignment which was coming in, we would like to know from the officer who was verifying these farmers list, because the farmers list we are having here are the ones which have anomalies, and we want to establish why the anomalies are like what Mheshimiwa is reading, the difference in kgs from the weighbridge and what is written from the farmers list. Also, from the meeting which you had on the 16th and the contract which you signed with the suppliers, that is the pre-qualified cooperatives, you said also that the cooperatives, they were zoned to buy mangoes in particular areas. And from here, you realize that there is a cooperative which was not allowed to buy mangoes in Emali Mulal, but they found its way to Emali and brought abnormal tonnages from one farm. So I want to believe, we want to know who verified those documents so that we can also share some of the farmers list here which we feel they were forged. Please.
Response on that as we progress?
Chairman, I think if we go back to the KCY 151, Chairman and members, from the records that we have here, stamped on 10, received on 10, it shows the net weight is 9,440. No, 440.
Yes.
9,440. Okay, is the net weight.
Yes.
Is the net weight, honorable members, for the KCY 151U. Yeah, that is what was received, and that is what formed the basis of payment. Then the other one, KCY 151U, received on 8th, it shows that the net weight is 9,980 kgs from our end. And the basis, and that tallies with the weighbridge report that we have in here.
Chairman, we are in agreement totally with him. This is my question. The document I'm holding and the document that gives access to the rolling to go through the weighing machine originates from this stamped authorization document from the ward officer. the document that we stamped on 10th, that which you are, according to you, had 9440 kgs, the hard copy of it, that which you accepted, has the same mango supplier Judy Mwende with 4,000. The signature is different from the first document, but Mwende's is cancelled from 4,000 to 980. It has Caroline Gainer, the same 6,000. For the price was 100,014. The signature is different from that of Haid, but the information is right the same. Where Caroline supplied was the second person in the third holder, the same holder. But this time around, when Caroline Gina was from Wotensio, from that document of faith, Caroline Gina was from Kikilala. Maureen Titus, who is the third in that holder, is from Wotensio, who supplied 3,000, worth 57,000. From the other document, the same person who is also the third person has supplied 3,000 from Kilala, 57,000, with different signatures, but the same people. The ward officer who countersigns those document is Agnes Biso. And the person who from the cooperative, the representative from the cooperative, is one Mother Maida. Is it this same document that has been forged and which you are using to tabulate those figures and to account for that? So what will lead us to accept those figures, Chair? If this, we can practically see lies and cooking of information. And this is the second role, my cue, Chair. This is the second role to get into the factory. If the second role we are getting this, what of the rest?
A quick response.
So the actual was the 10. The contractors were okay, they brought 10. The others are cooked.
Chairman, the basis of us, honorable members, the basis of us receiving mangoes is based on the stamp by the ward agricultural officers. Once the document has been stamped by the ward agricultural officer, we believe some of the questions you are raising best can be answered by the ward agricultural officer to explain who is Gina, where did you get this? On the matter of the weighting, in the matters of the weights, our weighbridge report forms a centerpiece of how we process payment. Now the handwritten reports there might show a lorry has come with 20 tons, but weight 1 is a true figure that shows this lorry getting in here is this much. This is the true figure. Weight 2 is the true figure of after offloading. This is what the lorry is exiting. The net weight is what forms the basis of processing of payment. What is unwritten in that form is a wish list, honorable members. What appears, what is written in that form, honorable members, is estimation by eyes. I think my lorry is 20 tons or 10 tons, it nimejaza 16. What happens is, for verification purposes, the weighbridge confers us comfortability and confidence in terms of what is the true weight.
Let me ask something.
On
that.
And at what time, Honorable Chair, at what time the officer went to cancel the 400, just 4,000 to 980, just to be the same with what has been the weighbridge? It means there was a communication.
Of course, some of these things, honorable member, will not need an answer. We are genius. We'll connect the dots. Let me ask this: that we may be sure that there were no ghost mangoes that were supplied. Answer me this. For an in of puree, the drums, how much tonnage of mangoes do you need to make a certain consignment of puree? And as you answer that, you also answer how many tons of mangoes did you procure?
Thank you, Chairman. Our conversion is at 0.5. For every kilo of mango that is bought, 0.5 is converted into puree.
Yes.
Because of the loss of the seed and the loss of the outer covering. This year, we bought 870 metric tons of mangoes. We have been able to process...
No, don't tell me what you processed. Tell me how much puree do you process from 1 ton?
1 ton is 1,000 kilograms.
Yes.
Yeah? Then divide by 0.2, multiply by 0.5, so that will be 500 puree. When it is stored in a drum of 215 kg, that gives you on average 2.2 drums.
2 drums.
Yeah.
So for 870 tons, we need to get how many drums?
2,213.
So are you through with production of the 870 metric?
Yes.
So if we go to your store, we will get 2,200 drums?
Yes, sir.
If we confirm? Can we confirm that?
2,213, yes. 2,213.
Because from the math, from what you bought this year, 870 metric tons, you should be having 2,200 drums of puree.
For this
True?
year?
For this year.
Balances.
True?
For this year?
For this year, because we have the tabulation for what you had.
The balances from the previous year.
What you have
for what you have processed.
We should be having 20.
Don't calculate the real what is in the stock. You don't have to calculate.
No, I want what the math says that we can confirm from what you have in the store.
Yes.
1 ton.
Maybe
1 ton is equivalent to 2 drums. Right?
Start by telling us what we have.
Mr. CEO, you are saying, for Madam CEO, you are saying you bought 870
metric tons.
Metric tons, which translates to how many drums of puree?
Through the chair, the estimated yield is usually between 50 to 54%. That is what he has explained. So if we calculate, we bought 870 metric tons. 870, 180 kgs to be precise.
Yes.
If you multiply by 50%, it's supposed to give you 435,090 kilograms of puree. If you divide further by 215, which is the volume of 1 drum, it's supposed to give you 2,023 drums.
2,003 drums.
Yes.
So if we come to your stores, we will get 2,023 drums manufactured this year.
Surprisingly, we'll get more than that. We were able to process 2,213.
2,200. What is the previous year's balance?
No, it is the production from this year.
No, I'm saying in the store you have the balances plus what you produced this year.
Yes.
So what is the balance for the previous year?
652 drums.
600?
Yes.
So you have a total of 2,800 grams.
No, 2,630. In the 2030 plus 600.
I think you said she has 20.
I said we have 2,213.
Oh.
If you calculate as per the conversion rate, that gives you a conversion rate of 54%. So we had a very good yield. Yes.
So when we come to the plant, you get 2,800 and something.
Yes, you get
13
13 plus 652. Yes, you will get it. So
What other additives do you add in the puree? Water, food?
Honorable member for care. That is our trade secret. But anyway, our mango is 100% pure. We don't add any. Sure.
That we may get out
Thank
of
you.
that illusion of ghost mangoes. Let me ask: Is there a company you've not paid, a corporate you've not paid? How much is it?
From Annex 4,
that is on page 21, we have an analysis of Mango's payment report, and we have so far paid 15,445,600, and we still have unpaid amount of 4,695,480.
Why is this not paid?
If you check on the last comments on column, the last column of comments, there are comments on why these payments have not been paid. Some of them are waiting verification.
Good. What are that? How many people have been calling you in a day to claim their payment? Have you received anyone calling?
Yes, we actually have a lot of complaints from the cooperatives. They're the only person that has
not the
contacted us.
cooperatives. I'm talking about the farmers. Because a farmer who supplied mangoes on 8th of January, and today is 12th of February, 13th, and is not paid, we'll be making noise everywhere.
We should be getting complaints.
Yes, we'll be making noise everywhere. But a cooperative that knows that tulifanya mazinga and has not been paid would be quiet, but advantageous julikan.
Yes, yes. The truth is.
Yeah.
So, Honorable Member, just to answer you, we are not getting calls from farmers because we have contractual obligations to the cooperative societies.
Leave alone yourself.
But
Even
us,
we
us.
ourselves will be getting.
Us.
If there was a farmer from Ukia who is not paid, they will be calling the member every other day.
And the complaints.
Take that from me.
Chair, can we get the list from them? Because we have the farmers list. From those cooperatives, can we get that list? But others who are not in the cooperative as I indicated, and I gave them names. We
You
assume
agree?
that. You agree? I gave you names who are not that cooperative. Game block.
Maybe just to clarify that through the chair, when you check the attachment on minutes, that is annex, should be annex 3, on the agreement framework on how we would purchase mangoes. On the minutes, it states that the cooperatives were supposed to buy mangoes from the members.
Only.
Only. That is
members.
on minutes.
And the word is only.
Yes. But in our contract with the farmers, or rather, in our contract with the cooperatives, the key contract terms, and I'm reading from page 5, on the question that asked details of procurement process and all that, just to bring out the key contract terms included in the contract, which again are attached as Annex 5B. The terms are conformity to the schedule for harvesting and collection as communicated by the procuring entity. All deliveries to be accompanied by duly signed, duly filled and signed farmers list, witnessed by the World Agricultural Officer. Farmer to be paid a minimum of 19 shillings. Offloading at the factory will be done by the authority for scheduled deliveries only, and cooperatives to pay their members within 24 hours upon receipt of funds from the authority. What I'm trying to bring out is that the agreement to bring to only purchase from members is not captured in the contract.
No, it is. Number 10, cooperatives will pay their members. What does their members mean? What does their members mean in that contract?
But also too is articulate as in answering this. All deliveries to be accompanied by a duly filled and signed farmers list. Do we have the list for the 2 days? 9th, 8th, and 10th? I think we need that one, Chair.
Also, through the chair. Ni hiyo tu I'm asking, eh?
You see, that's what we're talking about.
It is the same thing.
You are bringing in an issue of the farmers list when they did not answer to what Mheshimiwa
Yes,
is asking.
cooperative to pay their members. Oh, their members.
It's just a rider on what Mheshimiwa is also raising. CEO, from your agreement with the contractors, yeah, and the contract which is being read here, these cooperatives were supposed to buy mangoes from their members. Are we together? That is what the contract says. Now, I want to believe you have shared with us the list of the cooperatives and their members. Also, during your verification, you have also established that the members, the farmers who have supplied as per the farmers list are the same members in the cooperatives. In this form, we have members or farmers who have supplied and they are not members of the cooperatives. And they,
as you answer that,
so,
you need to be reminded that these 7 cooperatives come from not more than 4 wards. Is that true? Zakika, Wote, Makindu, and the Mulala. Only those 4. We have 16 wards that produce mangoes. And you don't expect, as it were, most of these cooperatives are domiciled within 1 ward. Is that true? So if we have 7 cooperatives representing 4 wards, and we have 12 other wards where there are no membership, and with this agreement, how did you expect these cooperatives to buy mangoes from the other 12 wards?
Through the chair, allow me to read our submission on number 5. It will shed more light on your question.
No.
And this is the question asks us to provide details of the procurement process used to identify the SACCOs and CBOs contracted to supply mangoes to the authority in the financial year 25-26. The brackets include list of cooperatives, areas allocated, period of supply, and capital. So in our response, we are saying the procurement of mango suppliers was undertaken in strict compliance with the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act 2015, which requires public entities to procure goods and services through competitive processes using legally recognized contracting entities. Kindly take note of the word legally recognized contracting entities.
And the competitive.
Yes, and again you can also note the word competitive.
Yes.
So in line with this, which is now the Act procurement framework, the authority advertised an open tender for the supply and delivery of mangoes. That is a link to the PPIP portal, which shows you the tender document that was plotted. And just to clarify on that, we had to plot the tender twice because the first one was non-responsive. What I want to highlight on that is that we actually, and I think I want to confirm, we have a gap or we have a problem in the way cooperative movements are operated in Makueni County. But for us to be able to give these people tender and to be able to contract them, we need them to have documents that are required by the PPDA Act. So our basis of award was only based by those that were able to meet our technical evaluation criteria. And these now were the 7 cooperatives. The tender was evaluated by a duly constituted evaluation committee against approved technical and financial criteria, and 6 cooperative societies emerged to be successful and were subsequently contracted for 2 years. Again, following the introduction of NAFSDP project, which builds on grassroots institutions and mangoes being one of the value chains being promoted, the authority brought on board an additional supplier. The successful supplier was the Kika CBDC. Now that brings to our total 7 cooperatives. What I'm trying to highlight here is that we are bound by the Public Finance Act and the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act, being a public entity, that we have to follow set rules and regulations that are in the 2 acts that I've read.
CEO, thank you. Congratulations for abiding by the Act. But let me ask you, is it not a fallacy to send an advert showing that this cooperative should buy mangoes from this ward, this ward, this ward, capturing the 16 mango producing wards? And yet, there is a point in the agreement that says buy from your farmers. And there are no farmers in those other 12 wards. Is it not duping the farmers from those 12 wards? Proceed and ask.
Oh, from what she has said, she has indicated during the procurement, they looked the technical part and the financial part. Can you confirm to this committee that all the companies in the capacity, that part of financial part?
That is the same thing.
If, through the chair, if we allowed, we can submit the document. That is another file that was used to procure all these 7 cooperatives, where all these documents that the honorable members are requesting are based there. That will show the evaluation criteria that actually it will show all the way from the tender document that was advertised, what it captured, and what these cooperatives were able to submit, and where they were the ones that were awarded. If that is in order.
I'm not answered. I've asked her to confirm if, from where she sit, all the committees had financial capability. That is what I'm asking.
Yes, according to the evaluation criteria, and by virtue of us having awarded them, yes, they meet whatever criteria we had set.
Thank you. And are you aware that some of the cooperatives were subcontracting other people to get the mangoes for them? Is it in the knowledge of the plant that happened?
I may not conclusively say yes or no, but in the spirit of continuous improvement, we have actually, in the coming years, because this is a problem that has happened, and I think it's clear to honorable members that so far we have a lapse in our cooperatives, we have our lapse in the verification process that included the word agricultural officers. So we have to put in place mechanisms that assure us that farmers are not duped anymore come the next financial year. And I think this is a measure that has also been put by or suggested by the Agriculture Department, that we have a one-word cooperative, multi-value chain cooperative, so that we are able actually to monitor and ascertain that all these farmers that we are talking about are based in that word. So we beg to learn lessons from whatever happened to that, and put better mechanisms in the future.
Yeah. Thank you, honorable members.
I think the question has not been answered.
Some of these questions, honorable members, may never get an answer. It's upon you to derogate the answer that is being given, however wayward it may be.
Chair,
yeah.
If some of the cooperatives are found culpable of having breached the contract, either by subcontracting, so that the farmers end up getting less price for their produce, or by oversupplying, or whatever other breach, are there measures that you're going to put in place to act on those cooperatives as an entity? Thank you.
Honorable member, even before the answer, they will just give us a narration. If there was anything that would have been done, it would have already have been done on the second day, when a breach was done on the first day. So I beg that we don't get an answer for that.
So should we stop?
Because there will just be stories. There will just be stories. If there was a punitive measure that they would take, it would have already been taken.
So, Chair, you seem to have performed mine. So, should we stop the interrogation? The Chair?
No, you see, it's not about stopping, but my issue is this. We may ask them questions that have a clear answer. Because like what Honorable Mutindi is asking, what would they have done, what would they do, and they didn't do? They should have done. Because there was breach of contract right from day one. So whatever they want to answer now that they can do, they should have done.
Maybe they don't know if there was up to this point.
Sorry?
Maybe they had not known that there was breach up to the point we started raising this issue.
Okay.
But are they willing to now take drastic measures on those cooperatives that breached? That is all I want to know. Yes or no?
From them.
And what action also they
Actually, CEO, that is yours because you are the one on the seat.
Thank you. Through the chair, I think with all due honesty, it's okay to admit that there was breach of contract. It's okay to admit that mistakes happened. And from the actions taken by the board after realizing that there was a problem, I think the actions show or rather, the actions point out to the will by the authority to try and rectify what was done wrong. And through this, again, as we said, there is another committee that was appointed and has not yet submitted the report. The reporter. We are looking forward to a report that can help us streamline our future operations. So yes, we admit there was future conduct.
Thank you.
Chair, noting that and agreeing that there were mistakes, it is also good that I inform the team that we are elected members and most of the farmers from our wards didn't benefit, and we might suffer some severe consequences. And before then, if due investigation is done and we find out that it was someone's fault, I think it will not be that bad for the person to be surcharged and the money used to support our farmers who are our electors and the people who brought us to power. So it was good. We take this matter very seriously because it might be taken as a joke and we are in a mess. I thought that information should be taken very well.
And I find that as a summary, that statement seems like summing up everything. Honorable members, unless
the last one, Chair.
We are asking something that might not be answered from the written submissions.
No, I'm asking her
if
she owns this document and what she's calling this document. This document, you own it.
Yes.
Can I take you to Annex 6, where there are those names? Are you there? There's that part with quantity in terms of kgs and the comments. How do you verify someone who has supplied and there is no quantity and you say verified?
Thank you. Through the chair, this is a report that was submitted by the committee that was formed by the CCM Agriculture to verify the marbles delivered to the authority.
But you have said you want the document, but there is no quantity. But the comment is verified.
Were they verifying nothing?
You are verifying what?
Some have the weight, others do not have, but they are verified.
Honorable Member, the blank spaces advised are a track that had several farmers on the side list.
But okay, I want to agree with you, but you can find that there is amount, then unverified, then verified, then the other one is unverified.
Yes, because in a farmer's list you call every farmer. Some are reachable and some are not.
So I want to take you to page 63 on that one, where we have members from PT. I tried to call them. None of those members come from PT. So that is misleading this committee. Thank you.
Chair, on the same document, the same pages. Maybe when the CEOs are ready, I will proceed. Thank you. That Annex 6, which is page 55, I will be specific on 2 persons. The 5th person from the last, who is Judith Mwende from Kilala, number 07972838, page 55. And the same from bottom, number 8, the same Judy Mwende, the same number, but now this time around from Wote, 0. Those are two, that is the same person from 2 different wards. Were some people buying as brokers? And that's why we can see someone from different wards, the same name. Or what was the criteria of a person, the same person supplying from different wards? 2, the amount of supply. Because I can see from the same document on where we have the vehicle registrations, from Kalamba Fruit Farmers, they were using vehicle number 17CG G096A. What was the criteria where some farmers can count vehicles and the rest should hire their own vehicles? Was that not discriminative? Thank you.
Through the chair, allow me to take the first question. How the same person would have supplied mangoes from 2 different wards. And without seeming to shift blame, I think the ward agricultural officers are in position to answer how they ascertained that a farmer can actually be from Wotenzio and at the same time from Kilala ward without shifting blame. Thank you.
No. The question is, are there farmers who were given vehicles from the county to supply and others not? Because 17 is a county government vehicle.
Thank you, Chair. If you allow me, I will pass on to Mr. Justice Kyogo to answer to that.
Thank you, members. Thank you, Chair. During the height of the crisis that we are in, honorable members, there were certain requests we were getting of areas that mangoes were ready and they were lacking transport, and we sought interventions. The lorry was being fueled by the person or the cooperative that was fueling it so that they could help farmers uptake mangoes and bring to our place. So yes, the lorry was available. If a request was made, provided you fuel it and would not utilize the resources of the authority.
It was part of the contract.
It was not part of the contract, but there was a crisis and we were helping to alleviate the problem that we were facing.
But that's a contractor.
Okay.
Maybe, when you provide them with a government vehicle, were you giving them the same price of the mango as the others who have used their own vehicle, or they had a special price?
Before you answer that one, there are rates under the Finance Act on how to hire government vehicles. They pay tax in this county
based on the Finance Act.
That I need to confirm. Honorable members, I need to confirm that.
You are the ones issuing the vehicle.
It's okay, honorable members, you will confirm. Honorable Mutindi, you have something to say?
No further questions.
Members, can you allow that we hear from the MD, not the MD, the chair of the board, and chair, your task will be so simple. Just explain this committee what you found in the CEO that necessitated you to interdict you.
Thank you, Chair.
Disclaimer.
I need
would
to
you,
be guided.
Would you be comfortable to say that in the presence of the CEO, or
Not-
we release him?
Not really.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Mr. CEO, you had indicated that you want to say something in their absence. Is there anything that you've not said that probably you can say, or you are exhausted? Because if it's not there, you just listen.
Honorable members and chairman, the question you asked last, in all fairness, places me in an awkward position.
Which one?
So that even if I needed to say something, I think I best not say it. So,
Which one?
No, the question of the reason that I was interdicted or anything, I'd like, just based on that, to be recused. Because I need to also be granted fair administrative justice. I also need to be heard, and factors that I think could have or might have not happened. And therefore for me to sit here would not be fair to me, because I would be hearing it for the first time.
No.
So I think in fairness, Chairman and members.
CEO, you say you would be hearing it for the first time. I thought in the letter that they sent to you, they should have indicated we are taking this measure because of ABCD.
Chair, like I said, I would hope and beg that if that discussion was to happen, that it be accorded due process. Yeah, and like I said, fair
CEO.
And that I be excused.
And then we are asking, before you leave, for the board to explain the reason for your interdiction. Do you feel there is anything that probably before they give us the reasons,
or after they give us,
or after the because if there is anything that you would need to share with the committee before probably we give the board time to give their reason, so that probably we may excuse them, so that you share whatever you have with the committee, so that maybe we can compare whatever we have gotten from you and their reason for us to make a determination.
Thank you, Chairman and members. The presentation I thought I would make at the tail end of this was not about matters dismissal.
No.
I thought it was more about the events of A and how else we can help alleviate the challenges that we found. I did not think that this then would become a forum to prosecute my matter. And I stand to be guided.
The reason we are asking the chairman to shed light on your interdiction is because the chairman is not involved in the day-to-day running of the factory, right? So the only role of the chairman and the board on this matter is your interdiction. Okay? Now then, because you are the accounting officer at that time, before they give us this reason on why they interdicted the accounting person, do you think there is something that you need to share with the committee in their absence that probably may form the basis for our determination?
Yes, I had indicated that earlier, Chairman, but it was not about matters.
Then on that basis, we will ask them to step outside.
Then they come back.
Then they come back.
You can start, right?
Or because it's one against many, he can step out, the CEO can step out, they finish, and then he comes back. Instead of letting 5 go out and come back.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. That's done. Thank you.
An interdiction letter which he was given. They might have an interdiction letter which he was given. They might have highlighted issues and the reasons why they have done. They can be done separately. Yeah. So any other issues based on what we are investigating, that is the mangoes which were supplied on 8th and 9th. That is what we would want to hear from the board.
Our guess is that the interdiction has everything to do with
mangoes.
Mangoes.
Yes.
What else?
Yeah.
Thank
Allow
you.
the chair to proceed.
Yeah, proceed.
Thank you.
We can resume live stream. Thank you. And welcome members of the cooperatives. And I need to mention that to our viewers online, we had to go off for a few minutes. There comes a time when you can listen to a witness in camera, and this is allowed worldwide because the matter that we were discussing about the addiction of the CEO can be very sensitive, and you never know. The CEO can make an allegation, for example, that is not verified, and after it has gone out, after some time you find that it's not true, or the chairman of the board can equally make an allegation about the CEO, and by the time we verify, he has gone out there, and yet it could not be true. So that's why we had to seek to hear from the chairman, and separately also the CEO, the former CEO, in camera. But of course, there's nothing sinister in that. Allow that we get to do introductions with a new team, and sorry that we've taken too long. We understand that you came in the morning very early. I began seeing some of you around 8:30, but the day was a little bit long for us all, and so we're sorry for that, and thanks for your patience. I know some of you may have left, but you have remained. We believe that you will give us the right picture of what we're seeking to know about the purchase of mangoes in this year. Allow that we do introduction, beginning with yourselves.
Through the chair, my name is Alex Kioko.
Commissioner, make the mic on.
Through the chair, my name is Alex Kioko, Treasurer Kika Cooperative.
Mother Maida, Chair Kika Cooperative.
My name is Haron Kakomo, Chair Mulele Chali.
My name is Alfred Macau, Chair Makua Farmers Cooperative.
Through the chair, my name is Solomon Masila, Secretary Makua.
Okay, the staff.
Good evening. My name is Patrick Mau, Secretariat and Agriculture Committee. Said Musova David, Principal Clerk Assistant, and also in charge of PAC.
George Mutuku, a Research Officer, as well as a Committee Clerk for County Public Investment Committee.
Juliet Agui, Legal Department. Purity Wanzovi, answered.
Musango, Communication. Joshua Kabulani, Assistant Director, ICT, and in charge of communications.
Dorcas Mwikali, Communication.
And yourself?
Gladys Home, Scientist.
Peter Mwanzia, Senior Clerk Assistant and Secretary at PAC.
Jonathan Kimongo, the ward of Mavindini and Chair PAC.
Brian Zoka, representing Masokalena Ward, and the Chairperson County Public Investments Committee.
Engineer Jackson Dolo Kimunye, MCA Ukia, and also a member, Public Investment Committee.
Bernard Mutwa, Msembitini Ward, a member Public Accounts Committee. Eric Atumwa, MCA Thank Ward, and also a member of the Public Accounts Committee. Sorry.
Mas Mutuku, member Public Accounts Committee.
Elizabeth Mudike, member Public Accounts Committee.
Albanas Manzo, representing the people of Care, and the member of the public PAC.
Matunga Cosmas, Mali Mulala Ward, Vice Chair PAC.
Thank you. Let me say that we are not restrained to use English. I would ask that we use a language that we can clearly communicate in. You can use English, you can use Kiswahili. Thank you. Members, we can proceed. But before we proceed, we are looking into an outcry from our farmers kuhusu vile maembe yetu tulinunua this year. Tumejulisha kuwa kiwanda yetu ya kusiaga maembe ilifunguliwa tarehe 8 mwezi wa kwanza 2026. Jambo la kwanza lenye tunataka kujua kutoka kwenu ni mlijulishwa lini ya kuwa tutaanza kuchukua maembe hiyo siku. Excuse, ni kama tumesahau kwa minister off. So, and what?
We would like to take note of the cooperatives which are here and which are here, so that we can know who we are dealing with.
The information to Makuo, Kika,
we have 3 out of 7.
Kika, Chalom Hiland,
and we have Kika, Chale, Mulili, and Makuo. And the ones that are here, the other 4 have left.
There are 2 here.
The 4 have left.
Left or they are not around.
They were all around.
Okay. Sawa. So, kulingana na kanuni za bunge, inakuanga lazima ukule kiapo ndipo saa chenye unasema ikuwe ni hicho. Unasikianga mwisho unasema whatever I will say is the truth and nothing but the truth. So we require that you take off all affirmation. Thank you. How many copies do you have, Sanjay? Okay, do this. Give each a piece, and both either oath or affirmation. Affirmation is done by lifting your hand. We will require that you read together. Kila mmoja aseme, we just read. I unaweka jina yako, yule mwingine anaweka jina yake. You just read as you stand. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Because I've not enough Bibles. Shika the nini na mkono wako wa kushoto, then uinue mkono wako wa kuume, then kila mtu atasoma na mahali kuna jina, you put your name there. We go. Thank you so much. Wonderful.
I have noticed something. It was just quiet. The first, the kicker one, he was not taking them.
Oh, he was. Yes. Oh. Thank you. Thank you so much. So you write your name, and you sign, and that is we did that to save time because we don't want to keep you longer than that. As you do that, I had said that we are looking into the issue of mango purchase this year, and we have been informed that the first day to deliver mangoes to this land was on the 8th of January. And I was asked, when did you know that mangoes would be delivered on the 8th? Mlijulisha lini ya kuwa maembe yatanunuliwa tarehe 8? Tuanzie pale.
Chairman, the chair.
Yeah.
I would request your guidance first. We were summoned by Makueni Fruit Processing Factory, and we submitted documents to them. So guide us in how we proceed, because our documents were presented to the factory, and I believe they presented to them as part of the documents.
Yeah,
so where you require documentary evidence, we don't have. We've already submitted.
Where we require documentary evidence, we already have the paperwork with us. Actually, what we are doing, we are just extracting the questions that we asked you. I extracted from the presentation and from the submissions that the plant and also the department gave us. Yeah. So it's just a clarification. Kiwanda ilikuwa inafungua tarehe 8. When did you know, or when were you notified that you should take mangoes on the 8th?
Through the chair, allow my chairperson to take up that matter.
Thank you.
Okay. Wakati tulienda kwa Katoka, ndio tuliambiwa tukapewa RPO.
Ilikuwa tarehe ngapi hiyo wakati wa Katoka? 16 December.
Sasa tulienda na RPO na tukajua tarehe 8 maembe inavaa iwe kwa factory.
Okay.
Kwa hivyo mlijua tarehe 16.
Tulijua tarehe 16
December.
Okay. Na wewe ulijua lini?
Ulijua hiyo siku. Na baadaye kuna communication. I think ilitoka Friday before that week.
Friday. Who gave the communication?
The CEO.
The CEO.
Kwamba sasa wakati umefika tujiprepare kwanza kuleta maembe.
Okay.
Yes.
Same as you said, on 16 we were given the LPOs, and we were told we will start supplying mangoes on 8th. So they did not call us again, but Makua farmers, we called the CEO on 4th to confirm whether there was any change, and he confirmed to us that he will start delivering the mangoes. We received the mangoes at 8th, and the same day he sent a notice to the WhatsApp group for suppliers.
On 4th. So on the 4th, yeah. You knew that on 8th you would be required to supply.
Yes.
So when did you begin to pick mangoes from farmers?
Immediately. We started, that was on Sunday, we started picking on Monday.
Okay.
So we had a grace period of 3 days, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
So that you supply on 8th?
On 8th, yeah, Thursday.
Okay, thank you. And my good friend here, why did you know that it's supposed to deliver, or it's the same?
Yeah, same.
Okay, it's the same. Okay.
Question. What is the mic? Kwa nini nyinyi, kwa sababu Makueni kuna that rules, kwa nini nyinyi tu saba mlichaguliwa?
Yeah, I think I can start to answer that one. The factory advertised for tenders to supply mangoes, and we applied, we tendered. So the next thing we got letters, notification, award, and we sent contact later. So I don't know why we were chosen, but we applied and qualified.
Thank you, Chair. I want to be responded by the members from Kika Cooperative. Do we have them?
Yes.
The Chair and the Treasurer. Who is Mother? Mother, you are the Chair. Do you have a member by the name Moses Mwanzia from your cooperative?
Sina member kama huyo. Lakini what happened? Nilipigiwa simu. Namba zetu mliweka kwa online. Kwa hivyo nilipigiwa simu na mtu anaitwa Mbeti kutoka Mulala. Mbeti
kutoka
Mulala wote.
Mulala.
Mbeti. Ndiye alinipigia simu. Akaniambia tumeleta maembe Kalamba na tumepata ile cooperative tunavaa kuweka imejaa, tufanye nini? Sisi juu tulikuwa chini ya LPO na tayari wameleta. Nikaona nilimwambia asiweke, itakuwa vita kwangu. Juu tunaambiwa tuchukue tuchukue maembe kila kona. Kwa hivyo mimi nikamwambia weka.
Ulikuwa mlete ngapi?
Sisi.
Kila cooperative.
Kila siku mlikuwa
kila siku. LPO ilikuwa imesema tulete 10.
Na tarehe 9 wakati mlinunua kwa huyo mtu
kununua, tuelewane vizuri. Na kila cooperative haijanunua maembe kwa mkulima yoyote. Kila cooperative ilikuwa inashikanisha mkulima na factory.
Okay.
Ilikuwa inashikanisha. Ukipiga simu useme uko na maembe. Mimi tulipiga mahesabu.
Kushikanisha ni brokerage.
Hapa kuna broker connecting. Juu wewe ni mkulima kutoka Masongereni. Umepiga simu. Umesema uko na maembe. Na sisi tumeambiwa na sisi hakuna mtu nimebea na wanachukua kwa agriculture ndio waliweka namba.
Walipeana namba.
Walipeana.
Hiyo ni sawa.
Kwa hivyo unapigiwa na mtu hujui.
Hiyo tunasikia.
Unapigiwa
na mtu hujui.
Unampea kampani yako
anakuambia mimi ni mtu wa Masongereni. Mimi ni mtu wa mahali fulani. Na anakuambia anataka kuweka maembe pale. Na sisi tulikuwa tumeambiwa tuchukue maembe. Makueni yote. Hiyo ndio mlikuwa MCA na wale wengine. Walikuwa wanaenda wakitangaza kwa public participation. Kwa hivyo wao watu walikuwa wanatupigia siku tubebelesha na ukarimu mwingi sana. Wanatuambia kama hamkuji kuchukua, kwa nini mlipeana namba zenu? Wewe mkulima anakuuliza hivyo. Na humjui.
Swali la pili, hiyo imejibu. Swali la pili. Mlitolea nilete kwa jina yenu kwa sababu yeye ilikuwa imepita. Lakini mlipatiana 36,400 that day. Na mnasema mlikuwa chini.
Kwa kuelewa kwetu. Wakati tulipewa LPO, tuliambiwa ni kila wiki 50 tons. Kwa hivyo kwa kuelewa kwangu, nilikuwa ninaona niko chini ya LPO. Na ukiangalia vile tulilete maembe, kwa hiyo wiki sisi kama ile ilitoka kwetu ilikuwa chini. Kwa hivyo kwa kuelewa wetu sisi tulielewa ni kila wiki 50 tons. Na hatukupita. Hiyo wiki ilifungwa. Tukiwa tayari tumechukulia hao watu 9 members. Ilifungwa tukiwa na 42.
Mkiwa na 42.
Ilifungwa tukiwa na 42.
Haya, Madam Mother. Niko na swali kwako. Wewe ni mwenyekiti wa Kika Cooperative. Na mwenyekiti wa Makuo Cooperative ametueleza ya kwamba mliweza kuchaguliwa cooperative 7 kaunti nzima ununulie wakulima maembe. Ni kweli?
Ni kweli.
Wakati mlikuwa mna apply, Kika Cooperative ili apply kupewa kazi ya kushikanisha wakulima factory, ama ilipewa kazi ya kununulia wakulima maembe kupeleka factory?
Kwa kuelewa wakati tulikuwa
Madam,
niulize swali vile unaniuliza. Kwa kuelewa mimi nilijua tulitengeneza cooperative. Na wakati tulikaa chini kutengeneza cooperative, hatukuwa na idea ya kununua maembe. Sisi yetu ilikuwa juu tunazunguka na mahali tutapeleka maembe. Tuwe tukipeleka maembe kwa factory. Juu hatuna pesa tumepewa ya kununua maembe.
Haya, Madam Mother namuuliza. Haya, kidogo tu Madam Mother. Alafu ni kujulisha kwamba kwa hizi vikao za kamati tunakuaga na mwelekeo. Kwa hivyo tuende polepole tu. Mimi hiyo ya ngoja nikuuliza maswali vile unataka. Haya. Mimi nimeuliza jibu swali rahisi tu. Ya kwamba
nitarudisha ile
kama wacha nikupe kidogo tu Madam Mother. Wacha nikupe mfano na Makuo. Makuo uliapply kama cooperative ya Makuo kupewa kazi na serikali ya kufanya nini? Kusupply maembe. Kupitia kwa kununua ama kupitia kwa kushikanisha farmers na factory? Kununua. Kwa hivyo cooperative zote zile zilikuwa zimeapply na zikashinda. Si nyinyi ndio mlishinda? Makuo, Kilele, Mulele, Chale, Kika na wale wengine ambao hawako hapa. Mlishinda kwa sababu mlikuwa na uwezo wa kununulia wakulima nini? Maembe, si ndio? Kwa hivyo kila cooperative ambayo ilishinda ilikuwa na uwezo wa kununulia wakulima nini? Maembe. Mulili Chale, nyinyi mulishikanisha wakulima na factory ama mulinunulia wakulima maembe?
Tulinunulia wakulima maembe.
Amukushikanisha wakulima.
Lakini vile unajua
kidogo tu nilikuwa nataka hiyo tu mnunulia. Haya. Madam Mother, nilikuwa nataka nikuulize swali ya Kika Cooperative ambayo wewe ni mwenyekiti. Mwaka huu ambao mlipewa kazi na serikali ya kununulia wakulima maembe mpeleke factory ya Kalamba. Nyinyi kama cooperative mlikuwa na uwezo wa kununulia wakulima maembe?
Kama ingekuwa ni kununua kwa kutengeneza faida, tulikuwa na uwezo. Lakini hii wakulima wamekuja kwa ni 19. Na nikipiga hesabu, nichukue 19 nipelekee mkulima. Ile maembe ni harvest na cost hii umepeana. Ile maembe nipeleke niweke gari, nipeleke pale. Ile maembe iende ipimwe, itolewe waste. Ndio hakuna kitu unaweza fanya 100%. Itolewe waste. Margin yenye itabaki hasara. Itabaki hasara. Na nitataka nikupeleke 19 cents ni kwa mkulima. Gari ni 25,000. Nataka uniambie kwa kilo imecost ngapi? Kilo 10.
Nikuulize, wewe utuambie ukweli kabisa.
Mimi naongea ukweli.
Wewe wakulima uliwanunulia pesa ngapi?
Mimi wakulima. Ukweli ile ya ukweli. Hatukutengeneza sumu. Ile yetu ya ukweli. Tulikuwa tunaambia mkulima, si members, kuna members na kuna hao wanapiga simu. Tulikuwa tunaambia mkulima, wewe na wewe shikaneni, mjaze road, mweke transport, mweke harvesting, mpeleke. Tungojee tulipwe, juu hapa hakuna faida. Ukiweka pesa yako hapo itaangamia. Itaangamia. Kwa hivyo sisi, ndio sababu hata tukipigiwa ni member ako nje, tunamuelezea vizuri. Wewe uko Mlala wote, kutoka hapo nitalipishwa 30,000. Hiyo ni shilingi 3 kwa kilo. Weka kwa ile 19, itakuja 22. Ni urod. Na kilo moja, ukifanya mahesabu ya maembe, kukata na kurod, inachukua shilingi na sumuni. Hiyo imekuja 23.
Kwa hivyo nyinyi hakuna mkulima mlinunulia maembe.
Kwa hivyo ukweli wa mambo hata ukiniambia tuende. Mimi nilipiga hesabu na nikaona tutachoma pesa. Na hiyo haijatolewa waste. Ujue ikitolewa waste kuna ile cost ya ile waste si before umenunua. Hiyo hujaweka. Kwa hivyo ukisema hata kama mko na pesa cooperative, uchukue uweke uchukue ununue maembe. Mwisho ya hii utakuwa umechoma pesa ya cooperative. Haya. Ukienda sasa kama ni kununua upate faida, kabla unegotiate uambie nitakupatia 15 ama 16.
Nauliza kuna mahali mnegotiate mkanunua hiyo 15?
Hakuna. Juu mimi ni kiongozi. Sitasimamia hii cooperative peke yake.
Asante.
Mimi ni kiongozi ya watu. Kwa hivyo nikijaribu hivi, nikuje nikuambie nitakuchukulia na 15. Uniweke kwa mimi. Mimi nitafanya nini? Nitafanya nini? Kwa hivyo hiyo ndio sababu mimi niliepukana na hiyo maneno.
Kwa kupitia kwa mwenyekiti, mimi sitataka kuingia kwa maswali mingi na wenye hizi cooperatives, sababu nimeona ni kama walichukuliwa wakaambiwa watengeneze hizo cooperatives zitumike, watu wafanye biashara, na wakaambiwa mkaambiwa faida yenu itakuja mkiitiwa maembe, peaneni documents, mtakula kiasi fulani. Juu hakuna mtu anaweza tuambia hapa alinunua maembe, na hakuna mtu anaweza tuambia wakati walienda kufunga huko wakazokaa, kuna wenye walizingatia hiyo kitu yenye walikuwa wameona. Waliona tu walikuwa ilikuwa imechorwa. Si mlikuwa mnunue maembe?
Niambia ninunue mkono. Na siwezi kuinua mkono. Niongee uongo ama nikubali ile ninataka kusema. Sasa deal ya nini? Sisi tuliitishwa document zote.
Kwa microphone.
Tuliitishwa document zote. Ndio tupewe hii. Na si mwaka huu. Na mbona hiyo mwaka ingine Mungu tuita mtuulize hii. Tungetengeneza hii shida kitambo. Wacha sasa.
Watu wanaendelea tu wakisoma mambo.
Na sasa ndio sababu sisi tumesoma hiyo na tukaelewa hiyo. Kwa hivyo hakuna mtu tuliitishwa kila kitu. Tukipeana ile
sawa. Kidogo tu maswali kidogo. Cha madam. Wacha niulize swali tu kidogo ulisema mliitwa kwa Katoka on 16 mkakutana na Kalamba na some department, mkaeleza maembe yatanunuliwa 8 na mkapewa LPO. Na hiyo LPO ilikuwa accompanied by contract ile mlisign yenye iko na terms zile mlikubaliana na Kalamba, si ndio? Hizo terms najua pia hiyo siku mlielezwa mliwekwa katika zoni, ukaambiwa wewe utanunua Nzakika, wewe utanunua Ukia, wewe utanunua madha kuambatana na ile contract yako. Kuna ulikuwa ununue mali Mulala na
ile simu
kuambatana na ile contract ulipewa.
Kwa contract ilikuwa imeandikwa nunua hapa na ilikuwa na simu. Ulikuwa unapigiwa simu hata ni watu wa Masomba ngumu. Unapigiwa simu na watu wa kila mahali.
Madam Mada mkijibu swali yake, sio na contract form ambayo imeandikwa.
Ulielewa hiyo contract ile vile inasema. Wakati mlipewa hiyo karatasi ya contract, si ndio? Kuna zile terms ilikuwa inasema ununulie mkulima 19 shillings, si ndio? Inasema wewe unafaa ununue Ukia na Nzakika na Wotesiu na ile nyingine, si ndio? Pia the price mka negotiate ile price mtanunulia wakulima na ile price mtaenda kuuza nayo, si ndio? During that conversation ndio mkubali, kwa sababu when you are given a tender and you sign a contract inamaanisha umekubali vile ile contract inasema, si ndio kweli? Kusaini inamaanisha ulikubali. Now swali yangu ni wakati mlikuwa pale mliambia Kalamba kuwa hii 19 shillings inafaa mnunulie wakulima na ile mnaenda kuuza haifikii ile transport na maybe ile margin unataka kutengeneza during that time, na mkawaambia haitawezekana because according to the papers mlisign contract, kumaanisha tumekubaliana, si ndio? Are we together? Tumeelewana?
Tunaelewana vizuri.
Then kutoka hapo ilikuwaje ikakuwa badala ya kwenda kununulia mkulima kwa shamba na ile 19 shillings mlikubaliana kwa contract, ikakuwa sasa ushikanishe mwakulima muende mununue alafu twende kuuza na jina yako. Tumeelewana? Na hapo ndio sasa umeulizwa ile swali,
wakulima wa wapi?
Au umesema wanakupigia simu. Kuna wakulima umesema
tueleane. Hakuna siku wakulima walikuwa wanapiga, lakini unapata hakuna nafasi. Nimeelezea vizuri. Hao wa Mulala walipiga simu tayari na zao na ni probox. Tayari ikiwa Kalamba.
Probox. Ilibeba 19 tons.
Ilikuwa probox. Wacha kwanza tuende vizuri. Wakati wale walinipigia na hawana namna. Unaelewa? Kwa hivyo mimi nikawatumania farmers list. Nakwambia hata sibadili. Lakini mwenye alipiga simu nilisema na nimesema naongea ukweli.
Na hujawahi kutana na yeye.
Na sijawahi kutana na yeye.
Na ulimsaidia na
nimesave. Lakini sababu wameniambia wako hapo. Mimi kama mtu ninajua hii ni mali na hiyo ni kitu ya kuharibika. Kwa hivyo nitampatia.
Nauliza huyo mkulima wa Emali ulielewa amesupply 19
hiyo sio 19 hapa ni vizuri tu tuko na document ni vizuri tuende vizuri tuko na document
usome the mkulima na how many tons ali supply under your
according to the farmers list is Moses Mwanzia. His telephone number is listed. His location is listed. Quantity is 19,360.
19,000.
Yes.
Meaning 19 tons.
Yes.
Yes.
Go to the weighbridge receipt.
Hiyo ilikuwa proposed.
No, that is a different. So his weight 1 was 19,360. His weight 2 was 6120. So his net weight was 13,240. So in that particular farmer, what he whoever delivered, he misrepresented his weight on the farmer's list.
As misrepresented
as 19,360. When you go to the weighbridge receipt, it is indicated clearly. Yes.
Net weight ilikuwa 13. Hiyo ni sawa.
Yes. I mean, if I go to the payment voucher that paid the same, it has captured 13,240 kilos. The payment voucher that was paid to Kika. Now, this person, we paid him less 50 cents the amount of money that Kika retains per kg. Allow me to go back a minute. Kika Cooperative, its sole business is to look for market. While we were busy doing Kalamba, there is a group that was also doing back. There is also a group that was doing Kakuzi. So our farmers,
Mr. Treasurer, we are on a specific matter.
Yes.
And the matter is, there is one Moses.
Yes.
One says, isn't it? Yes. You mentioned.
Yes.
He took 19 tons to Kalamba.
Yes.
Under your name.
Yes.
It doesn't belong to your cooperative, but he took the mangoes under your name.
Yes.
Is he, how do you know him?
My chairperson has indicated the people who normally pick numbers and call. And they say,
how many do you pay him?
Allow me to, it's 13,240 times 23 less 50 cents per kilo. 22 shillings per kilo. That is the amount of money that we paid.
Now, the agreement was when you were at ATC, the agreement was as a cooperative, you are limited to represent or to buy or to supply mangoes from only persons who are members of your cooperative, isn't it?
That is true.
So how did it happen that you went to Emali, crossing all the way Zakika, Matiliku, mpaka Emali?
Through the chair, allow me to answer this way. For the many years I've supplied mangoes, majority of the calls we get calls from the Minister of Agriculture. That I have gone to the Minister of Agriculture, I've gotten your number from them. I am located here and I need my mangoes to be bought. And that's how Kika Cooperative is able to have 3 parallel sales process. But Kalamba and other factories going on because we have a rich list of farmers who call. I mean Mutiambua, I mean Kalawa, come and pick my mangoes.
that agreement, the contract agreement, there were tons.
Yes.
We were supposed to supply 10 metric tons per day, but on the second day, you went ahead and supplied 15,800.
Through the chair, members, I would want to share my experience of the mango harvesting. One, you can never be approximate to the weight. Number two, the vehicles we use carry up to 12 tons. So there is not a single farmer, there is not a single cooperative that will deliver 10 tons. One, because of cost consideration. Number two, because of how mangoes are harvested.
Hold on. The first day you supplied 99.8.
Yes.
From which farm? Proceed.
Now, the 99.8, what happened is, whatever else was loaded from the ground is dictated by the days of harvest. We have these mangoes harvested 2 days ago, so that becomes a priority because the shelf life after harvesting is limited. So now we proceed to delivery because of the shelf life left. So now we go back again.
Do you know person by the name Mwende?
Allow now my chair to answer that.
Jude Mwende.
Sisi ile shida tuko nayo. Nilipigiwa simu. Mimi na mention mwenye alinipigia. Juu hapo sio. Nilipigiwa simu na Caroline Ngena. Akaniambia tumsaidie aweke maembe yake kwa cooperative. Nilitaka kujua university days ametoka wapi.
Be specific on which page?
Ilikuwa ndio ya kwanza ama ndio ya pili.
The first delivery.
She called you on 9.
Yes.
Alipiga simu lini?
9. Alipiga simu. Nini? Hapo kabla siku ifike. Akanipigia kabla tarehe 8. Akaniambia tafadhali maembe yangu inamwagika kwa shamba na niliona namba yenu. Naomba mnipatie nafasi. Na wakati nilituma kuna kijana yule watu tumefunza
kupima
kukata nikaambiwa kijana nikamuuliza uko wapi, akaniambia ako wote shamba iko wapi, iko Mwani. Nikatuma kijana na vile nilituma kijana mimi najua napigwa na mtu hivi wakati nilituma kijana akakuja akaniambia huyo usipose kumpatia ni December. Akaniambia ni huyo ungena kwa mvoti. Ndio nasema hapa vile nimeinua mkono lazima niongee ile ukweli. Ningena kwa mvoti. Na nikatuma kijana akaenda akafanya nini? Akaangalia. Akapata pale Mwani kweli maembe yao inamwagika. Juu sisi hatukuwa tumejiorganize kukata. Nikamwambia enda umsaidie. Akata quality ndio asiende kutuharibia tenda. Unajua tukileta bad quality sisi tutaharibu. Nikamwambia amsimamie akati. Huyo ndiye najua. Sasa aliwaonyesha quality. Si amerudi.
Kunasema mko prepared but the same day mnapeana excess of what is
hapo nakuja sasa. Sasa huyo ngina tukampatia. Yeye ndiye najua. Hao wengine wenye ameandika hapo si wajui. Second day tulikuwa tunataka tuende na ile tuliambiwa kwa katoka. Tulikata roli moja. Na hawa watu nimekuambia wa probo ndio wanipigia simu hata ukipiga hesabu. Kamoja kalikuwa na 12 to 40. Kingine kalikuwa na 13. Angalia 13 ukiangalia track yetu ilikuwa na 11 12. Sasa hawa vile walinipigia simu nikawaambia waweke ndio ikafika 15. Lakini sisi tulikuwa tunaenda na interval ya 1 row vile tuliambiwa. Kwa hivyo kama kusaidia ni makosa, nitasema nisamehe. Mwaka mwingine nisipigiwe simu, niambiwe nichukue maembe mahali yoyote. Hatutachukua.
Mimi naona tunasumbua Maka sana. Maka leo alishakubali kwamba ile mkataba alikuwa kutoka kwa mkulima yake. So tunazungumza Maka hapa na ashatuambia kweli yeye ni kwa kushirisha tu. Sasa mimi mheshimiwa mwenyekiti ningependa niulize watu hapa. Wanaitwa makuu. Nyinyi Mlinunua maembe kwa wakulima wenu peke yake? Ama pia mlishikanisha?
Hapana, sisi tunatoka Makendo. Magugu is Makendo United Women. Yes. Na Makendo United Women. No, that was a them for a long time. So they eventually exploited men. Yeah, so in Makendo they hunt so many farms for mangoes. And also in Makendo, mango farmers do not have problem with markets because they can sell just along the road. They can.
So who comes direct to the point? Yeah. Sasa wewe uliconnect ama ulinunua kwa farmers wako?
I'm actually regretting. I should have done like mother. Because our corporate went to the bank and secured $1.5 million to buy mangoes. Why we did that is because we knew at the factory there is a gap of 7 days. If you deliver mangoes on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you are paid the following Monday. So there is no way you can buy it. So there is no way you can use the factory money to buy mangoes from farmers. So we procured a loan. And after that we were buying mangoes on cash basis.
Kwa hivyo nataka tuelewane. Kwa hivyo wewe ulinunua kwa farmers wako na saa nyingine ulinunua ambao sio cooperative yako, ndio?
Yeah.
Why are you regretting?
Because I will not be able to pay my loan. Now my money is stuck at the factory. I'm supposed to. I thought if I collected mangoes from farmers, for example, because the farmers were available, I could have been collected from the factory gates. Because there are trucks there coming with no holders, with no cooperatives.
Makua. Yeah. And how did you manage to supply 29-20 the first day? And you know that the maximum was 10 metric tons.
So when we are given the order for 1 week, say 50 tons. It is supposed to be 50 tons. We harvest 50 tons and spread it for the week. So if, for example, if I deliver 20, I know there is a day within the week that I will not deliver. So we harvest 50 tons for the week. How it goes to the factory, we can even deliver that in 1 day. The following day, 10.
Yes. By that day, you had supplied 73,520, and you said you had harvested 50.
Yeah, so that was the first week. I will answer that. that was the first week. So there is always some excitement in the first week. I get it right. Because the shed is empty, there's no mangoes. And okay, Makua has been supplying mangoes there for 3 years now. So always the first week we know the shed is empty, so there's space. So we try to supply as much as possible. Always this 10 ton per day starts in week 2. Because even if you take 2 trucks, they will not be received because there's no space. But in week 1, the shed is empty.
You are rushing to do business first week.
The first week. That is always what we do the first week. After the first week, there's no business.
And you knew the consequences.
Yeah. After the first week, when immediately the shed is full. Now, if you bring 2 trucks, most probably one will be returned.
So we know the chef you alone for the first 3 days, and you knew the consequences of the contract you signed.
Which contract?
You did not sign any contract that.
But it doesn't talk about the 10,000 is local arrangements, and also zoning. Me, I'm supposed to collect mangoes. There is a zoning paper.
Can I take you back to that contract? In that contract, part of the document that made the contract was a program and a work plan, and it is stated. It is stated. I think I can take you back to that.
The plan was 10,000 per day. Was that? Can I take you there?
The following documents shall be deemed to form and be read and constituted as part of this agreement.
Yeah.
That is, I want to take you to part B, the revised work plan and the program. That stated 10 metric tons.
For which year?
This is
for
it is 2024 to 2026. The document.
The contract you signed was
contract
for 3 years.
you signed.
Yeah, yes.
So you did not adhere to this contract.
One, The whole of second week I did not buy. After this first week, we had a crisis meeting at the factory. And the CEO said there are some people who are oversupplied, others who are undersupplied. So, those who are oversupplied, like the Kuru, Malaria, and the others, you will have to hold on. You leave the other, you let the other cooperatives to supply. And that's what we did. So the second week, we supplied 0 for 5 days.
Can you assume this is exactly what happened the previous years?
Definitely.
You used to supply in excess.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Makuo is very honest. Yes. It is good to be very honest.
And I also want to add this. This year has been unique. There have been a lot of mangoes around. The other time, we have never felt that rapid shade in less than 2 weeks. So we have never had a problem like this. The CEO calls us, bring mangoes. We mobilize our farmers. By the end of the first week, you have supplied like what? Everybody has supplied. So when we were mobilizing farmers to do this, the 10 farmers who supplies mangoes, we thought maybe there would be a shortage. And all our farmers brought mangoes.
What do you so Makuo, you are very smart.
Yeah.
You went to bank, procured a loan to purchase a mango at what price and sell at what price, so that at least you can pay the loan and earn some profit.
We operate with fixed prices at the factory. The contract says we pay 19 and we are paid 23.
Oh yeah, you pay, yeah, you get, but per kg, you are buying at what cost?
Per kg?
Yes.
19.
You buy it 19, sell it 23, make profit and money enough to pay the loan and the interest.
Wow, we don't make much money from this factory. We don't make much money.
So the first day you supplied how many lorries?
The first day I supplied, I think, 2 lorries.
2 lorries.
One was, I think, 12.5, another one 13, or maybe still also around 25 total. So those are 2 trucks. And some small robots, I think.
Oh, my friend question, Makuo.
Yes.
Did you sign any document, any contract document between those 2024-2026 financial years?
Yeah, contract.
You signed a contract.
Yes, I signed a contract.
Can you remember the details of the contract in terms of supplies per day?
Supplies per day, I've said, so it is 10 tons.
10 tons per day.
But when you are mobilizing mangoes from the farms, there's no way you will get exactly 10 tons.
Actually, you did no mistake because you wanted to supply 100 in 2 weeks. But in 3 days, you had supplied 73,000 tons.
Yeah.
Isn't it? So, then you meant to supply 10,000, you were supplying 25,000, 36,000, and so forth. Bearing in mind that you are going against the
first week, I oversupplied by 20,000. I supplied 73 first week. I was supposed to supply 50. So the following week, they covered the 20 because I didn't supply
I was
all week.
interested on a day because I wanted to know the magics, because there must be some magics or some happenings in between you and the gate, so that at least they accept your extra tons. So what they accept those daily tons, you have supplied 10 and you supplied 36. What conspired in between you and the management?
Nothing conspired. What happened? I supplied 25. Some 2 or 3 cooperatives supplied nothing. So the CEO maybe thought, by his own wisdom, he should take me the extra to cover for those who have not supplied. So that the day they supply theirs, I also don't supply.
Yeah. You will supply the 25
yeah.
And the other 7 supply the 10 as required per day. Where would the excess go?
Normally, when we harvest mangoes, we don't harvest very ripe mangoes. Actually, we deliver mangoes which take up to a week to be processed. So I bring 3 trucks, and the CEO decides to offload one every day, I have no problem. You offload one on Monday, the other one on Tuesday, and the other one on Wednesday. The trucks will stay there. I have no problem with that. So it's up to, if he decides to offload all of them, fine. If he decides to stay there, I'm very sure my mangoes will be very okay first, second, third day.
Thank you. To be precise, when did you start picking the mangoes from the farmers? Exactly date.
Monday.
Monday on 7th.
Monday on 7th. The mangoes we picked on Monday.
From farmers.
Monday 5th. We delivered on 8th. Delivery date was 8th. So we started picking mangoes on Monday.
Monday 5th.
Monday 5th. And Tuesday and Wednesday. So the mangoes we delivered on 8th were harvested on Monday and Tuesday. The ones we delivered on Friday were harvested between Tuesday and Wednesday. The ones we delivered on Saturday were harvested, I think, on Wednesday or Thursday.
So you colluded with the department before the official announcement was issued to start picking mangoes from farmers.
I did. What's the question?
My question is, who communicated to you to start picking the mangoes on 5th? Was there official communication?
Yeah, on WhatsApp.
Yes. On WhatsApp. So you, from Magendo, you managed to pick 5 and some that one metric tons, and someone at Kalamba or the kicker managed only 720 at the third day.
Yeah, that is very true. And the reason is because I was buying mangoes in cash. Maybe others we are begging farmers to give them mangoes. Yeah, I managed to buy mangoes because I had a loan. So there's no point I found mangoes and left behind. I bought.
So at what price? Until for this committee you breached the contract by supplying excess the first time.
I did not breach any contract because I was supplied the first week I was supplied 20.
No, it was indicated 10 metric tons daily. Not there's no anywhere a week is appearing in that contract.
It's daily.
Yeah.
Well,
and we proceed.
According to we did, we calculated the whole week.
But then that week we are supplying 73 plus.
Yeah, I agree. I supplied 20 tons. But I compensated.
What do you call that? What do you call that?
I compensated the following week.
No, what do you call that? What do you call that? In terms of contract.
No, you can call it.
I tell you, you supply 10 pens. But you bring 15, then you tell me this one you pay me next week. But pay me 10 as we agreed. Is that the terms of the contract?
Well, as long as you are received, I have no problem.
So the problem is the one who received.
As long as you are received, I'm okay.
No, thank you. Chair.
If they returned the extra, then I would have known how to deal with it.
Good one.
Yeah, just through the chair. Modeli siyasiya kama, did you buy mango outside or from other people other than your farmers?
Yes.
Ulinunua. Uliconnect ama ulikwenda kununua?
You see, there's something this cooperative is trying to explain, but it seems like you don't seem to grasp or you deny. First is the nature of the supply. We get our numbers are distributed all over the county, and we are called by Tom, Dick, and Harry. We also get instructions from the ministry. So and so is called, so and so is a farmer from a particular place. That's what we have to appreciate. Either we like or we don't. So if we have that genesis, that's what's leading to what we are now.
Okay. So that's why I say
I was trying to yes, so that we don't look like we're just talking repeating. So, what you say, repeating a lot. Once we talk about let's move, so that we say that we are supposed to be somewhere else. So, when we advised that mangoes were supposed to come on 8th, we prepared. And there was a lot of pressure. Remember, mangoes were falling. Let us be, and that's why we are here. Mangoes were falling. And we have to agree that. And we are people from where?
Let me ask you at that point.
Yes.
Yes. Are you trying to argue that the crisis that we had was a result of mangoes being in plenty?
Exactly.
You want to tell me that isn't any other year that we had such an harvest?
Yes, this one looks a little bit abnormal because firstly we have the off-takers as the other years. That's why we have
on the issue of off-takers. Elaborate further about it.
Yes, we normally get off-takers. For example, these exporters, they come. The local, they come. And the Tanzanians, they come. But this year, it look a little bit unique because we travel within the roads when we are picking mangoes. And we find that there are no trucks picking mangoes. And we even started asking ourselves, what is cooking? What is not happening? Okay, we got some details which I cannot disclose here.
Not disclose.
Because there were like some conditions which were put, if I want to say, for those.
Say it.
So there was a lot of pressure from the farmers because they wanted to sell. The mangoes are ripe and they're falling. You know, mangoes are not like any other product. They move fast.
What happened to the off-takers this year?
Me, I don't have the real details, but from some quarters, it's like there were some conditions they were not fulfilling, so that they come and pick mangoes.
Conditions they were not fulfilling to all.
I don't know.
Just say
maybe you have some. You have what I by an authority. Why my coin is run by who? Yeah, it's run by who? By the authority. Let me move from there.
That's a question. Yeah, maybe across the cooperatives, are there exporters that were used or they were buying mangoes through you as cooperative? Kuna exporters walikuwa wananunua maembe kupitia kwenu na maybe this time they stopped.
Yes.
Because of why?
Normally, those are the reasons I cannot give.
No, tell us.
We are trying to establish
what normally happens when the mangoes become mature. Let me use that one. There are normally some what I call it categories. It's the first.
Yes.
You know,
yes,
it's by exporters.
Yes.
Did we get enough exporters? Because
hiyo ndio swali.
Yes.
Nauliza kama kuna exporters walikuwa wananunua kupitia kwenu, and all of a sudden wakawaja kununua.
Yes, una so me I don't have the right figures to say.
Lakini there are cooperatives which were buying mango kupitia kwenu.
No
exporters.
Yes, it's not like our member.
Kama which exporter who was buying mango from ama kupitia nini?
Kuna Kate, kuna mwingine hapa anaitwa nini? Emali.
Really? Did they tell you maybe this year why they did not buy mango as they used to buy?
Not established.
Precisely. But they shied.
Yes.
From buying mango. Yes. All of a sudden. Right?
Then, you know, this season, mangoes produced well because last year we had shortage of mangoes. And we need to understand, if mangoes don't produce well this year, next year there will be a bad harvest. That's one. Secondly, the farmers, we took them some training because we had VAT on board, and when we used to have meetings with our farmers, they used to come and then they
come with somebody from the agro dealers, you understand? Then insist on quality, not quantity, but high quality, so that we can sell our mango. So the farmers really took care of the mangoes. So he had a bad harvest. And that's the situation we were.
Okay, thank you. Yes. Thank you. Anyone else with anything to say about specifically about off-takers? Why you think, what you think contributed to this crisis that we are in?
Vile naelewa, juu mimi ni mkulima na ni biashara. Exporter ya huku kwetu inakuwaga juu sana. Wakati tunaanza export, tunaanza na kibwezi, cost of 25 shillings per piece. Kwa hivyo exporter wakikuja inawashinda. Zamani sisi tulikuwa na maembe, lakini Israel wako na maembe nzuri sana. Na kama unajua kodi ya huku kwetu, mtu akiangalia kodi, ndege vile zinalipishwa, hiyo kitu inakataa kabisa. Tulikuwa tunachukua maembe tunapeleka airport, lakini ile kosti unapewa inakushinda, unaiwacha. Hiyo ni kitu moja imetuangusha kama price. Tukifikia tena hii ya picking, hii ya moja moja, mwaka huu unaelewa maembe yetu mingi ndio tukuje kuweka factory, tunakuanga tumepeleka India, tunapeleka Tanzania, tunapeleka Uganda. Lakini mwaka huu Uganda walikuwa na uchaguzi, kwa hivyo hakuna mtu angethubutu kuchukua maembe aende Uganda. Kwa hivyo naye maembe tena inaendelea kukwamia kwa shamba. Huko Uganda, huko Tanzania, naye tukawa wako president anasema hana imani na watu ya Kenya. Kwa hivyo naye tena tunafungua kupeleka maembe huko. Ile maembe tungekuwa tumekata tupeleke huko, bado iko wapi? Iko kwa shamba. Kwa hivyo mwaka huu tuseme, sio Karaba iko na shida. Shida iko kwa ground. Kwa market. Hatukuwa na market. Hata sisi vile tunatengenezanga pesa wakati wa maembe, tunajua itatusukumia mafamilia zetu. Tuko na nini? Tuko na shida. Na ndio maana nikiongea sitaki kuongea tena. Hii kitu ilitushangaza sana. Kusikia maembe ilitoka Tanzania. Naye maembe inatusumbua hapa kwetu. Ukipewa maembe ya Tanzania ukuje undamu Kenya, hata transport yenyewe pewa ngumi, utoe sesi, utoe nini, hata transport yenyewe uwezi afford ikuje hapa. Kwa hivyo ni vitu hata sisi wakulima mkituona na sisi wenye property iko na uchungu sana kwetu. Juu tunaharibiwa jina. Wakulima wa Ukia wakisikia keka wananijua vizuri. Mimi ni mtu anajulikana Ukia yote. Wakisikia keka, Vutia, Mama Maida, anachukua maembe kutoka Uganda, kutoka Tanzania, amelete Karaba, na wao wanalia. Hiyo ni kiboko mmetuwekea. Wakati tutakuwa tukienda kuongea na wananchi, hiyo ni kiboko tayari mmetuwekea. Hawakufikiria mwenye aliongea, na tena akaongea, na akarudia tena. Clips tuko nazo, Mr. Speaker. Akarudia tena, akasema hana kitu kibaya kusema tulichukua maembe Tanzania. Tanzania for one, hawana epo. Hawana epo. Kwa hivyo hiyo ni kitu kama vile mmetukaliza chini. Tungetaka haki yetu hata sisi tujue. Evidence ya maembe kutoka Tanzania ilitoka wapi? Na ililetwa na nani? Tukijua uchungu ile tuko nayo, mimi ni farmer, niko na miti kabisa. Nilikata maembe yangu. Unajua ukiwa kiongozi ujipeane nafasi ya kwanza. Nilipia hawa sasa wanasema wanafaa wanatukalisha chini hapa nafasi waweke maembe. Ndio sisi tukawezekea tena mema waweke maembe. Mimi nilishikwa na bahati mbaya. Nilikata maembe na factory ikaja. Nilikuwa na tani 7. Nilikuwa kuikilio kwangu. Nikiwa on mind najua hapa nitatengeneza pesa. Nikaanza kuitafutia kwa kuipeleka. Na saa hiyo tunawekwa kwa mingi. Tunachukua maembe kutoka Tanzania. Hiyo ni kitu iko na uchungu sana na sisi. Na sijui kama speaker, hii mkutano ikiisha, atatuosha jina. Ndio ametubekelea kiboko wale yenyewe. Na ujue watu wale wako mafama. wengine hawana kujua sana. Mtu anaelewa tulipewa pesa na county tuwanunulie maembe. Hiyo pesa tukachukua tukapeleka Tanzania tukaenda kununua maembe nayo. Tukiwaelezea vizuri, hakuna pesa tunapeanwa. Pesa tunalipwa. Tayari tukipeleka maembe. Kama saa hii tuko na delivery tuliweka tarehe 20 hatujalipwa. Kama sisi vile tumeona ni familia inashikwa na uchumi. Maembe ni ngoja tuambie wananchi. Hivi wachukue. Hii mko protocol. Sisi ni watu wa mashambani tunafaa tutoe mtu kuja mahali hipo. Na mtu sikize. Sasa kama mimi nachukua watu wanajaa kwangu asubuhi. Tunataka kupeleka watoto shule. Tutafanya nini? Unawaambia kule hata nikimtaka hatuna nafasi enough ni kuchukua maembe upeleke. Hata ukipeleka utangojea pesa. Mama analia. Mimi niko na ukweli ya Mungu, hata naweza leta wa mama. Nilichukulia pesa yangu mwenyewe. Ukiangalia mahali pesa tulikuwa tukiiba wakulima. Kuna zingine ilikuwa inaenda kwa akaunti yangu. Ninachukulia mtu. Namwambia kana maembe, shika pesa upeleke mtoto shule. Tutafanya nini? Nitakuja nikukatie maembe yako, nichukue ile yangu, upate ile yako. Bila mahali ya kununua. Kwa hivyo tulijaribu sana kusaidia watu tukisuia jina ya county. County ndio ilitangaza. Ikasema itachukulia wakulima maembe. Na wakisema watachukulia wakulima maembe. Hawakuchukua data. Ile maofisa wanakuja mashambani. Hawakuja wakajua kila cooperative iko na wakulima, iko na miti ngapi. Na mwaka huu wanatarajia kutoa mazao ngapi. Hawakujua. Sasa wao ni kusema tutachukua maembe. Na hii karama hata ikipewa wodi moja ya pia. Kama kuna kitu inanisumbua. Ukiangalia mahali kuna ile maembe tumeleta. Ile maembe imetoka nje. Ni kidogo sana. Kwa hiyo tumetoa ukia ward. Juni hiyo tu 13 tons na hiyo 25 tons. Hiyo ndio imetoka ile ukia. Ile 22,500 kg. Na hiyo nyingine. Sasa hiyo maembe nyingine yote ni ya ukia.
Chama. Kuna wakati alisema yeye alikuwa anapigiwa na farmers kwa different areas. Huyu anajua hao wakulima wote mahali wanataka, mahali wanatoka. Kama alikuwa anaenda anajua mkulima ni mama kweli. Juu unasema wewe ulikuwa unapigiwa tu unamwambia leta maembe.
Namaliza anafanya nini?
Lazima niongee juu kuambiwa maembe imetoka Tanzania na ukia imetulalia. Hiyo ni kumaanisha nini? Ile maembe yetu yote ni ya ukia. Ya members, farmers, maembe yetu ni hiyo 13 tons na 25. Na tunanunua maembe nje.
Martha ni correct. Speaker hakusema maembe imetoka Tanzania.
Tuko na clips.
Alisema imetoka nje ya makweli. Let your clip. Alisema ana suspect kuna maembe imetoka nje ya makweli. Inaweza kuwa Machakos, Narok, whatever, lakini hapo sio yeye alimention Tanzania. Lakini wakati discussion inaendelea kwa media, kuna watu wengine wakaanza kutoka ya Tanzania, lakini si kwa kinywa cha speaker kusema Tanzania. Na kama kuna clip unaweza nionyesha.
Na unaweza account.
Alirudia mara ya pili akasema hana kichwa
hakutamka Tanzania kwa kinywa chake. Kama kuna clip inasema Tanzania, tafadhali
wanasema mimi kitu ililetwa kitu badala ililetwa speaker. Kwa hivyo wale waliongea. Lakini mwenye alileta mjadala ni speaker.
Wale tumalizie. Ulikuwa na kitu cha kusema?
Yeah, mine is just very simple.
From the cooperatives, wakuu wamesema they bought not from their
farmers that they bought from, then can they produce documentation to that effect as a cooperative and the location, so that we are certain that seriously these are farmers from Makweli that they bought from, the same to Chale, Munene, and for Kika is a different case because they were just connecting. But for the two cooperatives, they should be able to account for the farmers that they got these mangoes from. Thank you.
Are you able to account and say we bought from this farmer and these farmers and these farmers?
I correlated I correlated our pharmacist. I actually we wrote a letter, a report to the director of cooperative, and we gave all the necessary information. We brought mangoes in 5 wards: Kika, Emali Molala, Matilu, Nguuma, and Mabindini. So we gave out the report.
Are you able to give us a copy of what you gave to corporate department?
I don't have a copy yet.
And what about tomorrow?
I can look for it.
Okay, so you will you will get his number, even if it will be through WhatsApp to me. Thank you.
I wanted to know, so wakati tulikuwa na agricultural
Diso alikuwa ametoka upia. Wakati document za leo zilikuwa ziko na hii signature na kesho zikawa na another signature yenye iko na ujumbe tofauti, same names, different words na vitu tu inakaa kama ifoja. Hiyo kitu anaijua. Hiyo ni hakika.
Hiyo unasema ya
It is sent by Mother Maida on 8th January 2026. Wakati Judith Mwende on 9th, Caroline Zingina and Maureen Titus walipeleka maembe, na hiyo kesho ikakuwa sasa signatures ama zile sahi walikuwa wameweka jana ikawa tofauti na kasaini tena. Does that not amount to false information and forgery of documents?
Yeah. Nilimalizia kuongea. Nilisema Mkina alinipigia simu kama simpigie na nikampatia nafasi aweke maembe. Na ukielewa vizuri, huyo ni mtu hawezi enda shambani. Kwa hivyo inawezekana leo walipatia wafanyikazi wafanye wamsaidie, kesho wakakata akapatia tena wafanyikazi wale walikuwa kwa hiyo shamba wamsaidie. Kama Kika niko na makosa gani? Mimi yangu nitapeana farmers list. Hakuna biashara nafanya, siwezi fuata mtu akiwa shambani nikajua ameandika nini, amefanya nini. Unajua Karaba iko na wewe. Kwa hivyo at work on kilos zile ziko kwa farmers list. Tuna work na kile inaliwa. Ile iko kwa wewe. Kwa hivyo mimi kwa huyo mama sitaki kuongea sana. Kwake mimi nilipatia nafasi kwa kuangalia hali yake. Au wengine wawili unawajua. Mimi siwajui. Mtu aliomba gari nikawa Mkina. Kwa hivyo anaweza ako na sister, ako na mama yake na wote wako nyumbani.
Na mimi hiyo bado niliendea Machakos na hujui.
Mimi maeneo ya kwanza najua ninakwambia nilituma mtu aende aione mwani na akaenda akaiona, na vile aliona na akaniambia kule ni vizuri. Hapo ingine sikufuata.
Asante.
Joseph Katumo ni cooperative member.
Kwa sababu tunaona wewe ukimsaidia kama mkulima
tunagawana. Leo kata tani mbili, kesho kata tani tatu, na wewe kata, ndio kila mmoja apate. Hata kama kuna shamba kubwa, hatukuruhusu uweke lori mzima, yule mwingine ataweka wapi? Kwa hivyo mimi nimekata kwa Julimemba, huyu amekata kwake, na wewe umekata Julimemba, tutaweka lori moja.
Kuna allegation amesema speaker, anasema speaker alisema maembe kutoka Tanzania na huko mbele ya committee tuko live. Sasa unajua hiyo ni allegation kubwa sana. Una hakika na uko na hiyo clip akisema mambo ya Tanzania? Kama si hivyo, ataomba withdraw your statement ama upige it.
It's okay. Sikatai kuwithdraw. Lakini ujue speaker akiongea, naye media wanatangaza. Wanaongezea. Kwa hivyo umewithdraw.
Asante sana. Imekuwa ni wakati mzuri, tumesikia kutoka kwenu. This is not meant to victimize anyone or to lay or cast a case on anyone. We just want to get the truth. We just want to tell our people exactly what happened. And we want to appreciate that you came. And also that you were patient. You are a group of more than 10. Some of the cooperatives felt that it was taking too long and they had to go. But you were patient enough. We appreciate that, and we also appreciate your sentiments. From your speech, you've enlightened us on some of the things that would have transpired. And so we want to appreciate you. We are sorry that it's gone so late, but we are used to this. At times we sit in the chamber up to around 10 or even close to midnight. And this is just for the good of our county. So we want to pray that next time and next year we'll have a smooth season of mangoes. And to my friends, don't say that you don't pick mangoes next time. You're in business, you want money, unless you will stop today. And more so, this is also our duty. This is our duty and a calling to our farmers. Yeah, so I hope that next time when we will call upon you to do the same, you will do it beautifully. I can see a hand. See you will not have to do
Just to conclude, the three cooperatives which removed here is because a lot of noise was made about them. And somehow the factory staff, I think they got scared. They withheld our money. The other one knew that they were paid. So all of us have some farmers who have not paid. So we request this committee to intervene for these three cooperatives to get their balances so that we can pay our farmers and also pay our loans.
Are you able to get us a list of the farmers that you not paid? Do you have some farmers that are not paid?
If it is by tomorrow, we can get the amount. The list of amount.
Yeah, the list, the name, the telephone number, and the amount.
And the location.
And of course, the location.
For them, it's not location because they just bought. No. They have the farmers.
Yes.